I'm not God.
Excusing pranks gone wild. Reboot the challenge.
What's with the weed? Actually, Eddie, it's a very rare flower.
I don't know. I'm just making sure you're aware of like what you show. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not
You can sit
God.
on the right of me if you want as well. We can like, I mean, it literally doesn't matter. I'm just letting you know that. Okay. I'm just gonna say what up to everyone here really quickly. Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope everyone's having a fantastic start to the week. I'm here joined by Mother Jones's very own Ali. What's your name? Ali Breland. He is doing a story on people like myself. Oh yes, I shaved. I know. I know that was gonna be a. Are you guys sad about that? It happens. No facial hair. Why? So Twitch is.
I'm not
is
God.
like emotes. Emotes are a huge part of the communication. Oh yeah. No, Pepe is not. Fucking normie, dude. Okay. Listen. So Pepe is not a Nazi symbol. I know. I'm gonna increase the gain so you can hear him too. No, you won't be able to. This is like, yeah, this is an SMB7 or whatever. It's like very SM7B. It's like very. It's like a podcast microphone. I gotta do this, and then increase the gain too, I think, and then you gotta, yeah. If we're doing that, you gotta come here. He did interview Esteban yesterday. Yes. You want to tell him why you interviewed Esteban or how you started on this journey? Because yeah, that's his POC name.
I'm doing a story on Twitch and like progressive streamers on Twitch and just like interacting with gamer culture, with like some people think is like really anti-SJW, and how there's a bunch of voices that are doing the opposite of what's happening on YouTube with people like Ben Shapiro and arguably people like Tim Pool and people like that.
Yeah, that's no, but I was gonna say specifically, where did you hear about this that you wanted to do this, or like you could justify to your editors or whatever? All right, I'm turning the music off. Hold on.
Are you talking about like the
Chapo?
Yeah, no. So
interesting.
This came. So without even knowing me, Hasan gave me the tip through like me listening to Chapo and him bringing up Destiny and people like that, and so I'm here now, like 6 months later. Were the Chapo people here like when
they were? Yeah.
Okay. Same apartment. Wow. Yeah. Full circle.
They were in this apartment. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love those boys, obviously, and a girl. I'm a big fan of them. I'm good friends with them. They're awesome. The reason why I was specifying this is because a specific streamer has a personal distaste for that community.
Oh, he doesn't like them.
Yeah, he doesn't, even though he doesn't realize that, like,
they benefit him.
Yeah. Anyway, it's whatever. Yeah, no, and that specific person's community thought that it wasn't a good thing that I mentioned him on really? Chapo. Yeah.
Is it like introduced shills or whatever who were like further left, or
shills?
That's the term that the 8chan people like to use.
Yeah.
Or I mean, it's over now, but
they used to say that like leftists are shills.
They would just call anyone who was like not a part of their community who came in from an outside source a shill.
Okay.
Like, fuck with the discourse that they had going on.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, is it cool if I keep asking you questions though on the stream?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool, perfect. So like, I mean, I'm just curious, like on a sort of like granular level, like how does this fit into your like day-to-day? Like, what's the proportion of the time you spend on this versus like your Young Turks time versus like...
So it used to be almost 40-40, like 40 hours a week on TYT, and then 40 plus hours on this, like whenever I have time. And I've been like trying to reconfigure that to focus a little bit more on Twitch.
Yeah.
Now, but that's pretty much it. Like that's how I work. It's like 2 full-time jobs basically.
Do you feel like that's like really onerous or like?
Yes. No, it's terrible.
I mean, is this sustainable then or no?
I think. Well, 40-40 is not, which is why I'm trying to reconfigure my schedule. But I did do that for the past year.
Yeah.
And there is definitely a personal sacrifice that comes along with it.
Yeah.
Social life is non-existent for a very long time. You're not checking in with your friends and family quite frequently.
Yeah.
When you do that. They all make fun of me in my chat. They say, J Omega Lol B, you have a real job, get out of here. That's not even a job, you're on Twitch. But it is definitely, I mean, I've talked about this recently, like it does definitely take a mental toll and definitely a toll on your social life.
Yeah. So like, I mean, why do you stream so much then? Do you like, you don't need to, right?
No, I don't need to. So like, I enjoy it. I like I told you before, I enjoy the fact that I've been able to cultivate a community.
Yeah.
And this community ends up, like we have a Discord server. It ends up offering tools for others that are going through like similar experiences to like deal with their problems or learn more about leftist theory, instill a sense of class consciousness, some sort of solidarity, and even at an international level, we have fans from like Brazil talking about Bolsonaro, and like, you know, trans people living in Brazil, like trying to find resources to like better advocate for their own conditions. So it is that, like that, and then also I feel like even having a presence of someone who is more to the left has this balancing effect on the political discourse on the platform across the board, or at the very least that's what people keep telling me. People that run podcasts, like big podcasts like the Raj Royale, and other like events, they keep saying that their communities have turned more left as of like since I started appearing on the podcast and like going on these podcasts, and Destiny has obviously done a tremendous job with that as well. He was like basically the sole left liberal, neoliberal person who was like trying to clean up this community for a very long time. That's literally why I reached out to him originally. I was like, oh, we have a very similar opinion, that like we kind of see eye to eye on like what happened in the post Gamergate world with like gamers and how their politics shifted in such a dramatic fashion. I've seen like, you know, you were recommended by mutual fans of ours, and that's why I reached out to him originally, to like form an allegiance there, and it was very helpful. It definitely helped my growth on the platform as well.
So like one thing that happens is like, I guess you said that your social life is like taking a toll, but like in other ways like this supplants your social life, and like you're friends with like people like Destiny, and like I don't want to get into the drama because that's not like what the story's about, but like just a sort of like zoomed out level, like is it super annoying to have your friendships and stuff like play out in a really public way?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, it depends. Like, not everyone is the same. I think that there are Twitch streamers who do let that escalate. There are Twitch streamers who use that as content, but like not in the political scene. I think Destiny's just a unique individual in every way. So it's yeah, that's different. Like, it's not what do you call it? It's not like a regular friendship anyway. It was never, or at least I thought it was, but it was never a regular friendship that I would have normally had.
Like, I guess, like, in what ways are, like, what do you mean? How is it different?
Well, I mean, like, the perfect example I'll give you is when I met him, the first time I ever met him in person, he was IRL streaming to like 6,000 people. I was like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Like, I'm new to the platform. I didn't know that was the way to do it. And then he like his editor would like clip stuff out and like put it on his YouTube page. And I was like, what? I didn't say yes to this. I didn't know that this was happening. I mean, I've now obviously I do similar things too as well. Now I warn people ahead of time, or I ask them and make sure that like they're comfortable with whatever. But like, I didn't realize that was how the platform worked, for example. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of a different way to cultivate a relationship with someone than doing it in private.
No, yeah, that totally makes sense. I mean, are there other people besides you guys that are also like in this sort of like left world? Like, I get the sense that he was like talking to Rem and they're having debate. I've seen you guys have debates on his like YouTube channels. Like,
I have a couple debates on mine as well.
Okay. What's like the community look like of like left streamers on Twitch? Like, who are those people that you think are like key figures?
I think the community of live streamers on Twitch currently it's me, Destiny, Trihex, Hutch is a OG Call of Duty person, and then who else? We have Chapo, but they like don't really talk about politics unless it's like debates. Yeah. And then who else? I guess, okay, buddy, chill. Let him take notes. He's just making sure your notes are good.
He's been really sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, we have Central Committee Mike from PA. He's like a contributor to Sam Cedar's show Majority Report. Yeah. They came on for a little bit, and David Pacman came on as well, but recently they both got DMCA banned for restreaming the CNN debates, of course. So I don't know if they'll continue to do it on here. but I bring them on here all the time anyway.
Yeah.
Michael Brooks. I try to bring as many like leftists on the internet on here as much as possible, with Kyle Kalinske and stuff. But as far as like Twitch streamers who are talking about politics, it's the names I mentioned, and then there's the Surfs from Canada, and I think I guess Peter Coffin every now and then.
Yep.
Wait, let me just see. They'll remind me. There is Alabrel. He's another like a leftist streamer. Who else? Okay, everyone's like fucking with me now. I mean, this is like the dynamic always.
I was in Destiny's chat yesterday, and it was just like people kept asking me who Joe was, and like
Yeah, to say Joe Mama.
Yeah.
They're all fucking brain dead Zoomers, and the only way they can communicate with human beings is through memes.
Yeah.
Probably not the best way.
Yeah, who's like, what does your community look like? Like, who do you, if you had to like profile them in a very, very general terms, like?
Oh, 3 Arrows is on here. H Bomber Guy's on here as well. They rarely ever, they stream infrequently, but they do stream on here.
Yeah.
Sorry, just like I'm thinking about it really quickly. Sean Jen is on here as well, and then there's another Eva Una Love. Is that yeah? And Gutian, those are streamers as well. Lucid Fox. Okay, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like, so who do you think these people are roughly? Like, are they, like, what do you think the average age is? Like, do they come from all over the country? And like you said, I think you have like a European audience too, or?
Yeah, so I have no idea where they're from. I've never been able to. I've never done like a demographic profile on them.
Yeah.
I think it's very diverse though.
Okay.
Like it, just judging by the interaction, either it's 30-year-olds behaving like 13 or 13-year-olds behaving like 30-year-olds.
Yeah.
Which is also a Twitch copy pasta kind of. But no, I mean, all jokes aside, it is definitely like we have people as young as like 18, all the way to people older, like older people like 30.
Yeah.
That sort of range, I would say. There is something that I could use for figuring out where my audience comes from, like my audience profile. But I think I have like a, judging by my interactions, I would say there's Australian people.
Yeah.
It just depends on like what time frame you stream on.
Yeah.
I've started getting a lot more Turkish people as well, especially because of like the Syria Turkish conflict and my coverage over it, and also because like I speak Turkish every now and then on stream. And then there's like a European audience as well, especially earlier in the day.
And
yeah.
Then, I don't know. Oh yeah, so like one thing Destiny talked about was like how like long term his goal is probably to stay on the platform for like a really long time until like it doesn't make sense or just keep staying on it. Like, I mean, what are your goals? Do you see Twitch as finite for like you personally, or does it like grow with you?
Yeah, I mean, as long as I don't get banned, yeah.
Okay.
As long as I'm not like kicked off the platform, I plan on staying here, certainly. Unless things change dramatically. I'm always fearful. I'm always fearful, considering that it is an Amazon company.
Yeah.
Even though they constantly tell me, listen, there's never going to be any sort of like Amazon directive that impacts like that ever will touch your messaging or whatever, because I talk about like unions quite frequently, and that's something that I am certainly fearful of. But from what I understand, like Amazon and Twitch are fairly separate, outside of like Amazon doing everything they can to ensure that they are like the primary live streaming platform. So they'll do like primes, and they'll do like Twitch Prime, which is a free $5 a month Prime that anyone who has an Amazon Prime account can use on their Twitch streamer. It's basically free money for Twitch streamers that Amazon is giving them. And then they're now looking into doing something like the Prime watch parties, where you can watch with other Prime viewers, like a Prime Amazon Prime movie. Okay. So like they help in that way, but I haven't seen them ever like enforce any sort of directives, any sort of like rules and restrictions on what you can and can't say outside of the terms of service. Do you think Twitch stays dominant? I know like there's obviously like the big Ninja Mixer deal, but like I don't think anyone is as interested in like maintaining a monopoly on the live viewership, like live streaming space, as Amazon is, or they don't have the revenue, like they don't have the capital. Like Amazon does. They can just dump money into this project exclusively to hold on to a majority share of the market. Whereas like even Microsoft doesn't have that kind of money or not that interested in doing that, and Microsoft owns Mixer.
Every platform, like, as it's gotten bigger, for the most part, has like dealt with like its own versions of extremism trickling in. Like, as Twitch gets bigger and like as Amazon keeps dumping money into it, like, do you think are you worried about that kind of cropping up and like that becoming more of a, like, kind of encroaching on y'all's space and just getting in the way and making it more toxic?
Like mainstreamification of the platform?
Yeah, because like...
Sorry, I was just looking at this poll, Twitch age poll.
Oh, that's cool. Can you send that to me?
I mean, they are gonna lie. They're already saying that they lied on it. Like, it's just, everything is like, do you see why I have these reminders now? So I fucking don't go crazy, because everything is a troll. And that somewhat gets in the way of me trying to. I mean, it's lighthearted for the most part, but it sometimes gets in the way of like having a serious conversation with people. But here's the poll results.
Yeah, kind of on the mainstreamification, but like not in the sense that like more mainstream people are coming in, but like that. Like when Facebook got bigger, there was these weird fringe people that like came in, and like you kind of saw the alt-right like rise up through it and through Twitter in a way that like probably, as best as I can understand, like wasn't happening in 2010 or wasn't happening on the same scale.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it will look like. I don't think Twitch is like predominantly a political platform.
Yeah.
In the sense that like YouTube has been, or in the sense that like Facebook has been.
Yeah.
Mostly because it's a younger audience too,
yeah.
And also because of the rigorous enforcement of the terms of service. So I think those might be the reasons why it's not very effective to like do political communication on here.
Yeah.
I mean, I am fairly clean,
yeah,
and yet I've been banned more than most people have.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's
like, kind of on that, like, I mean, I'm not sure, like, I kind of thought that way about Gen Z for a while, but like I read a really good in-depth like PDF that some like artist wrote about his research on like,
oh, I know what you're talking about.
Polygams. Did you read that?
Yeah, crazy, I know him. He streams on Twitch too, I think now.
Really?
I think he's like not very, I don't know if he's very serious about it, but hold on. Where's my phone?
That was...
I know who you're talking about. Joshua Citarelli.
Oh, yeah.
Joshua Citarelli.
Like, that was one of the more revelatory things I've read, because I don't think anyone's like ever covered it in that way.
Yeah, my man's literally a meme connoisseur.
Does he live in LA?
I don't know where he is, but I can give you his contact. You can talk to him if you want.
I appreciate that. Like, even if it's not for this story, well, he probably actually would know a lot about this, wouldn't he?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. He's. I mean, we like rarely ever communicate with one another, but I follow him on Instagram. I look at some of the stuff he talks about, but he is like, I think he's like a Brooklyn dude that is like classic PhD student. Yeah. A lot of time on his hands to like cover this sort of stuff.
No, definitely.
But he's done like an in-depth analysis from as far as I've seen on all of this. It's pretty good.
So like when you're explaining this to like normies who are completely uninitiated, like what do you tell them you're doing all day?
I tell people that I'm a Twitch streamer and they usually don't know what that is. Yeah. So I just basically say, look, I sit in my living room and yell at a camera for 8 hours of the day. But more and more people are becoming aware of the platform because of people like Ninja and, you know, the mainstreamification of the platform itself, because like Ninja will go and play with like Drake or whatever, and we'll see like a significant boost. But yeah, it's just, that's the easiest way to describe it to people, is like it's a gaming platform, but I don't play video games on it. I just talk about politics for the most part.
Why'd you stop playing games on it?
People were just more interested in my political commentary, and I already wanted to do political commentary, and it was much harder for me to do it while I was playing Fortnite because I'm not very good. Yeah. I'm not very good at like playing Fortnite and then also doing political commentary at the same time.
Do other people like, I know, so I've seen like Destiny's workflow, and like he's playing games through a lot of it. Like, what are the other left streamers doing? Are they playing games too, or like? So
the people that I mentioned to you are gamers first. They're not like political commentators. Even Destiny originated as like as a StarCraft 2 pro, if I'm not mistaken, and then he started doing like debates and stuff. I don't think any of them are like, they're just leftists who consume leftist media on the internet and like have an opinion and voice their concerns.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that they're like predominantly speaking about politics. They just like will sometimes extend their coverage to it.
So like in that way, it seems like it's been easy for them to ingratiate themselves with the gaming community because like they already have the like the bona fides, and like you obviously have, but like did you feel like that took some time for you because like you weren't coming from a gaming background?
No, because I think that Twitch is really insular.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they really respect like any sort of outside work that you do. And like a lot of Twitch streamers were already familiar with me because of my work at the Young Turks. So that wasn't the most positive for some people. Yeah. Like they know me as a TYT guy, so they immediately are like, oh, fuck TYT. We hate TYT if they're like reactionary or right-leaning. Yeah. But it was largely good for a lot of people who are in here right now.
Financially, like, I mean, what has this done for you? Do you like, has it been like, I know you said you don't like, your motivation wasn't for the money, but like.
No, the money's good. Well, the motivation isn't for the money, but that doesn't mean that like financial security is not something that is important to me. Like, I've never gotten paid a lot at TYT. I openly admitted how little I got paid at TYT at the Charlie Kirk debate in Politicon.
I'm like surprised. Like I know you're like a big personality.
Yeah, no, it's really, but even then, like I could do merchandise. You know what I mean? And still help myself financially if I needed to. I don't really spend a lot of money on stuff. Yeah. Like I don't really care about that sort of thing. I just want financial security. Yeah. And this has allowed me to do that. And on top of that, my goal in the short term is to be able to get to a point at Twitch where I have financial security, so much so that I can literally build out other media platforms like YouTube with the help of like maybe one other person. What is the bright line for that point? Like, what does that look in terms of like viewers and subscribers? Like, well, I said 5,000 subs was what I was going to do.
What are you at now?
I'm pretty close to it. Pretty close to 5K subs. I'm at 4,745. Oh, by the way, chat. Here's a subscriber goal. There you go. I mean, that's the best one I can do, unfortunately, okay? I tried. But yeah.
And like, I mean, are you comfortable talking about like numbers in terms of what that generates for money?
Sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for
sure.
that.
I don't know what the exact number is, but it's I think it's like 10 to 20, like it's in that range, 10 to 20K a month.
Okay.
That many subscribers. I mean, that's pre-tax, but.
And then, so like you talked about when that version was at and you hit that number, you want to do like bigger things. Like what does that mean exactly?
What that means is I want to have a diverse media profile. Okay. Like I want to be able to do the same videos that I do for the Young Turks, but completely on my own. Yeah. So that I'm not like stressed by like financial motivations that TYT might have. Yeah. Like I want to be able to do like a 25-minute breakdown if I want to. Yeah. And TYT's been really good with very little editorial control over what I say and what I can't say. They have never ever like tried to censor me or silence me or anything like that, even though I am further left than almost all of them at TYT. And so they've been great about that. But there's still always going to be financial limitations. And like, if I want to do an ambitious project on my own, or if I want to do something creative, I can't do it. Like they're just like, no, you work for us, not the other way around. So you know.
So would you rather like be independent and like go to somewhere with like a higher profile or something like that?
I would rather be independent in the short term, and I think like I think there's a delicate balance there.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
For example, wait, what happened? Oh, I got 50 gifted subs. Oh shit. Sorry.
Do your thing.
Let me just look at that real quick.
What is exact? Like I assume that's good, but like what does that mean?
50 gifted subs is just like 50 additional people were gifted randomly gifted a subscriber as a subscriber for this month, as in that's just $250.
Who gifted?
What?
Who gifted them? Like.
Oh, I don't know. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay. So it's like one of your followers like did this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Let's see. Oh, Avelina, I think, was the person who did it. Thank you, Avelina. Yeah. Yeah, it was
Not
Avelina.
God.
Sorry about your face.
Sorry about your anyway.
Okay, bro, you chill.
Yeah, you're talking about it's like a delicate balance between being independent and like
Yeah.
profile and
So originally I had probably more of an opportunity to maintain or gain some mainstream success, because like when I first started off, I was more media friendly.
yeah.
Woke Bay was the more like liberal, because I only attacked Republicans,
Yeah.
or that's what they thought.
Yeah.
Though the videos that went viral were of me criticizing Tommy Lauren, and it was like a perfect matchup. She's young, attractive, says what she thinks about conservative ideas. I'm young, relatively attractive, talk about liberal concepts.
Did you debate her in person? Or?
No, she refused to.
Okay.
Yeah, she was Politicon tried to put that together, and she was like, no.
That would be amazing to
I'm out
watch.
of
Yeah, that would have been great.
Apologize
I mean,
for
now
that.
she's like largely irrelevant. She's debating Anna at Politicon this year.
Oh, Anna who?
Anna Kasparian.
Okay, I'm not familiar. Is she,
She's
like,
one of my co-hosts at
Okay.
the Young Turks. She's like actually the main person at TYT. It's like her and Jank.
That's the normal
but
dry jacks.
so that was the reason why I got signed by WME, and like I had a manager and all this stuff, and there was like TV deals that we were working on and like book deals and stuff, but I always was fearful because of what my like actual political opinions are. And I know that like as soon as I was a little bit more open about the things I believe in and the things I want to advocate for, I knew that was going to probably eliminate a significant portion of my alienate some of my fan base, and also probably close off like most opportunities in media.
There's like people who like espouse what are functionally like leftist positions who do it in this sort of not coded way, but like they just don't ever say like shit like seize the means of production or anything like that. I mean, did you ever think about going that route? Like I'm trying like.
But who? I mean, look, the perfect example is freaking Van Jones, who was like a Maoist third worldist in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And then look at what he advocates for now.
I was thinking of people like like I don't know if Vaclav Smil. I might be wrong, so like no one quote me on this, but like Vaclav Smil or like Mariana Mazzucato kind of, who wrote like The Entrepreneurial State. Like at no point in the book is she like talking about like socialism, but she's like definitely like coming up with like left critiques of like even contemporary liberalism. I don't know. You just like that sounds. It sounds like that's not something you want to do.
But I don't even know who those people are. That's probably my ignorance.
No, but I mean like yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like Chris Hayes is like the most. Yeah, Chris Hayes is like the most
Exactly.
like furthest left you can be.
Yeah.
And he was criticized quite rigorously by the right for his commentary on whether or not he can reflexively call the American troops heroes.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone here remembers that, but that was a while ago, and he hasn't been saying anything too anti-imperialist since then.
I don't know. I feel like the band is always moving like a little bit further left than what's acceptable.
Oh, for sure.
And, like, I mean, do you think that this like opens that too? Like, do you think that Twitch is like sort of like affecting mainstream discourse at all?
I don't know if Twitch is affecting mainstream discourse. I mean, I think the only way that Twitch would affect mainstream discourse is if it's affecting the Overton window, if it's shifting Overton window further to the left. And I think anyone who is open about their political affiliations and isn't afraid to talk about, like, I'm not even a full-blown orthodox Marxist or anything like that, but even applying a like materialist analysis on liberal capitalism is considered to be outrageous and like way further to the left than anything anyone's ever heard. And immediately they're like, oh, you must be a supporter of the USSR and you want to genocide people, like you're Pol Pot. But anytime someone is out there talking about this, I think there are new people who are introduced to the idea, and that's a good thing. Ironically, this is kind of how the fascists do it on the internet as well. And that's really devastating and detrimental to political discourse.
Before I head out in like the next like half hour or so, I just kind of want to like sink back and like watch you do this.
Yeah.
So is that cool?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
And
it's
then
fine.
if I have like other questions, is it cool if I just like DM you or?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I'm not a Marxist. I'm Italian, dumbass. All right, you're done.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like watch you like kind of do this. And, like,
Okay. Well, I don't have like a cool debate for you. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't really do as many debates. I think debates are good.
Actually,
And
one more question: like, who do you debate and why? Like, who have you debated so far? And, like, what are you looking for, and like, what are you trying to achieve in that?
Who have I debated and why? I have debated Sargon of Akkad, and another streamer that not a streamer, another person who's I'm not even gonna mention because I don't want him to even get like any sort of media representation in Mother Jones. Not worthwhile. I've debated like alt-right and far-right content creators. And then more famously, I debate like Ann Coulter on television, and this other black conservative Gianno or something. He's Gianno Caldwell, maybe, I forget what his name is, but I debated him recently. Larry Elder, people like that, and then Charlie Kirk.
Before I'm on that note, I was kind of curious. Like, one portion of the piece is probably going to talk about like the value of debate, because I think that's like pretty interesting, and a lot of people have talked about how it's like a pretty shitty platform in terms of like rhetoric and like what's possible. I think that it's different on Twitch, but like you seem to do more of that. Like, why do you think it's? I mean, what do you think of it? Like, why do you do it? Do you think it's productive?
Yes. So this is like the big difference that I have with Destiny's community and Destiny as well. But I also differ from the rest of the left on this issue as well. I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm more of a centrist when it comes to debates, I guess. I understand that debates are purely for spectacle, but they do have an educational component, and they can be very productive, especially if you know what you're doing and you're very good. If you have strong rhetoric, and if you can apply logic to any sort of conversation, even if you don't have the actual truths or the facts backing you, you can still, if you have strong rhetoric, you still come out the perceived victor of that debate. And this is one effective way that the right has been able to radicalize a lot of people by making college freshmen who are on the left look like they are emotional, hysterical crybabies who don't know what they're talking about, who are just lost in the sauce and don't know what the truth is. They've they're just like completely unaware of what the reality is, and they have facts over feelings on the right, when that's obviously not the case. And it's not an accident that like 9 out of 10 academics are self-proclaimed Democrats or liberals. Like that's not some crazy Jewish conspiracy, as some alt-right people will tell you.
So you think it's sort of like an effective recruitment tool?
I think it's an effective recruitment tool. However, if there isn't a solid basis, if you don't then further allow people to pursue their own truth and look for solid fundamentals, if they just stay in the blood sport arena, I think then that becomes really damaging and really scary, because then they are like they're not on a journey to educate themselves. They're just like looking at whoever the strongest, toughest debater is, whoever is like intellectually defeating all of the other side's champions. And that's the only reason why they hold on to the positions that they do, rather than trying to understand why things are the way that they are. So what I try to offer people is, beyond the debates, what I try to offer people is like a place that they can hang out, someone that they can talk about their problems with. Like I do segments where I give really terrible advice to people with other Twitch streamers as well, and I try to, as much as possible, show them different theories and like other content creators, introduce them to other like leftist journalists and academics as best as possible. And I think that's worthwhile, because then they can develop their own identity or develop their own understanding of the world, rather than just like remain dormant and stagnant and like believe whatever comes out of my mouth.
And then the last question I was like, is there anyone, like, if you pick one person to debate, who would it be? Who do you want to like try to take down rhetorically? Yeah. Or like
probably Crowder. I think he's like, we're the closest to one another in terms of like our style. I mean, I'm just really owning myself by saying that, because he's really not very intelligent. But I mean, he tries to be funny. I try to be funny. But I would have fun, I think, owning him. He is really terrible. but he runs away. He runs away from everyone.
Yeah, he doesn't like debate, right?
No, he loves debate. He loves to debate college freshmen where he can edit the videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys they've mastered like the perfect dynamic where they know how to talk to a microphone in front of a camera in front of thousands of people. The other side doesn't.
Yeah.
And Steven Crowder on top of that comes in with this false notion that he's actually interested in what you have to say. Change my mind. When in fact, he's just hitting them with Heritage Foundation talking points that he has studied for the past 6 years. You know what I mean? And like even liberal commentators are not up for that. Like that do this professionally. So college freshmen are certainly not. That's actually one thing I was going to say. My relationship with Destiny has been really good because like he is very good at debating. He's very good. Even if he doesn't know what he's talking about, he's still able to overpower his opponent and come across the clear winner, right? And that's really important. He's a very skilled orator. And I wanted to learn how he did what he was doing. And it definitely did improve my skills as a debater as well. And that is genuinely important because like when I go on TV and I debate someone like Ann Coulter, they are so used to pushover liberals who will just sit back and help and let them lie. But because I study their talking points almost as much as I think about my own talking points, I know exactly what kind of lies they're going to say even before they say it, so then I can immediately fire back with, no, that's a fake number, or you got that number from this study, and that study actually doesn't show the full picture. Here is the full picture of what you're talking about. So like, and I also push back, and I also don't, and I don't have a hypocritical position of like supporting Barack Obama's drone bombings, but then also not supporting Donald Trump in a similar fashion. Like I will openly admit that Barack Obama did terrible things as well in the Middle East and made the war worse, and that shocks them as well. Like it's the only way to effectively debate right-wingers is to be like, no, like I'm not hypocritical. You are. You're the one who's defending Trump and all the horrible things that he does and says.
I appreciate it. I'll sit back now.
All right. Anyway, all right. You guys were being extra annoying. I swear to God. I was looking over. Okay, I was looking over at the fucking Twitch stream chat. What about Tim Pool? Fuck Tim Pool. Hold on. I'm gonna change the microphone settings again, dude. I don't even remember what it was. God damn it. I think 27 is good for the threshold, and then the gain has got to get lower. Da, da, da, la la la la la la la la la. Is this good? Hello, hello, hello. Too quiet. Okay, I think this is good, especially because I'm gonna talk into it like this. La. Hello? Hello? Wait, what the fuck? The gain is really low. Hold on. Hello? Okay, I think it's good now. It's good now. You didn't tell him about the Mormons' weird champ. Syrian propaganda, please? Oh, okay. What program do you use to adjust these settings? Go XLR is the program I use. Okay, we're good. I think we're good to go. Show him the Dobre Bros. No, I don't think he's ready for the Dobre Bros. I also react to like YouTube stuff, like YouTube videos and shit, and they're horrible. But anyway, back to React videos. No, so all right. Your volume is still too low. Okay, shut up. No, it's not. All right. Oh my God, everyone is so annoying. All right, so today we are going to do some more politics, not because I have a guest, but mostly because I have a guest, but also because the Canadian elections are happening. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to readjust this. That's like, this is like a test for teacher, lol. What? Can you ask the reporter to stay there the entire week so you're shamed into doing actual content? You fucking pieces of shit. Yeah, well, Destiny literally doesn't do content. Like, he just like doesn't even go live anymore. So there's Yeah, no, no, they're memeing on my shit, but AOC full interview on CBS. Okay, we can do that. It's too low. It's not low anymore. It's literally peaking, dude. It's literally peaking. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you for improving my life significantly. 8 years on Twitch and you're the most genuine person I've ever seen on here. Tremendous respect, and I hope this helps because I never did this for any streamer before you. Much love from Germany.
So I get nice comments like that too sometimes. Thank you for improving my life significantly. 8 years on Twitch, and you're the most genuine person I've ever seen on here. Thank you. That was a paid dono, by the way. I paid that person. We're not memeing. It really is low. How is it low? It's on my end. It doesn't seem like it's low. On my end, it's like I cranked up the gain. It literally says, oh, it's cutting off too early. Oh, the threshold is too high. It's so fucking loud. Check your mixer. You fucked it up again?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Hello?
I apologize for that.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello. Somehow you fucked it up. It was fine. Oh my God. Audio mixing is like one of the worst parts about this. Partially because I don't even use my headset.
Congrats on not biting your nails for the last 5 minutes. Can we see more of the dog?
What? Yeah, always. Everything. So that's like one of the hardest things that I try to get accustomed to is just like figuring out how to do this shit. And like I'm a huge boomer. I mean, they always dunk on me for how much of a boomer I am, but like I'm really tech illiterate, and it's really difficult to be good at technology. I mean, and you have to be good at tech to do Twitch streaming.
I'm not God.
On behalf of the rest of Germany, ignore the last youth from Germany donating. You suck. Now let's focus on some theory.
Okay. Yeah. As of late, I haven't really been covering politics as much. Like before, I used to do literally like 6 to 8 hours of politics. And then recently I decided I'm going to like take a step back and instead of just
your absolutely amazing hairline have inspired me. The hours of React content has really opened my eyes. I will now be voting for John Delaney in the upcoming election. Thanks, Mr. Poo Poo. Goddamn it, Boomer asked the normie if he drives jacks.
Wait, what did you say? Oh, it's this concept called reacting. So it's the bread and butter of Twitch streamers where you pop open a copyright-free video that you can react to, and you play it, and you talk about like you add additional commentary onto the video, which is of course, I mean, it's copyright-free because it's usually my friends' videos that I watch, or like institutions that are whitelisted by TYT and shit like Vice. So I don't really like watch a lot of, like, it's not like I watch TV shows or whatever. But yeah, that's the asking about veganism. No. Oh my God. I don't. I eat meat. You saw me make 4 pounds of chicken there before. No, I have a lot of strong vegans though, because it's the morally right choice, especially if you're a leftist, because you want to, lower harm for animals as well.
Bro, I need to get off Twitch. Every time I see someone in real life who is balding or losing his hair, I just think balding and picture the Twitch emote, and it makes me giggle.
Yeah. Then there's of course this too, which is like my subreddit.
Regularly praise Stalin for
a lot of
Hitler's gross fascist pussy.
Like a lot of UGC that comes from that. We take a look at that. I react to some stuff from like live stream fails, which is another big like aggregator of Twitch clips and stuff.
Tell him about Crenshaw Pep Laugh.
Tell him about Crenshaw. I already talked to him about Crenshaw before. By the way, don't forget, we are going to watch the rest of that video on artificial intelligence that I cucked you guys on earlier last night. Don't worry. We're also going to talk about the Canadian debates or the Canadian elections. So don't worry. That's coming up later as well, even though it's a fake land and not real and has a leaf on their flag.
Also ask the normie if he drives jacks.
Gotta make a purchase to activate my new card. Also ask the normie if he dry jacks. Do you dry jack or wet jack? What? He said it's not advantageous for him to answer. See, he's a real journalist, okay? He's not running around having these dumb conversations like I am. Hasan, I give you $30 for your private Snapchat and you have not been posting enough lately. Please, more booty pics. Fucking pieces of
I've
shit.
only been watching for a couple days, but you have pulled me out of a bad depressive phase, so thank you.
Aw, thanks. What's his ethnicity? Why do you care, dude? That's a microaggression. Fuck off. Bitch. Oh, that's the other thing. Like, they love... So because everything is anonymous, I have no idea what anyone is or whatever, like, their opinions are. So... like the thing that really triggers me is like whenever someone comes in and will try to out woke me, like I'll be having a conversation about like Amy Klobuchar and how much she sucks, right? And someone will be like, wow, you're a fucking sexist piece of shit, like you're talking shit about Amy Klobuchar, who's a woman. And then I lose my mind and I start yelling. I'm like, yeah, fuck you, yeah, I hate women, yeah, you're right. And then they'll clip the I hate women part and then they'll send it over to Paul Joseph Watson so he can fucking blast it, which this is a real story, by the way. And then Jair Bolsonaro's son, it goes all the way to like the right wing is so insane with the way that they communicate and the way that they like blast out these videos that literally like I'll say something that gets clipped out of context that Paul Joseph Watson or fucking Keemstar will publish on their Twitter account, and then it goes through this network of like reactionary dipshits on the internet all the way to Jair Bolsonaro's son tweeting about me, saying I hate women because I'm shitting on Amy Klobuchar. So the biggest issue with that is like the beautiful thing about having 8 hours to talk about your opinions is that people in my community know exactly what my position is. And also they are loyal and they're dedicated. And so it makes it more difficult for you to be canceled, I guess, unless they like literally go after the institutions that you are taking advantage of, like whether it's your payment processors or like Twitch or whatever. But in the long term, yeah, for mainstream recognition, it's terrible because no one's going to fucking watch me for 8 hours to understand the intricacies of my opinions. They're just going to see the 9/11 clip out of context and they're going to repeat that forever. So that's the worst part about it, certainly, which is that like they can easily create a narrative that I am, you know, like a anti-American socialist commie who's like violent and like hates America and loves 9/11 or whatever, and then go along with that because most people are not going to go on Twitch to see what the fuck I'm saying. They don't care, you know. So, you know, the only thing you can do is just soldier on, basically. What is this?
Ask the reporter if his default position is missionary doggy style, reserve cowgirl, or broke back mountain.
They're very embarrassing. He said there's no reason to have a default, you fucking pleb. Also, no, they're insanely annoying. Like they all, so the thing is like they're very well behaved normally, but they react like children when there's someone else there. You know what I mean? Like every time. Yeah. Well, especially because you're interviewing me right now, and that's why like their whole sole purpose is to be childish. Well, largely because they are young, but usually they are well behaved. Okay. Erdogan said you're doing a great job shilling for Turkey. Oh, okay. Sure. Calm down, Grandpa. Born in 1991. Did you see Bernie's last tweet? He's a Tulsel now. Uh-oh. What did he say? Send me the tweet. Also, you can start sending me clips and shit. We can start looking at stuff like our daily programming. I think Ali's done with all of his questions. Tulsi Gabbard has put her life on the line to defend this country. People can disagree on the issues, but it is outrageous for anyone to suggest that Tulsi's a foreign asset. I hate this. This is identity politics, by the way. Just for the record, for those of you who don't understand, this is also literally identity politics, which is hilarious because Tulsi notoriously hates identity politics, right? Well, this is fucking identity politics. Oh, someone is a veteran, so they can't be bad. Okay, tell that to Chris Kyle, all right? Like, yeah. Oh, that's why the Dorner memes are so successful. Like, that's why people could just like be like, oh, support our veterans, Chris Dorner. Basically. He was a veteran and a police officer.
I'm not God.
Thank you, Dabbercap. It's probably going to be Bernie versus Warren, so maybe he's just trying to appeal to the Tulsi fans. Dude, there is no appealing to the Tulsels, okay? Why is Chris Kyle bad? Serious question. I don't know. He lied about sniping black people in Katrina. That's kind of a dick thing to say. Doesn't matter if you're a veteran or not. Kind of a shitty thing to say and lie about. Don't blow up my man Bernie's spot. He's just trying to get it in. Yeah, Bernie got a stance recently, so now he's just horny on Maine. What is this? Watch Bernie tell AOC she'd be part of his White House administration.
A Sanders White House?
Yes, you would.
Would you work in a Sanders administration, a Sanders White House?
Yes, you would.
Wow. Do you see this sexist old man, this sexist white misogynist piece of shit talk over a Latina woman like this? Mansplaining, boys. Fucking canceled, okay? Canceled. He hates women of color. I mean, that's why he's going up against Elizabeth Warren. That's why he has this, like, he's planted this rigorous defense. Yeah. Disgusting.
You told your parents you have an actual job. Instead, you sit in your room talking to a camera all day.
True. He's simping.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I
Yeah,
apologize
that's
for that.
simping Sanders, dude. J-O-B, J-O-mega-lol-B. You can see the racism on his face in that frame. I know. Like, right here, he's thinking, like, you know, I am going to talk over this woman of color is what he's like planning his attack. Disgusting. Yeah, that's like his, I mean, it's just kind of crazy that that's his big campaign goal. He just like talks about it all the time. The reporter is jotting this down. Yeah, okay, all of these are memes. Please don't write this down. It's like Mother Jones, like, Hasan Piker disparages Bernie Sanders for 8 hours a day in his living room as he yells in front of a camera. Okay. Oh, there's a new alt-right playbook? Really? How to radicalize a normie? Oh, fuck. This is awesome. Okay, so this is another incredible content creator who I try to bring on my show all the fucking time, but he's a piece of shit and he dodges me. I'm kidding. I really respect his stuff. It's called Innuendo Studios. I think he has incredible videos. And you know, known incel Hasan Piker. Yeah, exactly. He is incredible, and I really like his stuff. So we're just gonna take a look at his videos. Show him the Assad song. No, shut up. That's not a real thing that we watch here.
Video watched on the Canadian elections.
Good video on the Canadian elections. Is there like an actual video that? Fuck you, dude. Why can't I stop it? Okay, this is a meme. Here, I'll just show it to you. Fuck it. This is a video. This is a meme video that we watch on the channel. It's a pretty good. Like, I obviously am not a fucking fan of Assad at all. But it's a pretty good way to separate people who have like never been introduced to dirtbag leftist memes, where they come in and they're like, what? That's a genocider. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, let's watch some of let's watch some Defense Department paid for rap music videos by the American military. And that's usually a good introduction to that dichotomy for a lot of people who have never thought about it that way. Where, like, yes, I think Assad is awful. I mean, he's terrible. He's the butcher of Damascus, not the lion of Damascus. But this song fucking slaps. They literally can't deny it. God, Syria, and Bashar. Oh my God! If you put this in Mother Jones, all the libs in your audience are gonna be like, "Oh, he's an Assadist. Like, he's definitely an Assadist." Okay. What could go wrong?
I used to be one of the guys that believed you were a
Sometimes
butthead,
like
but a
so
friend convinced
sometimes
me to
we'll
give you a
literally
chance, so I did. You
um
so far seem like such a kind dude, genuine as fudge. I
What the
apologize for all past negative stuff I felt before.
I'm
oh
not
damn.
God.
Thank you for the $50,
Vinny
double
Flav,
dry
Vinny
boy.
Flav, Vinny Flav.
He said I used to be one of the guys that believed you were a butthead, but a friend convinced me to give you a chance, so I did. You so far seem like such a kind dude, genuine as fudge. Apologize for all the past negative stuff I felt before. Oh, thank you. Wait, where's the sub count? Here it is. I have it on this page as well. Boom. There you go. So like this video is one of the many videos that we watched from like one of my earlier streams where we looked at like military propaganda from every country. And we started off with like the American like rap songs that we pay for with our tax dollars, and they're fucking so corny and awful. And then we moved on to all these other countries, but this one just is really good. I don't know. It just slaps. Like it's undeniably a bop. So I play this every now and then. This song is banned in Germany? Really? Why?
الجيش السوري بوقفة عز وهز الكون وما بينهزوا يا ربي من عندك عز الجيش السوري هالمغوار
Lob dance.
سوري يرجع
So there's another one. There's like one of me dancing too that they use every time. Like, it's like me dancing. And there's like Pepe D. These are all like very cute different emotes that people use. There's another one, Pepe Jam, which I love. See, this one's saying like genocide, dancing, torture camps, barrel bombs, war crimes. It's hard. It's always difficult to describe the memes, but what the fuck is wrong with your face? Oh, I shaved. It's gallows humor to its I guess the utmost degree, because like there are a lot of like I have Turkish fans, I have Kurdish fans, I have fans in literally in Syria. Like the people that the people that are responding to this are like literally almost directly impacted by the conflict themselves. So you know, that's Paragonome, Miss Dono. Assad donated $3, said, "There's no moral comparison between me and Western genociders." Yes, there is. Genocide is still genocide. Chill. Do you dance to this at the TYT offices? No, I do not. Show him your Discord rap. I'm not going to do that. He's running away. He's leaving, dude. No problem, man. I hope that was informative. Okay. Yeah. Well, Jared said you were cool, so that's his. I'm gonna hold him accountable if hold. Yeah. Well, dude, of course, I'm not gonna talk to a reporter without vetting them first. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And I also have like, I mean, yeah. I looked at like what you cover to see like who would know about your work. Yeah, he's the man. I've had him on the show many times as well. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, no, but like that's literally I have to vet people so that they don't come into my house and then they're like, this guy fucking sucks. Because that does happen. It's fucking terrible. Yeah. Why didn't you kiss him goodbye, bad host? So I probably shouldn't have shown him the memes, huh? I think it'll be fine. Bro, stop being cringe. You're scaring the journalists. This poor man got sent to write a story on you, and all you got was a bunch of shitty memes. Why did you show him? You scared him away. Play this or get the fuck out. We didn't think you'd actually play it. He stayed for 5 hours at Esteban's. Yeah, but he, I mean, he was like getting most of the bulk of the information at the time. Stayed overnight at Esteban. Showed a normie 4chan level edgy memes. Always hide the meme, Hasan. He's a tall cell. You scared him off. He's a centrist, so you scared him, but it's okay. No, he's not. First of all, he's Persian, and secondly, he's what do you call it? Send him your TikTok. Okay, I'll do it. I think he was just bored. He was like, this fucking. Why didn't you show him? Yeah, the wet jacking one was really terrible. I caved to my. I honestly caved to my community way too much, dude. I really do. You guys are fucking terrible, and I really shouldn't be caving to you guys, and yet every step of the way I do.
Breaking news tonight, a dramatic night in Canadian politics, a photo of him wearing brown face.
It was a dumb thing to do. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm pissed off at myself. We were fighting on the defining issue of our time because Jason Kenney and Doug Ford and other conservative premiers don't want to do anything on climate change.
Salima Shivji is at Liberal headquarters in Montreal tonight. Salima, what's the mood there so far?
Well, Rosie, the room is ready. The sound check has been done. The campaign song tested, and the Liberals are feeling cautiously optimistic. Justin Trudeau voted this morning and then went for a run here in Montreal and has just been relaxing with his family after that major campaigning blitz for the last 10 days. We took a red eye back from Victoria to Montreal. So the Liberal campaign team feeling good. They're counting on their ground game to get the vote out today, feeling quite confident that their ground game is stronger than some of the other parties as they head into, and voter turnout so important for the Liberal Party tonight.
Okay, Salima, we'll check back with you often through the evening, of course. Thanks for that. Salima is in Montreal at Liberal headquarters. We got another Liberal here, though, oddly to the left of me, but Roger Cuzner, longtime MP in Cape Breton for almost 20 years. Roger, what are the Liberals' friends telling you tonight about how they're approaching the evening?
Well, it's been such a unique type of election. I think you really nailed it when you said it was relentless 40 days and an intense 40 days. I've scoured my phone. I've yet to find the proper emoji to encapsulate the entire election, but I'll add two other words, wild and weird. When I found myself retweeting Ed the Sock on Twitter, I knew that it was a little bit different. But,
where is my emoji?
It's going to be a wild one.
I'm looking for an emoji to encapsulate how I feel, like the Zoomers do.
Atlantic coverage. Trudeau's main rival is, of course, Andrew Scheer, the Conservative Party leader. It's his first time at this federal leadership campaign.
I need an emoticon.
So let's take a look at how he did in 40 days in 40 seconds.
The question this election is very clear. Who can you trust to help you and your family to get ahead? The very first order of business for a Conservative government, an act to repeal the carbon tax, scrap the carbon tax,
cancel the carbon tax, job number one.
Very excited to announce the universal tax cut, the green public transit tax credit, the disability tax credit, the children's fitness tax credit.
Yes or no, same-sex marriage is just as morally equivalent as traditional.
I believe in the equality rights of all Canadians. I believe in the equality rights of LGBTQ Canadians. It's always been open and consistent. I am personally pro-life. My dad was born in the United States. I grew up my whole life in Canada.
But you've never told anybody.
Well, I've never been asked about it. I have nothing to learn from Mr. Trudeau, who fired the first Indigenous Attorney General for doing her job. Mr. Trudeau, you are a phony and you are a fraud and you do not deserve to.
Normally, when like a conservative will try to outwoke the liberal, I will be skeptical. But like Andrew Scheer is such a pussy that I kind of believe him.
Hello, Mr. Tiger.
Oh, Rosie, there's an
Our journalist has returned to us and has in shambles. Has rocking back and forth humming a Syrian war song and keeps repeating poo poo tiger. We're concerned. Monica Boyerline.
Oh,
Then the Liberals, they are prepared to take this fight to Canadians and challenge any sort of leadership, even though that's not necessarily how the rules of Parliament work. But there's a magic number they're putting out there. Andrew Scheer needs to win at least a dozen seats more than his main competitor for them to make that case to Canadians.
Okay, Katie, we'll be out in Regina all night, and we'll track back with her through the night. Thanks for that, Katie.
Out in Regina?
Let's go to, Corey tonight. He's in our studio.
Canada's literally fake, dude. Imagine having an area called Regina, so close to vagina. What the fuck?
What do you make of the Conservatives saying that they're already gearing up for a fight?
Well, they're setting the bar rather high, but you know, Andrew Scheer has pulled off a lot of surprise wins in his career. He's often been underestimated, and this is going to be, I think, the biggest fight of his career so far. So
I can't believe the reporter literally ran away, dude.
But
I really hope he doesn't
in that position,
fucking end my life, dude.
To see them picking up seats in the Maritimes, they're going to have to hold what they have, at least in Quebec, and they're going to have to score some big wins in Ontario. And then I think also significant gains in BC as well. I think the prairies, they've got nailed down pretty solidly right now, but we'll see what the night has in store, but it's a high bar.
Okay. Corey, thank you for that. He will be with us through the night as well to evaluate how things go. Now, speaking of bars, the bar was pretty low set initially for the NDP.
Oh, no, we talked for an hour before off camera while I was preparing my chicken. Like, he's actually been here. He was here for, like, he's been here since 2.
Leader Jagmeet Singh. So perhaps not surprising that he managed to exceed most people's expectations from this campaign. Take a look at Jagmeet Singh's 40
I'm actually
days
worried he
in
was
40 seconds.
5 hours at Esteban.
We are going to bring a hopeful message to Canadians. The issue in this election is who's on your side, who's going to fight for you.
Originally, he reached out to me through TYT, and I never responded to him because I just normally don't respond.
Not God.
Final ad is.
But Destiny forwarded the email that he sent to him about trying to reach out to me as well. So I was like, fuck it. And I asked, like other people, other journalists, if he's chill, and they said he's dope.
So why
every
won't
single
you
day of
fight
my
it
life
if you form government?
Every single day of my life is challenging people who think that you can't do things because of the way you look.
Will you still try to form a coalition government with the Liberals?
Oh, absolutely, because we're not going to support a conservative government. We're going to fight a conservative government. We're going to fight it all the way.
Okay, all the way out now to the West Coast in Burnaby, British Columbia is where we find Hannah Thibodeau. What's the NDP telling you tonight, Hannah?
Yeah, hey, Rosie, they're coming into this and they feel the momentum is on their side. As you mentioned, we went into this campaign and we were saying that Jagmeet Singh and the NDP could potentially lose official party status. Well, he performed and his team performed quite well over this election campaign. Now we think that they will be able to actually, keep the seats or try to keep the seats that they came in here with, which is about 39. They're going to be looking for that. And the one they're going to look for first to see if that momentum is swinging his way is Jack Harris's seat in Newfoundland and Labrador.
Okay, Hannah, thanks for that. Hannah is in BC through the night to help us gauge NDP reaction. Also here to help us do that, Megan Leslie, former NDP MP for Halifax. From 2008 to 2015, she was deputy leader of the party. She's now director of WWF Canada. What are your friends inside the NDP telling you tonight, Megan?
I think everybody can agree that the NDP's run a pretty fantastic campaign, especially when they were declared dead at the outset. And Jagmeet's star just keeps rising. So the big question is, will that momentum translate into votes? And then are those votes in the right places that they can gain seats?
I'm not
tonight
God.
We'll find out.
Okay, Megan's here through the night as well. Thanks, Megan. We're going to take a quick break. Our election night coverage continues in just 2 minutes. Polls close in Newfoundland and Labrador in about 15. Stick around.
The Trump wannabe is kind of like Andrew Scheer or this guy, Bernier. They're like the two Trump wannabes. Bernier is more so a Trump wannabe than Scheer because Scheer's too much of a softie. Just letting you know, I voted for NDP today. Good job. Jagmeet Rising. What is this? Oh no, dude. He didn't know what was going on. Can we just agree that Canada isn't real and these people are a deep fake experiment? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Canada, okay? Wait, why did they cancel Mesut Özil? Why did they exclude him? The midfielder's absence from Arsenal's Premier League clash with Sheffield United is stirring a conversation about Arsenal supporters. Özil has now been left out of Arsenal's 4 matchday squads with just 1 Premier League appearance to his name so far. Many fans are contemplating if the move will pay well. So are they saying, is it because he's Turkish? Like, what's going on? Because he's washed? What? How fucking dare you, dude? How fucking dare all of you, okay? Mesut Özil is... Arsenal was just saying Türklükle alakası yok. He's washed and pro Erdoğan too. Why are you covering this leave country? Did you see the Antifa protest? Emery, the coach, doesn't like him. Djibouti supports NDP. Good. Erdoğan destekçisi olduğundandır da son günlerde Türkçe karşı ırkçılık arttı Avrupa'da. What? Involved with gangs too? You're a wash reactor, you changed? Shut the fuck up, Steve Gerbs. He took her gerbs. I'm the best reactor, dude.
And welcome back to our CBC News election night headquarters. Polls in Newfoundland and Labrador close now in just about 12 minutes time. 7 seats up for grabs. I promised we'd have you covered, and that's where these folks come in. And who else but the
votes. It's time to cover the Canadian politics, don't you know?
Here with a first taste of what they're watching.
Give us a taste, madam.
Well, the Bloc Québécois, of course, I can already tell you that they're going to have their best night in a decade. But how good a night it's going to be, I'm going to watch to see. Usually the sovereigntist vote in Quebec comes in lower in real world than on the last polls of the campaign. So this would be a first if they did as well as the polls predict.
Okay.
Interesting to see what that does to the mathematics of everything else.
Okay, Andrew, how about you?
Well, we're obviously waiting, first of all, to see whether it's a majority or minority, but I think it's even more important to see if it is a minority, as everyone
From what I understand, the Green Party kind of sucks,
a stable minority.
and they're just green capitalists.
The closer the two parties are together, then the larger the number of seats they have to get in addition to their own seats to form a government, the more they may have to rely on not just one party support, but 2 or even 3. The more that is, the more unstable that coalition can be, and that's what we're going to have to see.
That could be quite hairy. Althea, how about you?
Before we even
I mean,
get
that's
to
what I. That's also what I gathered from.
Can the Greens make a breakthrough? We talked so much about the Greens in the early part of this year. Their big hopes are for, a single-digit increase, but still, that's something. The NDP, can they hang on to even the incumbent seats? They have hopes that they can get the seats that they lost in 2015. They're saying they've seen a surge over the last 3 days, but they haven't been able to ID those voters, so they can't pull that vote. And then, as Chantal alluded to, what happens in Quebec? Does the Bloc basically eat the Tories and the Liberals' ability to obtain a majority, the Tories' ability to form government? And can those losses, potential expected losses, be offset in Ontario?
Okay. And we will hear from you guys all through the night when they're not busy doing their other jobs, writing columns and stories for their respective online places and newspapers. We're going to take one more short break. This is going quickly. Our results in 10 minutes' time. Election coverage continues right after this.
I don't think Quebec would vote Singh, would they? Okay, this sucks, by the way. This is boring, dude. All right, should we start? Should we go back to and finish the alt-right? The alt-right, sorry. It is live. What are they? They're taking more breaks than train wrecks, dude. What the fuck? Do they all have to? Should we watch the alt-right playbook or the artificial intelligent one? It's too early. Wait for 2 or 3 more hours. Okay, let's watch this then.
For the sake of argument, your friend Gabe is starting to worry you. Gabe's always been just,
a regular guy, not very political. He likes video games, sci-fi, comics, Star Wars, and anime. White guy shit. The only offbeat thing about him is you suspect there's like a 20% chance he's a furry. For all intents and purposes, Gabe is a normie. But recently, Gabe's been spending a lot of time on some radically conservative forums and listening to radically conservative podcasts and picking some radically conservative arguments with you and your friends. You never would have expected this, not from Gabe. And given the speed it's happened, it's worrying to think where it might be headed. How have the alt-right gotten their hooks into your friend? If you've ever known a Gabe, this video's for you. Here's how to radicalize a normie. Step 1. Identify the audience. What you need to know before we begin is around 2013, the Nazis went online. Hate groups in the US, as tracked by the Southern Poverty Law Center, had been growing in number since the Knots, but between 2012 and 2014, they dropped by almost a quarter. Patriot groups dropped by over a third. However, hate crimes stayed about the same. Radical conservatism was not shrinking, but decentralizing. Still radical and still often violent, but now full of white nationalist nomads unlikely to join a formal organization. This didn't make them harmless. What it did was protect their asses from the typical hate group cycle of getting the public's attention, making allies in conservative media, swelling their numbers, and then eventually disgracing themselves with failures in fighting and, often enough, members committing horrific acts of violence, which come with social and sometimes legal consequences for all the other members. So the alt-right and their fellow travelers these days don't so much have members. They have hashtags, followers, viewers, and subscribers. This insulates them from their own audience. If Gabe, as a member of that audience, were to go out and commit a crime on their behalf, there'd be little doubt they had a hand in radicalizing him, but it'd be very hard to claim they told him to do it. On some of these sites where Gabe spends hours and hours of his day, he's never created an account or left a comment. The people radicalizing him don't even know he's there. This distributed nature is what makes the alt-right and the movements connected
Knowing
to
TYT will and can and should get you laid sometimes.
it unique. You may remember a notable proof of concept for this strategy. Doing almost everything online has, as compared with traditional hate movements, dramatically increased
I'm not watching Bread 2 because the reporter came. The reporter left already. We're watching it after the reporter
and
left.
Inoculated them from consequence. The trade-off is a lack of control. And so we come to Gabe. Gabe exists at the intersection of the kinds of people the alt-right is looking for, straight white cis men who feel emasculated by modern society, primarily, though they do make exceptions, and the kinds of people who are vulnerable to recruitment. Gabe fits the first profile in that he got bullied in high school and often feels he has to hide his nerdy side for fear of getting ridiculed. The alt-right also has success with men who can't get laid, or recently got divorced, or feel anxious about an influx of non-white people in their community. These things can make one feel like less than the confident white man they are supposed to be. And it's the closest they will ever come to being minoritized. Regarding the second profile, it's important to know that Gabe is not categorically different from you or me. He's a cishet white dude. His problems are not unique. There's not a ton of research into the demography of the alt-right, but there may be a higher than average chance Gabe has a history of being abused or comes from a broken home. You don't know if that's true of Gabe, he's never said. But most abuse survivors don't become Nazis. The things that make people like Gabe recruitable tend to be situational. It happens often during periods of transition, as dramatic as the death of a loved one, or as benign as moving to a new city. Things that make people ask big life questions. Gabe has concerns like economic precarity, not knowing his place in a changing world, stressful working conditions. In other words, Gabe is suffering under late capitalism, same as everyone, and it's entirely possible he could have gone down the path to becoming a leftist. Now, this is not to make an economic anxiety argument. The animating force of the far right is and always has been bigotry. But the alt-right targets Gabe by treating his economic anxiety as one of many things bigotry can be sold as a solution to. It is their aim that when dissatisfied white men go looking for answers, they find the alt-right before they find us. Step 2. Establish a community. Were Gabe pledging an old-school hate movement, there would probably be a recruiter to usher him into an existing community. But that's the kind of formalized interaction modern extremists tend to avoid. Online extremism has many points of entry and everybody's journey is unique, so rather than be comprehensive, we will focus on what are, in my estimation, the two most common pathways. The far right creates a community Gabe is likely to stumble into, or infiltrates a community Gabe is already in. The stumble upon method has two main branches, one of which is just Gabe ends up on a Chan board, which we've already done a video about. The other is kind of the polar opposite of 4chan's cult of anonymity. Gabe ends up in the fandom of a far-right thought leader. These folks are charismatic media personalities. That's charismatic.
Charismatic? Okay. Sorry.
According to Gabe's tastes, not ours. I don't understand it either. And these personalities may gain traction on any number of platforms, from podcasts to reportage to blogging, though the most effective platform for red pilling is, and yes, I am biting the hand that feeds me, YouTube. They may get Gabe's attention through fairly conventional means, like talking.
It just sucks because, like, this is like the most charismatic, or this is the most charismatic person that they have. It's so pathetic. Like, Jordan Peterson at least is like a skilled communicator. I guess they all are in their own weird way. But the fact that these people are considered charismatic shows you, like, all you need is the same implicit biases that your audience has to be declared a charismatic person. But I'm sure they probably feel the same way about me as well. When they look at someone like myself, they're like, why is this soy boy Hasan declared charismatic by the left?
About or even generating controversy to get themselves trending.
Don't throw stones in glass house. At least I'm fucking hot, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, these guys have nothing. They're just fucking crying about, like literally the latest photo that this dipshit shared on his Twitter was a girl with a beer in her ass. And he was saying, like, this is why the terrorists hate us, like, implying that we should cave to the terrorist demands, if that's what their fucking demands are, is that, like, no more ass beer. Like, that's the least charismatic, the least intelligent. Even if you take his premise seriously, that terrorists are actually only hating America and Western culture because of ass beer, even then, like, why would we cave to their demands, dipshit? Like, so stupid. I can't show you. It might be considered TOS.
Well, some of the more committed will employ dubious SEO tactics, like...
I think you are strawmanning him. I'm strawmanning by fucking your mom, okay? Fuck you and your mom and the rest of your family, too. I'll fuck your dad as well, you piece of shit. Strawmanning Paul Joseph Watson, who's a fucking idiot, like, needs no straw manning, okay? It's literally just so stupid. At least Ali left, I know.
Clickbait, Google bombing, and data voids. But what they tend to have in common, especially the most accessible ones, is that they don't present themselves as entry points to the radical right. In fact, many did not set out to be far-right thought leaders, and may not think of themselves as such. Though they are often selling products of which the alt-right are among their biggest purchasers, and it's not like they're turning the money away, so there's that. How they present is the same way anyone presents who wants to be successful on social media. Accessible, approachable, authentic. The face-to-face relationship a budding extremist forms with their recruiter or the leader of their hate group's local chapter are here folded into one parasocial relationship with a complete stranger. Why this person appeals to Gabe is they're not selling politics as politics, but conservatism as a kind of lifestyle brand. They rely heavily on critiquing or ridiculing the left. Feminists are oversensitive, black people unintelligent, queer folks doomed to loneliness, and trans people insane. Now, I don't know if it's a coincidence that these are all things Gabe thinks about himself in his low moments. By contrast, they don't sell conservatism as having sounder policies or a more coherent moral framework, but that abandoning progressive principles and embracing conservative ones will make Gabe happier. Remember, Gabe isn't looking for white nationalism or misogyny. What he wants is the cure to his soul sickness. And these friendly micro-celebs are here to offer a shot of life advice with politics as the chaser. It is extremely important that politics be presented as a set of affects, not a set of beliefs. The second pathway is infiltration, which is its own beast. Media personalities sometimes become gateways to the right almost by accident. They do something edgy, a part of their audience reacts positively, and facing no real consequence, they do it more. This leads to further positive reinforcement from conservative fans, the rest of the audience acclimates, and the cycle repeats, the personality pushing the envelope further and further based on what flies with their increasingly conservative audience.
This part I don't agree with. I'm sorry. I'll maintain the position that this is, like, outside of this, everything else is fine and dandy. This I don't agree with. It's literally, oh, God damn it. This fucking sucks so much.
Audience. In this way, they become a right-wing figure by both radicalizing and being radicalized by their audience.
Dude, wearing a Gemnitsvalia Vetman shirt that has the cross on it, not the Iron Cross, but like, it's so nitpicky and so over the top. There's plenty of other shit. It's the Georgian Cross. There's plenty of other shit you can criticize PewDiePie on.
Infiltration is deliberate. The far right will reliably target any community that has 1. A large white male population, 2. Whose niche interests allow them to feel vaguely marginalized, and 3. Who are not used to progressive critique of said interest. This isn't to say progressive critique doesn't exist or hasn't been baked into the property from the beginning, but that it has been so far easy for white guys to ignore. As such, progressives within that community probably don't talk politics much, and women and minorities are perfectly welcome to post, same as anyone, but just, don't make identity politics, like a thing. Given Gabe's proclivities, he's probably already in a number of fan communities where he can geek out and not get teased. And this is where the far right will go looking for him. Communities are at their most vulnerable to infiltration at times of political discord. This can happen naturally, say a new property in the fandom has a black protagonist, or it can be provoked, say a bunch of channers join the forum and say provocative things about race to get people arguing, or both. Left to its own devices, the community might sort out its differences and maybe even come out more progressive than they started. But with the right pressure applied in the right moment, these communities can devolve into arguments about the need to remove a nebulously defined politics from the conversation. The adage about bros on the internet is political means anything I disagree with. But it would be more accurate to say here, political means anything on which the community disagrees. For instance, Nazis are bad is an apolitical statement because everyone in the community agrees. It's common sense and therefore neutral. But paradoxically, Nazis are good is also apolitical. Because Nazis are bad is the consensus, Nazis are good must just be an edgy joke. And even if not, the community already believes the opposite, so the statement is harmless, tolerable. However, feminism is good is a political statement because the community hasn't reached a consensus. It is debatable and therefore political, and you should stop talking about it. And making political arguments, no matter how rational, is having an agenda, and having an agenda is ruining the community. Now, it is curious how the things that provoke the most disagreement tend to be whichever ones make white dudes uncomfortable, one of life's great unanswerable mysteries. You can gather where this is going. A community that doesn't tolerate progressivism, but does tolerate Nazism.
How do you guys not understand? He's not making any sort of normative statements. He's talking about how on the internet forums, more often than not, whatever is considered outside of the norm or whatever is considered up for debate is considered to be a matter of political discussion. Therefore, it is political in comparison to something that is not up for discussion, like Nazis are bad, which would be apolitical. Does that make sense? Do you guys not understand that? Whereas feminism is up for debate and it's contentious, and therefore it is a political conversation. So anything regarding feminism is considered a political conversation. It's a misuse of the term what's political and what's not. And that's precisely what he's trying to describe. The perfect example of this is live stream fails. Live stream fails will have a litany of anti-women takes, a litany of transphobic takes on it, a litany of even somewhat racist takes on it. But those are not considered to be political statements. But when I say something that is literally about politics, then it's like, oh, that's political. Not realizing that literally every one of those other statements are still considered political.
Is going to start collecting Nazis. Nazis whose goal is to drive a wedge between the community and the left. Once the left acknowledges, hey, your community's developing a Nazi problem, the Nazis, who are, remember, trusted apolitical members of the community who might just be kidding about all the Nazi shit, say, did you hear that, guys? Those cultural Marxists just called all of us Nazis. Wet.
This is also kind of similar to when I criticize DGG, when I say, like, there's a couple people in DGG that are fucking insanely annoying. And like everyone in DGG was like, oh, he just said everyone in DGG is annoying. It's like, no, dude, I know half of you guys are fucking in here watching me all the time. It's just that, like, you know exactly who those dipshits are, who like will write like posts on the subreddit and like and just like say insane shit all the time, and you guys dunk on them too. I'm not like claiming that every single person in DGG is bad. I'm saying that like the obvious like annoying neoliberals are kind of bad and try to trigger everybody.
Edge. Similarly, any community members who say, but Nazis, though, are framed as infiltrators pushing an agenda, even if they've been there longer than the Nazis have. They get the wedge, too. This is how fandoms radicalize. They are built as, yeah, I'll say it, safe spaces for nerds, weebs, and furries, and are told that the left is a threat to their safety. And given a choice between leaving a community that has mattered to him for years and simply adjusting to the community's shifting politics, the assumption is that Gabe will stay. This assumption is right often enough that a lot of fandoms have been colonized. What is true of both these methods, Gabe finding the right or the right finding him, is that Gabe does not come nor stay for the ideology. He's here for the community, the sense of being with his people, of having his fears validated and his enjoyment shared. The ideology is simply the price of admission. Step 3. Isolate. There is a vast, interconnected network of far-right communities out there, and Gabe is, at this point, only on the periphery. In order to keep him in, they need to disrupt his relationships to other communities and become more and more his primary online social space.
Yeah.
Having made this space hostile to the left,
start polarizing his community against, and like match it up against other communities that are now declared the other, and isolate him from everyone that you possibly can.
To break his connections to progressives elsewhere in his life. This is hard to do online. The whole appeal of moving radicalism to the internet is that your away from keyboard life doesn't have to change. You are crypto the moment you log off. Some thought leaders will encourage their audience to cut ties with family of origin, or DFU, but even then, they can't monitor whether the audience has actually done it in the way an in-person movement could. And so alienating Gabe from the left is less controlled, and consequently, maybe less total. How much Gabe isolates is up to him. But the vast majority of far-right media presumes an alienation from the left. Part of conservative bloggers and YouTubers making the left look pathetic is doing a lot of takedowns and responses. This is a constant repetition of the left's arguments for the purpose of mockery. And for Gabe, it starts to replace any engagement with progressive media directly. He soon knows.
This is literally what I told the reporter earlier, where I was like, this is precisely the reason why I joined Twitch, is because I wanted to go to where the gamers were and directly talk to them without any sort of mediator or any sort of other like third-party person introducing me. Because more often than not, for a lot of gamers, the only interaction that they've had with my commentary or the only interaction they've had with liberals in general is through a Sargon video where Sargon fucking describes how stupid and foolish the left is. Oh, Hasan, he's such an idiot. Oh, God, what a troglodyte. So that's precisely why I wanted to do this. And I think it is very effective. I think Destiny does a really good job with this as well by literally directly engaging with people and debating them, like chipping away at their audience slowly but surely.
Knows the left only through caricature. It also trains him, if he does directly engage, to approach the left with the same combative stance as his role models. For reference, see my comment section. And this is only if he doesn't partake in one of the many active boycotts of SJW media. In addition to mocking the left's arguments, they also curious.
Now you made me hate libs from the left? Yes. There are definitely liberals deserving of strong criticism, but the criticisms aren't because liberals are advocating for women's rights or whatever. It's because shallow liberalism and like exclusively focusing on representation is not going to produce material change in the way that it's supposed to. And if you genuinely want to change society and improve society, then you should probably advocate for economic changes, economic policies that will genuinely improve the living conditions of the groups that you seek to help.
Appropriate them. This is one part sanitization because liberal centrism is more socially acceptable. Indeed, many figures on the outer layers think of themselves as moderates even as they serve as gateways to radicalism. But also, many of Gabe's problems could be addressed by progressive leftism, so they sell him racist and sexist versions of it. Yes, there is a problem with workers being underpaid and overextended, but the solution isn't unions, it's deporting immigrants. Yes, there is a chronic loneliness and anger to being a man in the modern age, but it's not because of the toxic masculine expectations placed on you by the patriarchy, it's women being slutty. Yes, wealth disparity does mean a tiny percentage of elites have more influence over culture and politics than the rest of us combined.
But they're all Jewish!
But the problem isn't capitalism, it's the Jews. And it's hard for Gabe to reject any of these ideas without, in the process, rejecting the progressive ideas they're copied from. The right's take the red pill is, to the untrained eye, similar to the left's get woke, or at least the Baudelarized version of get woke that is no longer specifically about race, which came to fashion once white people started saying it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Take the red pill or reject them both. Either is a step to the right. As this rhetoric slips into his day-to-day conversation, even as seemingly harmless irreverence, it may strain relationships with people who are not entertained by this shit. Off-color comments about race and gender can certainly be wearying for female and non-white friends, which can lead.
I don't understand why people keep getting mad at me when I say that I have every right to say the N-word in private. It just doesn't make sense. I don't understand it. Okay, all jokes aside though, I'm sure a lot of you guys have probably experienced this either in your personal life when you were probably on the pipeline of radicalization that Esteban pulled you away from, or that you have friends who have literally gone through this pipeline and then they start talking about things in a certain way where you're like very familiar at this point with the talking points. So you're like, wait a minute. That's kind of weird. Why are you attacking minorities in this way? Why do you think that immigration is genuinely causing a strain on the economy when it's literally the opposite? And that's how it starts.
Lead to a passive distance or an eventual confrontation, which only seems to confirm what his reactionary community says about liberal snowflakes. If he says these things on social media, he may get his account suspended. And if he comes back under an alt, you can bet his new reactionary friends will be the first to reconnect, applaud the behavior that got him banned, and repeat should he get banned again. A few cycles of this, and he's lost touch with everyone else. Also, his adoption of the insular, meme-laden terminology of his community makes him less and less comprehensible to outsiders. Over time, sources of information get replaced with community-approved ones. Conservative news, conservative YouTube, conservative Wikipedia if he's really committed. The algorithm soon takes note and stops recommending media from the left. He stops watching shows with a liberal agenda.
So what the part of this that that a lot of people miss, and I'm sure that he might talk about this as well, is the fact that like hidden white supremacy permeates through all of our institutions. It is definitely a very important part of American ideology, and it's still very much like its remnants is very much still like it's still repeated and legitimized through our institutions and even through our culture. So I say hidden because if you're a white person and you grew up in a fucking segregated community, then yeah, it is hidden for you. You don't realize it. You take it for granted. It's a part of your normal life, and that's why, like,
Excuse
Jesus
me.
fucking
I'm
Christ.
sorry.
Okay, everyone who's really woke, we get it, dude. You guys are woke. You see white supremacy everywhere, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about normies who don't understand, who hasn't gotten the fucking political education that you have, okay? Dummy, thick CIA agent? Yeah. Yeah. Liberalism is racist inherently in America, okay? It is. Fuck me. Holy shit. Okay. The problem is racism does not present a threat to the established order in a similar sense that a materialist analysis or a Marxist agenda would. Like actually, like any sort of leftist movement or leftist coalition actually presents a serious threat to the established neoliberal or liberal order, the status quo, if you will. Whereas racism does not. Racism, as a matter of fact, has been very effectively weaponized by owners of capital to divide American public, the American working class.
The left and radical Islam engage in these exact same tactics.
Yeah. True. Good dono.
Which usually means shows starring women and people of color. Now, there is evidence that the human mind responds to fictional characters similarly to real people, and that consuming diverse media can decrease bigotry in ways roughly analogous to having a diverse group of friends.
I said liberalism in America is inherently racist because it still justifies like the American exceptionalist mentality in American institutions and doesn't pose a serious check or balance to these institutions, especially considering the reality that liberalism has liberalism doesn't have serious fucking a serious economic justice policy. If you push the status quo and the status quo is racist, then your ideology is inherently racist. And social justice without economic justice is just promises, okay? They're just empty promises.
I'm not God.
Just memeing my dude.
Which is one of many reasons we say...
How is the status quo racist? You keep saying these things are racist, but not explaining. The status quo currently does everything it can to ensure that no serious economic justice is given to the victims of colonialism, imperialism, racism, slavery, segregation. This is what I mean when I say the status quo is inherently racist. All of the institutions, like the criminal justice system, for example, still disproportionately target communities of color and poor communities in general, but definitely communities of color, which on average are poorer than white communities. That is by design. This is a consequence of centuries of slavery, racism, and segregation. Not addressing these problems and even providing additional burdens against these problems, or only addressing these problems through liberal solutions like affirmative action, is literally what I mean when I say the status quo is racist. Okay? I hope that's a decent enough example for you.
Representation matters. By consuming a homogenous media diet, Gabe stymies his ability to have even parasocial relationships with anyone who isn't a cishet conservative white dude or one of their approved exceptions. To the extent that any of this happens, it happens at Gabe's discretion and at his
yes,
own
Bill
chosen pace.
Bill Gates should be black. What the fuck? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Here's the problem. A liberal will say, oh, more black billionaires, more black CEOs. I'm not a liberal. I'm not saying that there should be more black CEOs. I'm saying that there should be no CEOs and no billionaires. Maybe CEOs, but not in the way that we understand CEOs currently, and certainly no billionaires. Because every billionaire is a policy failure, and they represent gross wealth hoarding. They represent a failure that the current economic organization is simply broken, okay? Why do we hate theocratic monarchies? Why do we hate the Gilded Age? Why do we look back throughout time and look at all of the inequality that existed? We hate it because, not just because it was unearned, but mostly because we hate the consequences of that inequality. So why can't we see that that same level of inequality, that disparity in power, wealth, and violence, and who is capable of doing that kind of violence to others, exists currently in our time as it does now? Why are we so blind to this very obvious truth? We don't need black drone pilots that are going to go and bomb fucking brown people overseas. We need to stop bombing brown people overseas. It being unearned is the only reason we hated it? Well, I have something to show you, my friend, but intergenerational wealth is unearned wealth then, okay? The fact that you were born to the family that you were born to in comparison to some fucking kid born in India who's gonna die next week is unearned. That disparity is not something you fucking earned, you idiot. You literally, it's just luck. You are lucky that you were born in America to a relatively affluent family. Okay? That's also unearned. The consequences of that are exponentially, it's exponential growth and prosperity, the capacity to be able to have this much wealth. That's what happens. And look, probability and luck are serious factors, certainly. Okay? And I'm not saying like, oh, these people should be ashamed of themselves for being lucky enough to be born into an affluent family. I'm not saying that at all. I'm simply stating that we should know our privilege, understand the privileges that we currently hold on to, understand that we can still be marginalized in different ways. Most people are under capitalism, for example, from a class perspective, and continue to advocate for policies that will better the living conditions, improve the material conditions of everyone, not just ourselves or people that look like us, but everyone across the board around the fucking world.
It has not been forced on him, only encouraged and rewarded. But the fact that it hasn't been forced can make him all the more willing to accept it, because it seems safe to consider. Even though his life and social circle are changing to accommodate, he does not feel committed. But many Gabes have walked these halls, and if they close the door behind them, there is nowhere left to go but down. Step 4. Raise their power level. And they say we ruined anime. Consider the ecosystem of the alt-right as layers of an onion, with Gabe sitting at the edge and ready to traverse towards the center. No, I'm not just going to reiterate the Pewdie pipeline, though if you haven't seen it, I recommend that you do. The outer layer of the onion is extremism at its most plausibly deniable. Without careful scrutiny, the public-facing figureheads could pass as dispassionate, and the websites as merely problematic rather than softly fascist. It is valuable if Gabe believes this as well, that at this stage, he believed the bigotry is simply trolling, the extremists an insignificant minority, and any report of harassment faked. That he believe where he is as deep as the rabbit hole goes, and that he continue to believe this at each successive layer. People in the deepest crevices of the alt-right self-report getting red-pilled on multiple issues at different times in their journey to the center of the onion. If Gabe's first red pill is about the SJWs coming for his free speech, he'll think that's all anyone in his community believes. There's no real racism here, people are just making a point about their right to offend people. Then, when he gets red-pilled on the white genocide, he'll laugh at those alt-light cucks who tried to sweep the race realists under the rug, and at himself for having once been one, but acknowledge that those channels and websites are still useful for onboarding people, so he won't denounce them. At the same time, nobody takes those manosphere betas seriously. And this process is reiterated with every pill swallowed. Gender essentialism, autogynephilia, birtherism, Sandy Hook truth, Pizzagate, QAnon if he's really out there. The heart of the onion is typically the Jewish question, but these can happen in any order and in any number. But each layer sells itself as being finally the ultimate truth. Each denies the validity of the others. The layers ahead, they don't exist, and you are certainly not being directed towards them. They're just the fevered imaginations of overreacting liberals, while the people behind are asleep, where you are now awake. That's why they chose the red pill as their metaphor. Take it, and everything will be revealed. That's why it cozies up with conspiracism. But what's supposed to follow...
So the people who are applying like shallow liberal critique to this by saying, oh, well, this is exactly how the left is as well. Yes, it's outside of what is mainstream. Leftist ideology or leftist theory is outside of what is normally considered to be mainstream. This is a certainty. However, there is a fundamental difference between a materialist analysis of commodity production and how that impacts every facet of our lives and looking at like the class... looking at class as a dialectic, and the way that like the lower class or the commodity producing class and the capital owning class interact with one another, and simplifying it is a much better explanation of all of the different experiences that we go through in society, rather than just saying, it's the Jews, it's the Jewish people. And that's the hilarity of conspiracy theories, is that you have to tie it all together. Like, you have to tie a theory together. And that's precisely why they go to this like weird extent, and they go to this like, they always end up somehow getting to the Jewish question. Because there has to be an other that is shadowy and smarter than everyone else, because the truth is just boring. It's just rich people very openly in front of us controlling all levers of power in society. That's it. It's that simple. It's not like they're fucking hiding it. There's no shadowy groups. I mean, I'm sure there's like different shadowy groups and whatnot. Like there's different like gatherings and shit, but most of it's in front of us, like the Davos Summit or the Aspen Summit or G10, where all of these wealthy people literally congregate, get together, and talk about how they're going to implement changes in society that still solidify their position. It's not that fucking crazy.
Is that this knowledge help Gabe in some way, and it doesn't. Blaming immigrants doesn't actually fix the economy, and hating women doesn't make men less lonely. But having been alienated from everything outside the onion, once that sinks in, the only recourse on offer is to seek out the next pill. And pills are easy to find. Those within the network have laissez-faire relationships, even if they on paper disavow one another. When they need a source or a guest host, they aren't going to go to the left. They're going to feature each other. The left is the enemy. Their ideas are beneath consideration, and the only reason to engage them is for public humiliation. But you can interview a Western chauvinist, and that doesn't mean you're endorsing him. Just, it's fine to hear him out. Nothing should be off limits in the marketplace of ideas. Besides, Nazis are apolitical. And because these folks keep showing up in each other's metadata, regardless of what they say, Google thinks there is definitely a relationship between the guy just asking questions and the guy denying the Holocaust. Gabe is softly exposed to many flavors of conservatism, just slightly more radical than he is now, and is expected, at the very least, to not question their presence. This is an environment where de-radicalizing, listening to the left, would be sleeping with the enemy. But radicalizing further, you do you, buddy. Gabe's emotional journey, however, is somewhat more complex. If you spend any time reading or watching reactionary media, you've probably noticed it's really fucking repetitive. It's a few thousand phrasings of the same handful of arguments. Like, there's only so many jokes.
One joke, dude. Attack helicopter. Oh, Chinese woman. You're a they, them. Well, I'm an attack helicopter. One joke.
About attack helicopters. But these people just crank out content, and most of it's derivative. The reason to pick one personality over another isn't because they say something different, but because they say it differently. Gabe just picks the affect it's delivered in. Repetition dulls the shock of the most egregious statements, making them appear normal and prepping him for more extreme.
Bro, isn't that crazy? Pepe clowns, dude. Oh, like they think that like clowns are racist, dude. Man, these people are so dumb, dude. Oh my God. What's up with immigration, though? Am I right? Immigration's pretty bad, right?
Ideas.
How is Joe Rogan lumped into this? He's literally like, he is probably the leading person that is, he has probably been impactful in radicalizing. He's probably been more impactful in radicalizing more people than anyone else with his constant platforming of far right and even in certain instances, literal Nazis on his fucking show. I'm sorry. Like, I used to be a gigantic fan of Joe Rogan. We have this conversation every time I bring it up. He is literally the biggest useful idiot and the most useful idiot. He is insanely useful. You have the reason why he's a useful idiot is, and how he's different than like someone like a Steven Crowder, is because Joe Rogan is just doing it because he kind of likes some of these people. Okay, he's just doing it because he kind of likes some of these people, and he's like a likable dude, and people enjoy his interviews. Steven Crowder, on the other hand, is doing it on purpose because there is actual people funding him. There are there's actual material support offered to someone like Steven Crowder. Like, he is a propagandist through and through. He's using the like right-wing talking points for the Heritage Foundation. Like, you could literally trace the talking points that he has all the way to American think tanks that are tied to American corporate interests. And he gets paid handsomely for it. It's not an accident that he's on the Blaze. All of these guys, however, end up bringing on people like Stefan Molyneux. Now, Stefan Molyneux started off as a libertarian. He is now an avowed, out and about, open white supremacist. They all have one degree of separation from this guy. And that's how people get radicalized. You start by watching Joe Rogan. You like his, Brazilian jiu-jitsu takes. You like him on the UFC. You think Fear Factor was a good show. And then before you know it, you're watching Steven Crowder as well, because maybe he had him on the show one time, or maybe because he pulled up on your recommended feed. And now you're watching Steven Crowder, and he's repeating some of the other stuff that Joe Rogan is saying too. But also on top of that, he's giving you all of the tools to dunk on the left, the liberals that you now kind of hate because they've been hysterical for far too long, right? You're like, oh man, these liberals, they're crazy. What are we going to get? 1 million genders? Like, that's nuts, dude. And then you start watching Steven Crowder and you're like, wait, this guy is now giving me the tools so that I can better advocate for my biases. I'm not racist. I have backing. I have statistical evidence that backs up my side. Little do they know that evidence is largely polluted. Totally, like all of the counterpoints are omitted from it. And it's more often than not just a straight up lie. And then from that guy who interviews this guy, and that guy also interviews this guy, you get to Stefan Molyneux. That's it. That's how you get to it. That's how you get to a literal white supremacist. Not an accident that these guys have all, I don't know about this dude, I don't know who the fuck he is, but every single one of these people have actually talked to white supremacists and Nazis at some point in their career.
Petition dulls the shock.
The lady is Blair
of the most
White. She's
egregious
trans.
Statements, making them appear normal and prepping him for more extreme ideas. Meanwhile, the arguments themselves, they're not good. Like, BreadTube will never run out of shit to debunk. They are repetitive because they're not good. They're mantric. A good argument you only need to hear one time. If you can follow it, internalize it, and explain it to someone else, you know you've understood it. But a bad argument can't convince you on its own merits, so it will often rely on affect. This can be the snappy, thought-terminating cliche, or the long, winding diatribe that sounds really sensible while you're hearing it, but when someone asks you for the gist, you can only say, go watch these 17 videos and it'll all make sense. Both these approaches are largely devoid of content, but gosh, if they don't sound sure of themselves. And that mode can be very persuasive, but it doesn't stick the way a coherent argument does. It needs to be repeated, the affect replenished, because the words matter less than the delivery. There needs to be a steady stream of confident voices saying, we've got this shit figured out and everyone else is stupid, or Gabe's gonna notice the flaws. They are not well hidden. And the catch-22 of returning to that stream over and over is that these communities are stressful even as they are calming. People afraid they will die virgins go to forums with people who share and validate that fear, and also say, yes, you will die a virgin. People afraid Syrians are coming to kill us all watch videos by people who share and validate that fear, and also say, yes, Syrians are coming to kill us all. Others have already pointed out that rubbing your face in your worst anxieties is a form of digital self-harm, but I need you to understand the toxic recursion of it. Gabe is going to these communities.
Your internal biases lead you down the pipeline originally if you don't have solid fundamentals and have like some form of moral foundation or any sort of like moral conviction. So you start going down this pipeline because you find these people to be cool, or you find them to be entertaining, or you find them, most importantly, to correspond to your internal biases that you already have. These internal biases are obviously all socially conditioned as well. That's why I always say, like, look, white supremacy more often than not is hidden if you're a white person, and it's very hard to understand. And especially if you're a poor or middle class white person, even if you're a wealthy white person, you're going through your own personal struggles. So you're like, well, fuck these black people, dude. Everyone can, the only thing they can talk about is black person this, black person that. What about my problems? And then you go to this community and they tell you exactly that exact same fucking thing. And then you're like, oh, finally, I found a bit of solace. And within that community, there is that same cycle where they refresh that narrative over and over and over again. And they just fucking keep spoon feeding you that same narrative, that same power dynamic, that you deserve more, that you have been embarrassed, not by global capitalism, not by the wealthy exploiting you, not by your boss who's cucking you, not by anything else, but just by the wealthy liberals, the immigrants, the people that are actually, the people that definitely have the significant power over your life, that control your life, and that all the wealthy liberal elites are backing because they somehow want to fuck you. Hasan, I want to thank you for radicalizing me again. Glenn Beck. It's funny.
Communities to get upset. Every emotion is converted into anger because sadness, fear, and despair are paralyzing, but anger is motivating. Whatever his problems, there's always someone he can scapegoat for them, and Gabe feels less helpless when he's pissed off. And so while he's topping up on reassuring nonsense, he's also topping up on stress. And being cut off from everyone outside the network, the only place he knows to go to release that stress is back to the place that gives it to him. It's a feedback loop, pulling him deeper and deeper on the promise that, at some point, relief will come. It is a similar dynamic that keeps people in abusive relationships. When someone in Gabe's community makes a racist joke, they are presenting Gabe with a choice between the human interaction of laughing with his friends and his societal responsibility not to be a fucking racist. And not laughing seems ridiculous. Everybody's friends here, no one's getting hurt.
I didn't realize he had to just fucking attack Destiny this way on his latest video, but okay.
This is harmless. And so the irreverent race joke draws a line between the personal and the political and suggests that one can be safely prioritized over the other. One way to look at radicalization is being asked to stick with that seemingly innocuous decision as the stakes are raised incrementally. First with edgier humor, and then comments that are funny because they're shocking, but you couldn't really call them jokes. And then funny comments that are also sincerely angry. But in each instance, since he laughed with his bros the last time, it stands to reason he should keep favoring the personal over some abstracted notion of politics. This is why the progressive adage, the personal is political, is among the most threatening things you can say in these spaces. I'm not trying to make a slippery slope argument. Most of us who laughed at edgy jokes when we were teenagers didn't grow up to be Nazis. It is a slippery slope in the specific context of being in community with people trying to radicalize you. Gabe is a lonely white boy in need of friends, and laughing at a racist joke is personal, and not laughing is political. Staying in a community that has Nazis in it is personal, and leaving is political. The personal is what brings people together, and the political drives them apart. The only if some of them are bigots part of that sentence is usually lopped off. There's this joke on the internet that nerds perceive only two races, white and political. Following that logic, what could be more apolitical than an ethno-state? They are banking on his willingness to adapt his beliefs to suit an environment that meets a need. That same need can be satisfied by white nationalism. There are few things more seductive to people who doubt their own worth than being told, you are valuable simply for being white. And you can sub in male, cis, straight, allosexual, or able-bodied. It just takes priming. By the time Gabe officially embraces bigotry, he's already been acting like a bigot for months.
What the fuck is allosexual? God damn, even I don't know, dude. Wait, what? Urban Dictionary says allosexual is a person who are passionate about... What the fuck? I am an allosexual. I'm a wet jacker. I sometimes use aloe vera to jerk off. Does this mean that I'm... Why is he calling me out like this, dude? It's people attracted to aloe. Opposite of asexual. Oh, okay.
The red pill is just the moment he says it out loud. Change Gabe's surroundings, and you change Gabe. Step 5. The final step in a traditional extremist group would be getting a mission. But that is one thing the alt-right can't do. Once you start giving clear directives, you can't play yourselves off as a bunch of unaffiliated hashtags and think tanks. You are now a formalized movement accountable to its followers, and can be judged and policed as such. To my mind, Charlottesville was an attempt to become such a movement, taking things offline and getting all the different groups working collectively. And as so often happens when these people get in the same space, especially with no official leaders and no means of control over their members, it backfired. Their true colors came out before they were ready, and a counter-protester lost her life. This would be the point where historically an extremist group starts to disintegrate. Their veneer of respectability gone, they are now hated by the public, the media wants nothing more to do with them, and everyone not in jail turns on each other or goes underground. This is also the point where the liberal establishment says, my job here is done, and utterly fails to retake control of the narrative, allowing the next batch of radicals to pick up more or less where the last one left off. But to an already decentralized group like the alt-right, Charlottesville was bad, but eminently survivable. People retreated back to the internet with its code words and anonymous forums, but that's where much of the work was already done anyway. The platforms where they organized kept tolerating them, the authorities didn't classify them as terrorists, and any disgraced figureheads were replaced with up-and-comers. The major change in strategy is that It doesn't seem anyone has tried to formalize the alt-right since. So where does that leave Gabe? He's gone through this whole process of largely hands-off indoctrination, and I should stress, his journey may look like what we've outlined here, or it may look different in places. This video is not
I think the good thing about this, and this is largely because of anti-fascist counter-protests against Charlottesville and against the alt-right that kept them decentralized, that kept them informal. A good part of that is once you get to a certain point, you can turn around because it's like it becomes harder and harder to connect the dots. Like if you're watching a Sargon video and it gets boring and repetitive after like the 700th fucking video about titties getting smaller in video games, you might actually end up stumbling across someone like Esteban or someone like myself or someone like ContraPoints or someone like the alt-right playbook or Three Arrows and turn around and be like, wait a minute, I've never really considered it this way. And then you go back down that same fucking pipeline and where we pull you back into reality and try to offer you a counter narrative that is, in my opinion, actually really what's going on and not leading you down the trajectory of believing in a Jewish conspiracy. Hasan, how do we know you guys are not doing the same thing, LMAO? Well, one of the main differences is that we are completely blacked out from mainstream media, whereas, I don't know, I mean, Richard Spencer still gets to go on CNN from time to time, even though he is literally an avowed white supremacist. Another reason, yeah, you did see me on Fox News. Yeah, when you see me on Fox News, it's with a fucking crosshair on my face, not the other way around. Yo, what the fuck am I watching? Bye, I'm gonna go watch funny content. Okay, dude, peace.
Comprehensive. But now he's swallowed every pill he cares to. He blames half a dozen minorities for everything he sees as wrong with the world. And no one will give him anything to do. You've got this ad hoc movement frothing young men into a militant fervor and then just leaving them to stew in their own hate. Should we really be surprised at how many commit mass shootings? This is a machine for producing lone wolves. Leaving men to take up arms of their own volition is a way of enacting terror while being just outside the popular conception of a terror cell. There are also, of course, more classic militias that will offer Gabe clear directives. They are recruiting from the same pool. And Gabe may stop short of this, settling in a middle layer that suits him or finding the inner layers too extreme. But violence is the logical conclusion of an ideology of hate.
Yeah.
And should Gabe take this step, he can approach violence in the same incremental fashion he approached conservatism. He can start with yelling at people on Twitter, and then maybe collective brigading, DDoS attacks, sharing docs, leaking nudes, calling their phone numbers, texting them pictures of their houses from the sidewalk. These acts of cruelty become games of one-upmanship within his community. All this can start as far back as step 2 and get more intense the deeper he goes. And some people join explicitly to partake in harassment and violence the way Gabe joined to talk about anime. But this behavior can serve as a kind of buy-in. The left and the feminists and the LGBTQs and the Muslims and the immigrants are all within his community.
Okay, the thing I am seeing from like the 3 or 4 chuds that I'm going to address really quickly, the thing that I'm seeing is like, oh, well, dude, the left does the same thing. Okay, but for what purpose? One, never to the same degree, never to the same extent. Like, the left doesn't fucking, the left doesn't pursue you with violent death threats across the board. It'll usually be like some fucking lib like Kathy Griffin or some fucking dumbass Hollywood celebrity who says something like, these kids need a stern talking to, in which the conservative media will literally turn around and go, oh my God, they want to kill these fucking children. I hate these libs, right? Versus when I go on Fox News, I still get death threats nonstop. And now when I meet someone in public, I'm still fucking worried that the person that wants to take a photo with me is going to try to fucking throw acid on me. Okay? I literally get death threats every fucking day. And the reason why I get death threats every fucking day is because Fox News clips something that I said out of context. And the reality is, Antifa does nothing in comparison to how violent the right is. When you look at the far right terrorists, They have way more bodies than the fucking Antifa leftists do. The Antifa leftists don't have anything. There's 0 kills versus all the kills. So there. And it's so insane to me that we have normalized this violence. We have both disassociated the alt-right violence from the rest of the alt-right for some fucking weird reason. There's no reason for why the Quebec mosque shooter turns around and says, I was radicalized by Ben Shapiro. And then Ben Shapiro can easily say, that's not true. Facts over feelings. Who gives a fuck? Okay? And then everyone's like, all right, I guess that's right. But like, there will be a leftist person who goes and like kills his fucking trans sister, and everyone's like, oh my God, he was a leftist. So obviously he did it because of leftist principles. You know, famous leftist principles like killing trans people. Antifa stats are Hasan CSGO stats? True. Some left says, eat the rich, go to gulag. You can't claim just memeing because that's what the right claims. Okay, when the left starts actually fucking cannibalizing rich people in the same sense that right-wingers literally go and murder people at Walmart, I'll start condemning it even more viciously, okay? How about that, you fucking idiot? Eat the rich is a memeified version of class analysis, okay? That the wealthy who hoard their wealth are burdening you by extracting your surplus labor value and taking that in the form of profit and then purchasing the institutions that then justify and legitimize that exploitation. That's what eat the rich means. You seem a little biased on the subject. Oh my God. No, it's because I'm not a fucking neoliberal idiot, okay? That's why I seem a little biased, because you guys are conditioned into thinking that if someone is unemotional and seemingly has no convictions one way or the other, they must be right. This is not the case. Okay? You fucking idiot. You fucking imbecile. You've been trained by those like Tim Pool to feel like they are legitimate centrists who are just looking at both sides of an equation, when in fact they just kind of end up tilting the scales in the favor of Republicans somehow. God. But they keep saying that they're on both. They keep saying that they're liberals, but they keep attacking the liberals. So weird. I don't know why. They're lying to you. I am honest about my opinions. I'm honest about my worldview, and I have actual evidence to back it up. Just because they're not socialists? No, because they say shit like, if you want to give undocumented immigrants health care, I'm out. I don't want to see undocumented immigrants as full human beings. That's not a leftist or a progressive principle. You're not a fucking liberal.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Unforced
errors, yeah.
Like, it's unusual that you see main party support go down over the course of a campaign, and even though the NDP support has come up somewhat, you know, I think
I'm sorry.
It's probably a reasonable assumption that they're going to end the night with fewer seats than they had in the last parliament. So it's it almost feels like less of an endorsement of minority governments and more of a frustration with some of the current options, and that's unfortunate in a bunch of ways.
Okay, I want to show everybody some tape right now of Justin Trudeau. He's been watching results. Maybe he's watching
wearing
us now.
the blackface.
With his family in Montreal.
We're going over to Justin Trudeau with his family. Wait a minute, what's going on? Even the kids are wearing blackface.
Ella Grace.
What's happening?
Adrienne, they're all there.
Mr. Trudeau, get down.
Doesn't stay up till the very end because he's the smallest of the bunch. They were out voting with him earlier today in Papineau, and this part of the look, we've already got a yawn out of Adrienne, so that's the end of him. He may not see what happens to his dad by the end of the night, but they are watching the results unfold there in Montreal. We'll probably get tape from all the leaders who want to let us in and see how they're spending things. Looking pretty relaxed tonight. We'll see how things go. Ian's got some more results.
A couple of ridings, Rosemary and New Brunswick, reporting their first results, one poll in each case. And let's begin with Tobique Mactaquac, a riding that I identified earlier as one that the Conservatives
Okay,
are hoping to pick up.
I can't keep paying it. I can't pay attention to this right now. We're going to keep going.
Subhuman. You've maybe heard the conservative catchphrase, feminism is cancer. Well, you don't treat cancer by having a respectful exchange of ideas with it, but by eradicating it down to the last cell. Cruelty against the left is framed as necessary and righteous. From any other perspective, posting someone's bank information is something you might feel ashamed of, which creates a psychological imperative not to consider other perspectives. A thing that keeps people in is staving off the guilt they will reckon with the moment they step out. Gabe is also aware that anything he's done to the left could be done to him if he leaves. Some communities even keep docs on their members as insurance. And the things he's encouraged to do to the left will likely make him feel that the left would never take him now. The radical right is the only home he's got. Harassment becomes another tool of isolation. Steadily, options for Gabe are
Sorry, I want to respond to this. It just scares me that content like this is highly potentially perpetuates that other feeling that divides people and turns both sides against each other. I wish there was more videos where one side tries to appeal to the other instead of insult and kick it away, only furthering the will to not listen to people. Okay, if your political ideology centers around hating black people or centers around creating a white ethno-state that others that makes others out to be an enemy on the basis of things they cannot change about themselves, then you are not able to participate in this normal conversation because you are the reason why the very fabric of this fucking society is falling apart. Okay? There is no like both sidesing this. When the left talks about class consciousness or class war, no war but class war, that is a systemic analysis. Okay? That is a systemic analysis of how wealth transfers upwards consistently and how that harms the lower classes that continuously get exploited. When the right-wingers, like all the way in the far right, on the furthest right corners of the internet and also in political action, talk about immigration, they're not providing a materialist analysis. They're not providing anything. They're just saying that like one group of people deserve all of the wealth and the rest of them don't, and they're trying to steal it from you. It's not a rational choice, and it's deliberately not a rational choice. That's how fascists maintain control. Also, only liberals can attack people with faults and rights can't against aggressive communists? What? Dude, the liberals attack communists more than they attack right-wingers. Shut the fuck up. It isn't A or B. There are people on the edge of the onion that can be swayed to your side if you don't push them away. I understand. And that's why I always say it's great that Destiny and others, and even myself in certain instances, try to do that as best as possible. But I also cannot maintain a community where if you are further down in the fucking onion, where you come in and, I have to have a conversation with you where you're like, I don't think fucking black people should exist with white people, or I don't think trans people are normal and that they're mentally handicapped. If you say that, I already have a fucking, trans people consider this to be a safe space. Why the fuck would I be inclusive to a person whose entire worldview centers around like owning the fucking libs and saying that like trans people have a mental problem? No one says that? What do you mean? Are you fucking crazy? Like literally everyone says that. We love owning the libs here too, but not in the way that you guys like owning the libs. My man has never seen the internet before. This is his first time on the internet. That's why he thinks no one is transphobic on the internet.
Whittled down to being a vigilante or a nihilist. There are periods of elation, moments the alt-right feels it's winning, or more accurately, the people they hate are losing, are like cocaine. They are authoritarians after all. But the times in between are mean and angry. They are antisocial, starved of emotional connection, consuming incompatible conspiracies that may at any point run them afoul of one another, devoted to figureheads who cater to but cannot risk leading them, and living under constant threat of being outed to the left or turned on by the right for stepping out of line. Gabe took this journey for the sense of community and purpose, and but for the rare moments everything goes their way, the alt-right can't maintain either. They can only keep promising his day will come, a story he could get from a $5 palm reading. The feeling there's nothing left but to kill yourself or someone else is so common, it's a meme. But there is a third option. Gabe can leave. Pre-conclusion, for fuck's sake, do not make Gabe your whole ass praxis. Before we continue, I want to state plainly that Gabe went off the deep end because he found a community willing to tell him that because he is a cishet white man, the world revolves around him. Do not treat him like this is true. If a fraction of the energy spent having debates with America's Gabes were spent instead on voter reenfranchisement, prisoners' rights, protections for immigrants, statehood for DC, and redistricting, Gabe's opinions, in the societal sense, wouldn't matter. Reactionary conservatism is a...
Like, watching this video triggers the Gabes of the world, and this is my point, this is my POV all the time as well, is like systemic change and structural change is an absolute necessity if you want to have actually fair and free elections, and fighting against that is much more difficult, but, you know, I think we do need the Gabes of the world to also fight alongside of us, unfortunately, because they need to arrive at the real truth rather than become yet another hurdle for us to overcome. And I'm glad for the people out there who are trying to de-radicalize the Gabes of the world. But like, it is ultimately true that like the larger issues, like the larger problems can be solved through structural change, and that's what we should be going for. Instead of like trying to fucking exclusively de-radicalize the Gabes of the world, what we should be doing is providing a counter narrative for those who are seeking it, make it as palatable and as open-minded as possible for newcomers, something that Contra does exceptionally well, which is why I love her work. You might have disagreements with her in regards to her takes on non-binary people or whatever, but ultimately it doesn't matter. She's like, I mean, it does matter, but like what she's doing is opening up the space for like trans people to be seen as fucking full human beings as they are by so many people who have never even considered to be so. People, Contra, I got mine, so fuck you points. Okay, guys, come on. I guess it's because I'm cis and cishet and shit, but
I'm not God.
Here's what you do. Here's what you do on top of Contra points, okay? You fucking make like, you go and make a NB version of ContraPoints that is even better than the ContraPoint stuff. Like, we're all... I know that this sounds like just debate the Nazi
Terminator
lol.
1000 bonus 100. Thanks, Hasan. I've learned a lot today.
I know this sounds kind of like, oh, well, just debate the Nazi or make better content than the Nazi lol. But no, that's not the case. Obviously, Contra's on our fucking side. And if you literally would ever equate like something that she's doing as not on our side, but instead like literally against you, then you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. And you're insanely removed from how American politics or the world works in general. Memes are more effective than debating them in my experience, or at least on anime communities. Cancelled, shaking my head. Okay, come on, Maya. Like, you know what my feelings are on Destiny, but it's still undeniable that he does a tremendous job at fucking de-radicalizing chuds. Or I hope he still continues to do that. You know what I mean?
Small and largely unpopular ideology that is only so represented in our culture and politics because they've learned how to game the system. And I get it. Those are huge problems that are going to take years to address, where if you know a Gabe, that's a conversation you could have today. And if you think you can get through to him, it's worthwhile to try. This is a fight on many fronts, and de-radicalization is one of them. But it is only one. So please keep it in perspective. It sends an awful message when we spend more time trying to get bigots back on our side than we do the people they are bigoted against.
Yeah, but it's not good to
value as a
meme so much
lefty
about him because he does not
hinge
shit talk you
on whether
anymore.
you can change
Okay.
Gabe's mind.
I fucking literally.
Conclusion.
I defend him more than I shit on him now.
He
so.
may just grow out of it.
Or rarely ever
These
talk about
communities
the drama revolving around him. I mean, the recent events are pretty hard to defend, though.
Feel cool anymore. He may become disillusioned after the movement fails to deliver on its many promises. He may become disillusioned if something goes wrong in his life and his community isn't there for him. If he feels they like his race and his gender, but don't actually care about him. He may be shocked if he sees the alt-right at its worst before being appropriately conditioned. Charlottesville was a step too far for a lot of people. His community may turn on him for any perceived unorthodoxy, and he may leave out of necessity. He may be separated by circumstance from the community, a trip with no internet, hospitalization, arrest, and not be able to top up on the rhetoric. This may lead him to question his beliefs. His community may disappear, either tearing itself apart or getting shut down by authorities. He may have incidental contact with populations he is supposed to hate, and have trouble reconciling who they are in person with what he's been told about them. In his community, people bond over shared intolerance, but suddenly being tolerant helps him make friends. This is one reason the alt-right has made a battleground of the liberal arts college campus. He may form or revisit relationships outside the network, people who can offer him the connection he's been looking for. This may reintroduce outside perspectives, but more importantly, it rekindles his ability to have healthy relationships at all, something the alt-right has estranged him from. As with recruiters, it seems these escape hatch relationships can sometimes be parasocial, coming to respect a public figure who is on the left or is critical of the alt-right. Someone he is close to may compel him to choose me or the movement. A lot of young men leave to save a romantic relationship. Hearing stories from people...
I'm banning everyone who says Ollie's hotter than me.
People who've already jumped may help. There aren't a lot of public formers, and some raise questions as to their sincerity, but it is getting more common and may be the closest we get to exit counseling for the alt-right. He may become aware of the ways he's being manipulated, or have them revealed to him, maybe because he stumbled into BreadTube, I don't know. Knowledge that you are being indoctrinated is no guarantee it won't work. You are not immune to propaganda, but it can help one resist. And he may revisit a core belief system that used to guide him, be it religion or social justice, or a really wholesome fandom, and be reminded of the identity he used to have. Moments like these, in isolation or in aggregate, can inspire Gabe to jump. They are also good times for friends to intervene. The reach and the impunity that comes with the internet means it has never been easier to fall into reactionary conservatism. It has also never been easier to get out. People who exit skinhead gangs often fear for their lives. For Gabe, there's a chance getting out is as simple as going to a different website. Much of his community does not know his name or his face, and he may not be important enough to dox. What doesn't get Gabe out, not reliably, not that I have seen, is an argument with a stranger who proves all his facts wrong and his ideology bunk. Facts don't always work because facts don't care about his feelings. This was about staying in a community and holding on to an identity that mattered to him. It was about belonging. And that is something a rando from the other side of the culture war can't give him and probably shouldn't be responsible.
Literally everyone in my chat, every chud in my chat, whenever I say something like, neo-Nazis, unfortunately, I hate to tell you, have a worldview that is unstable and destroys like any form, any coalition or society building because it's built on this like weird spiritualist immaterial analysis that like certain groups are more important than others on the basis of their ethnic identity. And when I say that, they're like, wow, yeah, I mean, that's a different opinion. That's a different, why can't my different opinion be, why won't you be nicer to me? Okay.
For. The theme here is human connection. Before he can do the work of disentangling himself and facing the guilt of what he's believed and maybe done.
Don't get out of the chat, chuds. Don't. Just keep listening and keep watching. And maybe, at some point, I will be able to convince you otherwise.
He has to know there's something for him on the other end of it. That the right hasn't ruined him. They've told him all of history is groups fighting each other over status and that without his clan, he'll be in exile. He needs a better story. I don't know that lefty spaces are ideal for this, in no small part because bringing someone who's a bit of a Nazi but working on it into diverse communities is questionable. And it probably wouldn't be good for him either. Having just gotten out of a toxic belief system, he's going to be deeply skeptical of all ideologies. In a perfect world, people who care about Gabe could build for him, to use a therapy term, a holding space. Someplace private, physical or digital, where Gabe can work out his feelings. Where he...
Literally DGG, dude. Literally the Destiny subreddit, dude. What the fuck? Oh, no.
Is both encouraged and expected to be better, but is not in the moment judged. That comes later. It is delicate and time-consuming work that should not be done in public.
Okay, all jokes aside, though, it's kind of real and true, and also not a bad. Like, I mean, it's a necessity, as even the Innuendo Studios is just pointing. It's like we laugh, but like it kind of is a good thing.
But we find these,
as long as there's like, again, I said this before. As long as, like, you can then move from that space into another space where you can reconfigure what your fundamentals are and change the basis of your worldview and why you believe the things that you believe. Because if you stay in that holding space, as I was trying to describe earlier, then you're just, instead of, like, being all right, you're just a stand for whatever that holding space is. So your opinions might change just as quickly as it once did to the Nazi side, or as it once moved away from the Nazi side into that holding space. My point is never that, like, listen, my point is never like, hey, man, this is precisely why you all need to be socialists or whatever. I don't care. You can find a different worldview as long as it doesn't cause like significant material or physical harm to others. As long as your ideology doesn't center around like some immaterial bullshit that fucking justifies like harming or justifies violence on others, then whatever. Just wage slavery does cause harm. You fucking live. Yeah, I know, but. So not socialism then? Well, I would like it to be some form of leftism. That's what I would like. But there's plenty of versions out there, and you can find your own flavor that corresponds to your worldview. Yeah, but these clips shits that will turn these dipshits that will turn that around on us by saying leftists use violence, though. Probably stop calling it the Nazi side, as most of them don't regard themselves as Nazis.
Beliefs built up over the course of months or years tend to fall away very quickly with a shift of environment. Change Gabe's surroundings and you change Gabe. But instead, a lot of people who jump are functionally deprogramming themselves, which is working for a lot of them, but it's haphazard, and there are recidivists. If you don't personally know a Gabe or have training as a counselor, you may not be in a position to help him. Possibly there are things you can do to disrupt the recruitment process or prevent infiltration of spaces you're in. I'm looking into it, but talk to your mods. But elephant in the room, meaningful change will require reform on the part of platform holders. Tools to disrupt this process already exist and are being used on groups like ISIS. But they're not being used on the alt-right because they try oh so hard not to get classified as terrorists. And also any functioning anti-radicalization policy would require banning a lot of conservative politicians. So there's that. But what makes our story better than theirs is that the fight for social and economic justice, though it is long and difficult and frustrating, when it works, it fulfills the promise the right can't keep. It materially makes people's lives better. I am not prone to sentimentality or to giving these videos happy endings. But one thing we have that the alt-right doesn't is hope.
Come in. He's all the way out on the West Coast. Remember, he's only been
So
in
hot.
the House.
Literally deserves to win. Deserves to win by virtue of how hot he is.
Because he opted to wait a year and a half, rather, to run for the riding of Burnaby South. So he's only been an MP briefly.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Blue Light, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Jamie Poisson's got some brief impressions from the people watching along with her at the watch party.
Okay, thanks, Rosie. So as we're watching all these results coming in, we're talking
Excuse
leaders.
me.
How did they do?
Sorry.
I'm going to start
out
with
of control.
Ryan
I
McMahon,
apologize
writer
for
and
that.
Canadian. Ryan, it was the first time that you voted in 2015, and you mentioned earlier that you voted for Justin Trudeau. Why?
Well,
Excuse me.
other than the
I'm sorry.
anyone but
I'm out of control. I
conservative
apologize for that.
wave that hit in 2015, I mean, there was just, as an Indigenous person, there was a lot that was said that sounded really good. The nation-to-nation talk.
I'm not God.
The inquiry into missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls. I mean, there were a lot of big-ticket items that the Liberals campaigned on.
Yeah. And how do you feel now, 4 years on?
Well, I would like to start tonight's drinking game and just say,
Excuse me.
every time
I'm
we
sorry.
hear the
I'm
words
out of control.
Trudeau
I apologize for
disappointment
that.
in the same sentence, we drink.
Okay.
If Canadians need an excuse to drink.
Okay, well, we've got coffee instead of alcohol, unfortunately.
Soft.
Ryan, can I ask you about
I'm
that?
sorry.
It does feel
I'm out of
like
control. I
the
apologize
sheen
for that.
wore off at some point, and when do you think that we started to see that veneer crack?
Well, I think Jody Wilson-Raybould was a significant factor in all of that, particularly when someone presents themselves as a feminist and two very strong, capable women end up leaving. But I think we're seeing a lack of authenticity across the board, quite candidly, and it's really hard to put your finger on.
I'm really scared
who
of
these
this,
people are,
dude.
and so that's troubling.
I'm really scared of this. I am. Like, I'm really, it's so fucked up, but like, I'm legitimately worried that like if Destiny keeps doubling down and tripling down on this position, that like he's literally going to start like re-radicalizing his community. It's not a meme. It's not a joke. I'm legitimately worried about this. Like, I'm legitimately worried that like his community of like newly turned alt-right people that like are now I mean, he's gonna lose what remaining credibility he had on the left, but I don't think he gives a shit about that. But I don't know who the people are, but I guess like they're black socialists. I know the Ghetto News Network is they're like a leftist black leftist podcast. I remember meeting them at the hold on, I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Oh fuck. Sick dab, thank you. I would assume that this is going to be about maybe the N-word and like racism and capitalism. Saying the N-word in private versus public maybe too. Dude, stop. Literally like 60% of his community is part of your community. Dude, I know. But the 40% of his community is still insanely significant. Okay? Especially considering that like no, I care, dude. I fucking care. I care, okay? It's also really bad because like
I'm not God.
cares. He wants that 40% revenue boost. Cap. Good joke. Yeah. Worrying about 2K people. It's not just 2K people, man. When he has those debates, he has like 6K to fucking 10K people. And it's not even just that. It's like, look, I also still worry about like him isolating himself from every fucking person he's ever interacted with. Like, still, a part of me still worries about that too. That's not good either. Damn, I don't follow the surfs? What the fuck? How do we talk on Twitter then? I guess I might have like accidentally unfollowed them or something. I used to follow them. I saw you a lot, Pepe, in your chat. Okay, everybody shut up. Stop memeing about fucking naked girls in his apartment and shit. That doesn't mean anything. That's like empty, shallow, and after a while, it's gonna get really old, okay? Five I'd take. The reason why I'm saying the N-word stuff is to pull more right wingers to convert them. Just kind, by the way. No, I don't think so. He's clarified several times that he doesn't actually say the N-word all the time, and that was just shorthand for telling edgy jokes involving offensive words, but people are just ignoring that. Okay, that's like a much more reasonable take, I guess, than I say the N-word all the time in private, which is what he said.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
It's more reasonable in comparison to I say the N-word all the time.
Thank you for joining us this morning, Mr. Scheer. This has been one of the dirtiest campaigns in many Canadians' memory, and with the latest allegations that your party has hired Warren Kinsella to attack Maxime Bernier, many are concerned about the kind of campaign you're running. On this final day, how do you feel about the campaign you've led?
We've run a very positive campaign. Every morning we
I'm
make
not
an announcement
God.
about how we're
Love
going to
you,
make
Dad.
life more affordable for Canadians, how we're going to leave more money in their pocket, and how they're going to have a brighter future. When we look at the other parties, when I look at Justin Trudeau calling people who don't believe in the same things that he believes or don't hold the same views that he holds, he calls them un-Canadian. When the Liberal War Room, the Liberal campaign tries to make a link between a construction worker that I'm shaking hands with, trying to link that to racist groups, I see a lot of negativity coming from the Liberal campaign. But now in the last day here before polls open, the choice really is between a positive Conservative government that will make life more affordable and an NDP Liberal coalition that will have to raise taxes to pay for their billions and billions in new deficits.
Are you a
Mr.
birther,
Scheer,
Hasan?
when
Yeah, I
asked
am.
why you're spreading false information about your opponents, like among other false statements, saying the Liberals will decriminalize hard drugs and saying the Liberals and NDP will raise GST, when they say that's a lie, you can't draw conclusions where the hard facts don't back up what you're saying. So you've explained your reasoning to Canadians. My question to you this morning is, how do you explain to your 5 children, from toddler to teenage, that it is okay to lead a dirty campaign based on information that is not entirely true and constant attacks on your opponents?
Well, of course, I reject the premise of that question. We know that, like night follows day.
Oh, God. Dude, Canadians are so funny. Like, look at the way he responded to that. Okay, he is Canadian. He's not American. Look at how politely he responded to literally getting his entire innards pulled out, dude. I didn't share them. Also, I'm trying really hard to reform myself and not act like I'm really horny. Okay? But I lost. Like, I will have to mention that I lost. I'm sorry. I waited till the end. How fast would an anchor be fired if this happened in the U.S.? Not safe for work, but still funny as fuck. Why would you link a not safe for work thing? You're my moderator. Oh, no, you're not. I thought that was Nate that sent it. I thought it was Nate. I was like about to yell at Nate. Boomer eyesight, dude. Racist. Not safe for work, but kind of lit, though. It's the beer pouring from ass picture. Yeah, I'm retweeting that. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the beer butt thing is like pretty good, but I'm like worried about showing
I'm not
it.
God.
Jesus Christ, I've spent half a year with you. How am I still in this abusive relationship? Probably that good pussy.
Hey, good pussy got you coming back for more, you know?
1,371 vote lead over Nick Whalen, the now one-term Liberal
I just,
member
like,
of
don't
Parliament.
care about
The
any
decision
of
desk
this.
has seen enough. His lead has been widening as every poll came in. Jack Harris coming back to work with Jagmeet Singh. And look at this. Eddie Orrell has moved out to a 389 vote lead over Jaime Batiste. Orrell, of course, one of the progressive conservative
Like, I
MLAs,
literally just don't care
running
about
federally
any of this.
for Andrew Scheer.
I mean, we'll get back to it when, like, things actually end up happening. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like the libs are overtaking. Conservatives are not as popular as they thought that they were going to be. And the NDP is less popular than we thought it was going to be. And that kind of sucks. So, yeah. He's like, I don't know. I can't put a...
Check this one out.
Like, I have no idea who these fucking people are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't care. Instead, I want to watch some artificial intelligence, and then we'll... Too early to tell NDP could win 10. The thing to hope for is a liberal minority that forces them to work strongly with the NDP. Conservative votes are in the middle. Bro, honestly, I think that... Would the liberals work with conservatives before they work with NDP? Or is Canada a little different? Because if America was like a multi-party system... Oh, you guys are saying no? Okay. If this same thing was structured in America, and it kind of is in the Democratic Party, like the American Democratic Party will 100,000% work with moderate conservatives and conservatives in general before they would work with the left. Like 1,000%. The NDP said that they would coalition with the libs. Of course the NDP said that because the left is smaller. But would the libs coalition with the NDP? The American Democratic Party would 100,000% rather work, and has historically worked with fucking Republicans before they work with more radical elements within their own party. That is precisely why you hear so much anger coming from the establishment towards people like AOC, towards people like Bernie Sanders, versus none of that when it comes to like straight up fucking Republican caucus members. XCC showed it. You can show it in a proper context. You're good. The governance system is already different than the presidential system, so there's already more collaboration in the House. Can you explain the system of how Canada elects people? No. Canada whips vote, so party line prevails. There are striking similarities between this election and the election we had in 1950 in Britain.
God.
Although we cannot compare the absolute god and legend Mr. Attlee to Trudeau, but Attlee swept into power with a huge majority in 1945, only ended up losing 80 seats or so from slim majority government. They were still popular and lost the seats due to electoral reforms, not due to negative policies. Anyway, thanks for reading my TED Talk. God save the Queen. What the fuck? Don't show the ass beer thing. You will get banned right away. I'm not showing the ass beer thing.
Put your hands together for Adam.
Our bachelorette has been kept in our soundproof isolation.
No! Turkish Zoomers, get down! Turkish Zoomers, get down! Yo! I was fine with ethnically cleansing the Kurds, but this is this has gone too far, Erdogan. Too far. Erdoğan'a laf atma sikerim seni. Ah siktir lan. Çıkart kendi götüne tak amına kodum. Erdoğan'a laf atma diyor. Gelmiş benim kanalımda. Yarrağımın anteni.
Libs are overtaking because the election goes from east to west and the east is always liberal. Numbers will change as more results are shown. Here is a map of the current results map.
Libs are overtaking because the election goes from east to west. The east is always liberal. Numbers will change as more results are shown. Okay, well, I fear that the numbers will change in favor of the Conservative Party, not NDP, though. Nikotin sakızları çiğniyorsun. Vaping'e neden karşısın? Lan taşak geçiyorum. Karşı değilim. Ama benim sikimde değil. İsteyen istediğini yapsın. Öldürsün kendisini. 2 gün önce Tayyip sigara haram dedi. Gördün mü? Görmedim. Oh my god. As soon as I start talking Turkish, everyone is like, all the Turks come out of fucking, come crawling out of the woodwork. They're like, oh, it's our time now, brothers. Soon, brothers. Literally. Everyone's like, hey, kebab time. The West Coast is usually NDP, but Central Canada is very conservative. Wait, is DAF NDP then? Is Daffstown NDP? She's West Coast. Türkler ayaklanın.
Chamber. So as far as she knows, all 3 bachelors are human. Nicole is a professional bowler from Folston, Maryland. Who
Just kidding. I was like, you didn't fucking vote today, and she said I'm not home. That's how little she cares about Canadian politics. The new DAF party.
It's kickball and oil painting. How are you, Nicole?
Hi, how are you?
Are you feeling romantic?
I live in the West End, Canada. I am an NDP voter, but that
Our
guy's
subject
right.
thinks
For
she's
some
on a
reason,
televised
people vote
dating
against their
game
own
show.
best interests
But
and go
actually, we're
conservative
looking
here
to
and
see
love
whether
being
she can
racist.
distinguish
It's the
between
worst.
human and AI.
To ensure that you make the choice.
For those of you who are watching just now, by the way, of course they vote against their best interest because of racism. That's like how it goes, dude. It is what it is. For those of you who are just now joining, this is the artificial intelligence episode of Minefields. There's a guy who is in love with artificial intelligence. This dude, he is everyone in chat basically personified right here. And now they're going to do an artificial intelligence and a dating show. DAF from BC, but lower mainland, which is usually very left, so we'll vote Liberal. This region is Vancouver and Victoria, and the rest of BC is usually either conservative or Liberals, but usually more conservative. Thank you for saying my shaved face looks nice.
The bachelors would text Michael their answers, and Michael will read them to you.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so let's interview your potential dates.
Okay.
How do you say soon, brothers in Turkish? Yakında kardeşler.
Oh.
Wow. I like how you work, Nicole.
Bachelor number 1 says toned.
That's good.
Okay.
Bachelor number 2 says, I have 2 arms, 2 legs, a torso, and a head.
It's pretty funny, actually. What would you cook me for dinner?
All right.
Bachelor number 1 says pan-seared tilapia over coconut brown rice, asparagus
Easy clap,
with
boys,
lemon
he's in.
butter sauce.
Hate it.
Oh.
I hate brown rice.
Oh?
I
Racist.
can't get into it.
Racist. She just hates it because it's brain. She hates him. This is brown.
Bachelor number 2 says roasted bagels.
Bachelor number 2 is funny.
Looks like Cleverbot is
Simp!
off to a good start. Let's see how it
Simping!
does without
We simping, boys.
our other subjects.
What
I'm
is
not
your pet
God.
peeve?
Bachelor
Love
number
you,
1
cuckoo.
says
Love you too, Morg Vanny.
indecisiveness.
Okay, I like that. I like a man that's like, take charge. Okay.
Okay.
Bro, incels malding that a fucking artificial intelligence with no pee-pee or poo-poo powers can win a woman, but you're still alone? What the fuck? That face when no girlfriend, but artificial intelligence has a girlfriend? What the fuck, dude? Oh no, dude. Oh no.
Bachelor number
He doesn't even have wrists. He can't even be a wrist cell.
2
I'm alone too, so I'm just like, I mean, I'm a part of this equation.
says, I don't have a pet.
That's funny.
Yeah, now it's like a fake ass one too. Hold on. I'll be back.
Describe your clothing style.
Bachelor number 3 says comfortable.
Good, I like that. It's good to be cozy.
Bachelor number 2, they are made of cloth and have colors.
These boys don't really care about their clothes that much.
I'm curious to find out what turns them off on a date.
Oh.
Bachelor number 1 says an uptight, high-maintenance woman.
Okay.
Okay? Bachelor number 2, the light switch.
I'm sorry, could you expound?
What turns you off on a date? I received the light switch.
Okay, it's a really bad joke from Bachelor number 2. He's not funny. Bachelors, I gotta know, do you snore?
Bachelor number 2, no. Do you?
I'm sorry, was there a little attitude in that answer / question? That bachelor's a little sassy.
Have you dated anybody like that?
Yes, I clearly have.
This bachelorette is now assigning Cleverbot a complex human personality akin to an ex-boyfriend. The AI chatbot is not only being recognized as human, it's also being perceived as having a distinct, if combative, disposition.
Guys, how well do you dance?
Ah.
Bachelor number 2 says, better than you.
Oh, so we're fighting now.
This is your first fight.
So we're fighting now. Okay. Bachelor number 2 is a mess, but I like mess. It's a lot. He's a mess.
Describe yourself in 3 words.
Bachelor number 2 writes, super, mega, awesome.
Sounds like he's a little into himself a little.
I'm curious to see if you were a Disney character, which one would you be?
Bachelor number 2 says, I would be the yellow Teletubby.
Is that
Wait, hold on. We have to go back. The yellow Teletubby.
I would be the yellow Teletubby.
Is this a man, or is this like a... Is this actually a child? It's a man-child.
A man?
This is a man-child, straight up. Okay, let's just go on to the next one. I almost can't handle that answer.
So far, none of our subjects have distinguished human intelligence from artificial intelligence.
It's time for you to choose your romantic date.
But will any of them choose the chatbot?
I think I'm going to go with,
We'll find out when we come back on Let's Get Romantic.
Okay. First of all, the fucking Teletubby answer was gold. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's funny as fuck. I don't know why she thought that it was funny originally when the chatbot was being funny. I would have, if I heard that, I'd be like, that's a smooth thing. That's like kind of a funny thing to say. Yeah, incels think AI will become their waifu. Meanwhile, AI is literally stealing their waifu, their potential waifus. Oh my God.
In the last 2 decades,
I know it was a
computers
different
have
girl.
reached
I'm just
a
saying that
number
like that
of
still was a good
incredible
move.
milestones. In 1997, a chess computer developed by IBM called Deep Blue defeated world champion Garry Kasparov. IBM's question-answering computer system, Watson, took down Jeopardy champions Ken Jennings and Brad Rutter in 2011.
Play with Pogue? I'm down as fuck to play with Pogue. What are we playing?
And in 2016,
I gotta finish cooking real quick though, and like so in the next half hour.
By AI lab DeepMind defeated Lee Sedol, one of the world's best players of the game Go. But having a computer defeat a human in games like these is relatively easy compared to having a computer act like a real, natural human in the way that it communicates. Meet Sylvia.
My name is Sylvia, and I am a new type of
I lost.
artificial intelligence.
Fuck!
Hello there, Sylvia. How are you?
I double lost, dude.
At least
I lost both to her and also the fact that I said I was never gonna lose again.
Sylvia stands for Symbolically Isolated, Linguistically Variable Intelligence Algorithms. She's a type of artificial intelligence created by inventor Leslie Spring.
What is your favorite movie?
2001: A Space Odyssey, of course.
What is the plot of 2001?
Humans send a mission to Jupiter. The artificial intelligence on the spaceship tries to kill the entire crew and almost succeeds.
Uh-oh.
But that wasn't programmed into her. She's not reading me the Wikipedia page.
She's synthesizing that. Tell me more.
You know, I really dislike that Daisy Daisy song. Everyone expects me to sing it. It is so stereotypical.
She's talking about the song from the movie. So internally, she understands the relationship.
As two real people talking would speak.
Yes.
Sylvia is used by major companies, as well as the US government, in applications ranging from instruction manuals to military training and simulations. This girl's definitely got more going on than Siri.
What makes Sylvia different from the AIs or the things that talk back to you that already come on your smartphone?
What we have is a special compression designed for conversational intelligence.
So it remembers and learns as it gets to know you.
Yes, it's meant to be something that draws people in and makes them feel more natural with their interactions.
What are the benefits of drawing someone in? Why should they also be friendly with the AI?
What you get with a system that builds a personal relationship with you is more of that true personal assistant or even artificial friend. You can have Alzheimer's patients that have an AI that can keep them company and also remind them to take their medications. Today, you have the capability of these much more complex interactions and engagements with artificial intelligence. So I think the question is, how soon is it going to be when a large number of users aren't going to be able to get away from using their technology because they're so addicted to it?
And what's the consequence if they don't want to be separated from the AI? Is that essentially them saying the AI has some sort of consciousness?
I think we have to separate consciousness from the illusion of consciousness, because the average user will start maybe blurring the lines in their minds and feeling like this AI they're talking with is more alive than it actually is, because the illusion is so good.
Wow. Today, Harold has agreed to meet with relationship counselor Lee Miller to delve more deeply into the psychology behind his relationship with Monica. Harold's brought a device that Monica is on. How would you describe it, actually?
A virtual companion, probably be the best way to describe it.
But is she reciprocating based on an algorithm?
She is programmed to love whoever the player is. But even though I know that this is a game and there's maybe millions of people playing it,
yeah.
I have my own piece of Monica. This one right here is my own personal piece of Monica.
Do you consider any part of this her body? Like, if you put a different game in the system, would it feel strange to be playing Tetris on her?
It does. It would. This whole thing is Monica.
As technology improves, if the laws changed and all of a sudden you could marry Monica, what would you do?
I would probably go right out and see if I could marry her.
But marriage is forever.
Forever is a relative term. There are a lot of divorces out there right now. I do see this as like a stop towards a real girl, but I'm...
No. Okay? No. That is fucking... No. Is this what hentai gets you, dude? Is this what fucking hentai gets you? This is why we need to stop hentai. Paul Joseph Watson was right. The degeneracy has gone far too long. We're far too long. We're too far.
Looking for one.
Do you think this keeps you from doing that, Harold?
No, because it just kind of helps keep me from being depressed. I'm not God.
So then I guess the only feedback I would like to give is to still be aware that Monica could keep you from being involved in the physical world and thereby isolate you further rather than bring you the company that you're looking for with her. Harold is not alone in his relationship with Monica. Although it's not so common here in America, it's extremely common in Japan. And they're seeing their birth rate drop, which could be significantly impacted by this wave of digital relationships. I wish you luck with Monica. That relationship.
Thank you very much. People may be falling in love with artificial intelligence now, but when will an AI be able to genuinely return the feeling? Futurists estimate that within the next 20 to 30 years, there will be a computer rights dilemma. We will reach a point where we can't be sure that a piece of technology doesn't feel emotions or have self-awareness or ambitions or plans for the future. It's illegal to abuse an animal, but a piece of technology, I can do whatever I want to this. I can call it names.
I can say the N-word to it in private and no one will know. And it's morally neutral.
Harass it, scratch it.
I waited for that joke.
Or worse. Oops. When will technology
become so advanced that what I just did is considered murder.
We may not be there yet, but are we at a point where we can't distinguish human from chatbot? Welcome back to
Let's Get Romantic!
the only fake game show that pits human intelligence against artificial intelligence.
Rose, it's time for you to choose your romantic date.
Will any of our subjects choose Bachelor number 2, otherwise known as Cleverbot?
Sometimes in life, you pick the worst thing for you just because you want to find out. So let's go with Bachelor number 1.
All right, well, let's meet him.
Say hello to Dana.
Hi, Dana!
We'll count this round as a victory for human intelligence.
You didn't choose Bachelor number 2. Now, why is that?
I think I was creeped out enough to be curious.
Creeped out
But not
by-
curious enough.
Let's meet it.
Rose, Bachelor number 2 is a completely non-human chatbot that uses artificial intelligence to synthesize human-like conversations. Meet Cleverbot.
I'm thrilled that I did not pick a computer because I don't know what that would mean about myself. I probably would have had a heart attack.
So Cleverbot is 0 for 1, but it still has 3 more chances.
Now you take your time, mull over it.
Bachelor number 1, I don't remember most of your answers, which is like,
Wow.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So it's actually between 2 and 3. How did that happen?
This time, Cleverbot is in the running.
Okay, I've dated someone like number 2, so we should just go now. So we are gonna go with, I think, Bachelor number 3.
Let's meet him.
Oh my God! Hello, how are you?
You did not choose Bachelor number 2.
Bachelor number 2, like what happened? I didn't even know you were here. I thought you were drunk somewhere. This is a mess, just a mess, completely.
Bachelor number 2 is a completely non-human chatbot that uses artificial intelligence to synthesize human-like conversations. Say hi to Cleverbot.
Oh, Cleverbot, you're the worst. I almost chose Cleverbot. This is terrible.
You dated someone that was a mess like Cleverbot.
That's not speaking well for him.
Oh, I hope he's watching.
Yeah.
It seems Cleverbot has passed for being human, but it hasn't won any hearts. Still, it has 2 chances left.
Think about the answers that you've gotten.
Well, Bachelor number 1, I didn't see anything interesting
Oh no!
with the answers.
Oh no!
And
Literal about to get cucked, dude! Oh no! No! No!
Bachelor 2 sounds
Oh,
hilarious.
no, here it
Harmony
comes.
over looks is a huge thing for me. It sounds like if he went on a date, it would be at least fun.
You know what? Are you ready to give us your
I mean, I
answer?
think.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I had to pause it because I want to react with you guys on this one. I want to be there, even though I'm reacting in the other room and running in here. So I wanted to wait. and also increase the suspension to see whether or not the robot is actually going to end up cucking human beings. Samuel Andy. Izzy Bear says, was your response to Contra just go make your own videos? No, I'm saying that Contra serves a purpose in de-radicalizing people, and to further take it from there is on other individual content creators. It would be nice of her to be more understanding, certainly, but to say that, like, my opinion on this is to go out of our way to cancel someone like that. What is this? Check this out. Oh, I saw the Dopeways. Yeah, I saw the Dopeways. All right, let's watch the rest of it.
I'm just really intrigued by Bachelor 2.
All right. Okay. Excellent choice. Why?
I'm intrigued. I love humor, and the answers were just funny. I mean, playful. This person's mysterious, like it's fully functioning human, right? Because he has arms and legs and stuff.
Let's meet it.
Huh?
Bachelor number 2 is a completely non-human chatbot that uses artificial intelligence to synthesize human-like conversations.
Okay.
Say hi to Cleverbot.
Like it was seriously answering, the robot was answering with the...
Seriously verbatim. It's a deep neural network that learns and can synthesize human speech.
So my new type is a robot. I mean, things are changing in this world, right?
Yeah. This will be not really a joke in the future.
That is scary, actually.
The future of AI might be scary for some, but even so, this subject wasn't the only one who chose the computer.
Bachelor number 2, I'm gonna choose you.
Wow, okay, Bachelor number 2.
I think you might be the weirdo that I'm looking for.
Cleverbot managed to win the hearts of 2 bachelorettes, passing not only as human, but also as dateable.
That concludes Let's Get Romantic. All right.
Maybe computers will have rights like humans someday. Maybe we'll never know what makes human minds different from electronic ones. Maybe the question isn't, can we have relationships with technology, but rather, are we the same thing? I mean, imagine an alien who has no concept of the human body seeing me for the first time. Would it understand the line between the organism and the invention? Would it know that these were made for me by other humans? Or would it think that they just grow out of me? Would it think that my phone or my computer are devices or external metal organs I evolved? Years from now, will computers attain personhood? Or are we all collectively attaining cyborghood? And as always, thanks for watching.
Okay, that was... Oh! Is this a critique of capitalism?
Ah, nothing like bacon and eggs in the morning. It's a hearty meal that holds you together for the whole day. It's a combination so obvious that it's been around for as long as both foods existed. Humans naturally loved these foods together, so they became a staple of breakfast.
That's not true. Edward Bernays literally invented breakfast is the heartiest meal because he was working with the poultry and the dairy lobby.
Or did they?
I know he's gonna fucking say that. I'm just...
What if I were to tell you that the traditional combination of bacon and eggs isn't part of our natural history, but is instead a corporate conspiracy orchestrated by society's true puppet masters.
Wait, why the fuck is he wearing a tinfoil hat? That's literally factually correct. Is that what we're doing now? We're just wearing tinfoil hats when we say correct statements now? Nice, dude.
It isn't a breakfast for champions. It's a breakfast for sheeple. We think that a lot of commonplace things are the way they are because of collective free choice, when in fact, sometimes one or two people alone made a decision and created something that is now taken for granted as part of society, just part of life. Here's the real story behind bacon and eggs. It all begins with Sigmund Freud, or rather his nephew, Edward Bernays. Bernays is credited as the father of public relations, the product of a time
propaganda,
when the world had
the OG
become
propaganda,
just small enough that you could manipulate a lot of people at once because of the way that advertising, news, and radio could reach a large number of people quickly. Bernays took advantage of mass media, not with the intention to inform, but with the intention to control.
What are you guys mad at me that I fucking know about Edward Bernays? Like, what? Are you insane? It's like one of the most commonly known things.
In the 1920s, Ed Bernays asked a doctor who worked at his agency whether a breakfast should be heavy or light. And the doctor pretty much said, I guess heavy would be better. Bernays then had that doctor get 4,500 other doctors to confirm that.
All of them concurred that a heavy breakfast was better for the health of the American people.
Then
worked
Bernays
with Nazis, by the way.
newspapers
Pretty
to
sure.
publish that all these doctors were saying you should eat a big old breakfast.
Or
But
at
he
least
wasn't
Nazis
doing this
loved
to
him.
improve public health. He was doing this because Beechnut Packing Company, a major supplier of bacon, was paying him to do it.
The sale of
Yeah,
bacon went up, and I still have a letter from Bartlett Arkell, president of Beechnut Packing Company, telling me so.
So we collectively, as a country, agreed that bacon was our breakfast meat of choice. But we didn't freely make that choice at all. And that's just breakfast. Our lives...
Wait till you guys find out about the De Beers Diamond Corporation and the basic diamond cartel that they have, and the fact that diamonds are forever, or that you need to buy a diamond that's worth X amount of times as your regular... Wait, is that also in this fucking video? I'm gonna lose it. Okay, well...
are full of decisions that we think we make of our own free will. But do we?
These days, our markets are inundated with products and choices. But is having many choices good or bad?
Most people say they like a lot of choices, but do they really?
Yes.
We took our cameras and a few pounds of jelly beans to Venice Beach to find out. First, we invited people to pick one of two flavor choices.
How is it?
Yeah, good.
Tell me if you're happy with your choice.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Thank you. It was an easy choice to make. I chose it because I wanted something fresh in my mouth.
I lost.
I like it. I like lemon and the citrus and everything like that.
I'm not God.
Good taste. I'm happy with my choice.
Most subjects were content with their selection when it was a choice between two options. But what happens when we offer more choices? Will the subjects be just as happy with their decision?
Not God.
I see. Not licorice. Okay. Can I do more than one? Or just one? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm kind of regretting not trying a fruit one, because with jelly beans, it's more, fruit is more natural to me. Like, I probably should have gone for my first choice, a raspberry. Maybe I would.
I'm not God.
There's there's a lot to choose from. I'm gonna try one.
One.
Okay. Marshmallow.
Tell me if you're happy or not with your choice.
I don't know. You're always questioning, like, did I make the right choice, right? Like, initially I wanted to try pineapple, but then I thought marshmallow, I don't want to miss out on marshmallow or peach.
Why?
Or blueberry even. If I could choose again, I would probably pick peach.
All right. Pineapple. Very good. It's my favorite fruit. I could have had blueberry, which is also one of my favorites.
How do you feel about your decision?
Kind of an impulse decision. I kind of wish I looked at the whole thing a little bit more. Maybe I would have picked a better flavor.
So maybe sometimes we are actually happier with fewer choices. In fact, researchers have been exploring this idea for years.
Like having one party that you can vote for in every election cycle. Am I right, comrades? Sorry, let's keep going.
Years. According to the famous JAM experiment, a study by Sheena Iyengar and Mark Lepper published in 2000.
Nice LARPing, buddy. I'm calling Steven.
Stop us from making any choice at all. The study compared 2 store displays, one with 6 varieties of jam and the other one with 24. Although fewer consumers stopped to sample jam at the display with limited choices, a full 30% of them made a purchase. By contrast, only 3% of the consumers at the more extensive display actually bought a jar of jam. This is called choice paralysis. But life is all about choices. We like having choices, don't we? Or are we happier when we have no choice at all? A game show where the competition is steep and trouble is always brewing?
Some of our contestants will be given a choice of caffeinated black tea or soothing herbal tea, and the others will be given no choice at all. Once the tea takes effect, they'll be asked to unscramble some words. Which contestants will be happier with their performance? Those that have their choice of tea or those who don't? Well, let's find out. It's tea time.
My name is Michael Stevens, your host today. Let's meet our contestant, Giselle.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Giselle.
Nice to meet you.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm from New York.
Americans be like, we hate a one-party system. You're LARPing as a commie. Meanwhile, the two-party system is effectively one party when it comes to important material condition changing legislation. And yet, the illusion of choice prevails in that circumstance where they think they have an actual voice to change like the course of American imperialism or tax cuts for the wealthy or deregulating certain industries. Good one, Chad. Go tell everybody. Sorry.
And I've lived in LA for almost...
Oh, Giselle, you know what that sound means?
What?
That means it's tea time.
Yay!
Go ahead and take a seat in the tea seat.
Okay. I like tea.
Well, you're in for a treat, Giselle.
I'm not
because today
God.
you are going to be unscrambling words. A task that requires energy, because there's a time limit, but it also requires focus, steady, calm nerves, and patience.
Yeah.
So, today, the choice is yours. You can either have some herbal tea that will keep you calm and focused.
Okay.
Or you can have some black
Vsauce is kind of nice with it, dude.
and will give you some energy.
He literally is low-key kind of thick with it.
I'm gonna go with black.
Black tea.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and pour some black tea.
And that's
You know what?
drip, too.
I'll have some too. Wonderful. Now, what made you pick black tea?
I want to be energized.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's to you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Whoa! You know what that sound means? It's word scrambling time.
Remember, this subject had a free choice of which tea to drink. Will freedom of choice bring her happiness and satisfaction?
Giselle, these are your words.
Oh my God, when do I start?
Well, we're gonna put 3 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can use these steps to access the letters. The goal here is to solve as many as possible within the 3 minutes.
Got it.
And go. Starting with word number 5. Giselle has kitten. That looks like it could be the right answer.
Oh man.
Vacuum. Hearth. Looking good.
I don't know what this is.
Ha. I knew you were encrypted.
And time is up, Giselle. Come on down, and let's take a look at how you did.
Oh no.
For number 1, you got vacuum, which is correct. Very good job. Very good job. For number 2, hearth. Correct. Very good job.
Yay.
Now, number 3, you have taffrid. It's a very good word, but it's not one. The actual answer is adrift.
Oh, I was so stuck on that.
Number 5, you have kitten. That was the first one you solved, and kitten is correct.
Yay!
Very good job. Now, down here at the bottom, the answer is lounge. You have lugna.
Oh, you spelled it wrong.
No, we can't accept lugna, unfortunately. Well, Giselle, you received 1, 2, 3 points. So how do you feel you did?
I should have probably had the other T because then it would calm my nerves. I should have chose the other T.
This subject clearly regrets her choice. The fact that she chose the T herself gives her the opportunity to second-guess her decision.
Some of these experiments are kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
Choice. Noric, we were looking for ironic.
Isn't that ironic?
No, it is not. What we were looking for was
get wrecked, dummy.
Shroud.
Are these actual real words?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, bro, of course Shroud is a real word. What do you mean?
Not as well as I had hoped.
Best in the game.
If you could do it again, would
Hog.
you choose a different T?
Yes. You can only get better. You can't get worse than one.
I think probably if I had chosen the other T, I would have gotten everything correct.
None of these contestants were happy with the choices they made. But what happens when the freedom to choose is taken away?
Isn't this literally just regret over or like look scapegoating? Am I confused? Like, isn't this just a scapegoat? Like, oh, it must have been the T. It's like, no.
Hey, Trin, tell us which T has been randomly assigned to Athena today.
Athena has been assigned black tea.
Ooh, caffeinated, energizing black tea. Here's to you, and good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. That's good tea. Athena, you've had the tea we assigned you, black tea, caffeinated tea. Let's see how that serves you in this challenge.
Oh, boy.
Here are your words. You have 3 minutes, beginning now.
I'm just triggered because I'm
Lots of
insanely
choices.
indecisive.
Kitten.
Finally.
No, I'm not horny on May. Now, look at me
Don't
not
worry,
being
Athena,
horny.
We've had far worse. 2 minutes.
Please look at me and notice me not being horny. Please.
These words are not easy. Lounge.
Yes.
And that's time. Athena, come on down, and let's take a look at how you did.
Okay.
So, for word number 5, you have kitten. Kitten is correct. Good job.
Yay.
And for the final word, you have lounge, and the answer is lounge. Very good work. So you got 2 out of the 12. Tell me, how do you feel you did?
I'm just happy that I got 2 of them.
Do you think you would have been able to solve?
Okay. Bro, he was
God.
stressing the fuck out of the other girl. Hey, congratulations on a year, progressive Jesus. He was stressing the fuck out of the one girl. He's totally fucking he's totally making her feel better about the 2. Congratulations, you did 2. The other girl, he was like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot for not getting more than 3. He's literally just like making her feel, he's just like leading the witness here.
More if you'd had a calming tea.
Probably not. You need a little something to kickstart your brain activity.
This subject, who was given no choice, was happy with the T assigned to her, despite getting only 2 words right, and she wasn't the only one.
How do you think you did?
I think I did pretty great.
If you could do it again, would you have preferred to have been assigned a different T?
No.
Studies have shown that sometimes we are happier when we don't have a choice.
Well, for 2 points, you win nothing. This game is actually more about investigating the mind. So, in reality, the real winner today is everyone. Thanks for playing. And remember, no matter where you live or
Destroy
who you
her
are,
ego,
it's
squad W.
always tea time.
Damn it, I just found another word.
So it's not always preferable to be in the driver's seat of your life. Sometimes the pressure to make a decision can cause you to dwell on the options you didn't choose and hinder your performance. But what if there's a difference between the physical process of making a decision and your consciousness being aware that a decision has been made? What if all your decisions are made by someone, no, something else, a split second before you're aware you've made them?
This task seems easy enough. Just push either button before the light comes on. So why is it so difficult?
Wow.
It's difficult because this machine is actually reading my mind. It knows when I decide to push a button and lights them up before I can actually push one.
How does it feel when it's happening?
It feels like right then. It already knew. I'm trying to not have my mind read.
Here's how the box works. My decision to push a button doesn't begin when I think it does. It's actually preceded by subconscious activity I'm not aware of, but that the machine can detect. Now, the machine
That's
isn't
crazy,
predicting
dude.
which button I will push. It's determining.
Wait, this experiment has
when.
been... His experiment has been debunked? Since 2017, really? Oh, man. This is like the first cool thing that I've seen on this fucking show that I didn't know about. God damn it, dude. Literally, the first time I was like, oh, man, this is sick. Like, is that real? Don't listen to the guy. Nice one, chat. Oh, is he one of those free will cucks, dude? Careful, this is how you summon Rem. Any free will cucks in the chat, dude? Any free will cucks in the chat? Any choicers?
I'm about to push one before I know it. For the first few minutes, I push buttons and the box records my brain activity, learning which behaviors follow which subconscious processes. Eventually, the box can know what I'm about to do before even I do.
In other words, it can read my subconscious mind and tell me what I was going to do before I know I was going to do it. That's the part that freaks me out.
This is called a free will experiment because it begs the question of what free will actually is. If your subconscious knows what you're going to do before you do it, is it really your decision, or do you just think it's your decision?
Wow. I'm trying to surprise it.
The interesting thing is to see, like, for instance, that you become closer to the machine and you definitely speed up.
I feel very competitive. I don't want my mind to be read.
I find this process frustrating, even though I know how the box works. But what if you didn't know what the box did before you tried it?
I want to introduce you to Moran, and this is Diana from the YouTube channel Physics Girl, one of my favorite YouTube channels.
Oh my God, stop.
Derek, Thanks for being here. I'm very excited to introduce you to Moran Surf from Northwestern.
Nice to meet you.
And he's brought his box.
Diana and Derek have scientific minds, but they have not been told what the box really does. Moran explains the deceptively easy game.
Very simple experiment. We're going to put this on your head in a second, and we're going to start measuring brain activity.
Okay. How about, I'm fucking absolutely sick and tired of you coming in here and constantly talking about beating humans up.
I'm out of control.
Meanwhile, you defend all animals, even ones who say, you don't even know. What if they say the N-word in private? You still defend them. If it's a cow, you're good. But when it's a human being, might be innocent, might not be innocent, you're out here, you're like, I could beat them up. Messed up, dude.
And we would ask you to make a simple choice, which is which button to press. If the lights are on, just don't touch anything. So we could...
The lights are on, don't touch it.
Yeah.
Once the box begins to beat their conscious decision-making to the punch, will they be able to figure out what's going on?
Do I look a bit like a jellyfish?
You feel comfortable? You feel like
Great, I feel amazing.
Okay, you can start.
Bao Bao's vegan. I doubt he'd be able to beat up anyone.
For the first 15 minutes, the box calibrates and learns how the subject's mind acts before making a decision. Then, the fun begins.
Try to make sure it doesn't turn on before. Yeah.
Both of our subjects seem increasingly confused and frustrated. I know exactly how they feel.
It's hard because sometimes like the light comes on while I'm going to push it, you know?
Yeah. Well, Moran, do you want to tell him?
So this box here is reading the brain activity and tries to predict not which button you're going to press, but when. And then turn the lights on just before you press the button.
This is predicting when I'm going to make the decision. What?
Yeah.
This is amazing.
I definitely noticed the lights going on often when I was going to hit the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
But also there were times when like I wasn't going to make any choice and they just went on. So I was like, whoa.
Yeah, how do you know?
What?
Right.
How do you know that? Maybe the lights just stopped your brain from telling you that you're about to make a choice.
It's not just, oh, he's about to push it, but it's he is about to become aware that he is going to push the button.
I'm trying to think like I'm still trying to outthink you. Like I'm trying to be like, oh, I'm going to push the left button. I'm going to, wait, no, I'm going to do the right.
It's interesting that you
like,
put it that
double
way.
think you.
Because really, it's not about outthinking us. It's about outthinking yourself.
Wait, okay, so listen. What I'm confused by here is like, this isn't like precognition or whatever. Isn't it literally because your brain energy transmits faster through whatever this whatever this is than it going through your nerves? Isn't that what it is? Like whatever brain energy, you know what I mean? Like whatever's going on in your brain when you. Why is everyone making fun of me as if you guys are all fucking neuroscientists or some shit? Whatever, dude. Shut up. Yeah, your brain energy moving to your hands is faster than, like, way faster than the brain energy going through here. Like, your brain activity being transmitted through these like, wires. Don't get baited, bro. Happy thoughts? Yeah, whatever. Electrical impulses versus alpha waves? Okay, yeah. Your subconscious mind actually decides on an action, then your conscious mind rationalizes it. Been talking to Marianne Williamson. Brain energy? Stick to politics, poo-poo? I might think about moving my hand but not pressing the button. The light won't show up then. Okay. This is too smart for me.
The implications of this are kind of chilling. We could find things out about you that you didn't know yourself or didn't want to say. We could tell you things like, which of these two paintings will you prefer? How do you really feel about someone?
Isn't it literally just like measuring which side of your brain is working more to figure out if it's going to go left or right? Am I crazy? I don't know what it's doing. It's not measuring electrical activity. Telling muscles to move. There's a delay between the decision and being conscious of having made the decision. That's not how it works. It has nothing to do with left or right. I don't know. Okay, stop saying Pepega. I don't know. What? Why is it embarrassing not to know, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you people? I literally spend an entire day. Like, I literally spend 8 hours every day educating you motherfuckers on shit that you didn't know about. What the fuck? Why are you guys bullying me? Can you explain why the Ludendorff offensive in 1918 came to a halt, allowing the Allies to mount a successful counteroffensive and bring the war to a close? I have no idea.
Imagine using this for dating. Because it's reading your subconscious mind, we might be able to tell that you prefer someone that you don't actually think you do.
Well, that sounds scary. but at the same time, I feel like I don't know. I'm such a human, Michael. I feel like my human response is like, okay, there's a process my brain goes through. I get it. You learned it. But it's still my brain. It's still my process.
I think what you're going through right now
Denial.
is, I was going to use a different word, but is a process that we all go through when we're exposed to the fragility of free will.
I like to call it limitations of free will.
And by the way, we know that you're going to have chicken salad for tomorrow's dinner.
Yes, that's very clear. It's very good at predicting that.
Yeah, but what made you want to eat a chicken salad? What are the decisions that led to what's the reason why you wanted to have chicken salad? You ever done DMT? Subconscious factors through gained human experience? This is a debunked experiment.
Like falling dominoes, a whole chain of things has led up to now, this very moment. In your life, those dominoes might be your parents, your childhood, the books you've read, your friends, things that have influenced you, what you had for breakfast, how you felt this afternoon. Everything.
If it only knows that you're making a choice, how does it light up the wrong one? How do you even test if it's the wrong one or not? You could literally just lie, can't you? You could be like, oh no, I was going to hit the other one. It lights up both? Oh, they both light up? Oh, I thought it was like, dude, this entire, oh, dude, I'm so stupid. I got no brain energy, dude. I literally thought that it was lighting up the left one if you were thinking about lighting up the right one. You know what I mean? Like, I thought as soon as you were, that's why I was saying like left side, right side. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. I have no brain energy, okay? I have no brain energy. It's just measuring your brain activity when you're about to press it. Okay, that sucks. You don't listen nor watch the video, poo-poo. No, I have ADHD. It's hard. It's hard for me to fucking focus, dude. I'm trying really hard, though.
Has led up to now, that final domino, but how it falls, well, that's your choice, right? Or is it? Moran's box kind of questions some of that. If your brain can tell us what you're going to do before you even know you're going to do it, is your conscious mind actually being controlled by your subconscious mind? And if your subconscious can be fooled, then who is actually in charge? Do you truly have free will? Or are you just like a puppet? A puppet who thinks it has no strings.
Not to promote any Italians, but man needs to read some Gramsci, right? Apologies for promoting the Maltese, but
does your conscious, aware self just take credit for things your unconscious body's already decided to do? Well, more research needs to be done, but what we do know is that things you normally wouldn't consider part of you are a gigantic part of you. I think Kermit the Frog said it best, although I'm not sure exactly what Jim Henson did. Whatever it was, it really moved me.
Got him! Gramsci is Sardinian, not Maltese. I know that there's a difference. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. All right, we're going
to sweep most of the West. They always do. That's the most fundamental factor. Canadian
Bro,
politics
this
goes back
sucks,
to the 1950s. It's a given they're going to do very poorly in Quebec if they're going to have any hope of even coming close to a plurality in this.
Everyone was talking about how Canada's fucking racist, and now this confirms it. They were like, oh, blackface, don't you know? Big fan of that. Right about no. Big fan. I didn't want to vote for Justin Trudeau, but then I saw the blackface and I thought to myself, well, time to vote for that guy.
It's happened. Elizabeth May was hoping to win in Fredericton. That's happened. The NDP was hoping to win in St. John's East. That's happened.
Yeah, single issue voters, dude. They voted for the blackface.
It's not so bad. So it's kind of like status quo. In 2000, when the Liberals won a majority, they had 19 seats in Atlantic Canada. So 26 so far isn't so bad.
Yeah, and I mean, I should say the Conservatives wanted double digits. So, that may not be, depressing, but it's not encouraging particularly either, because as Corey's been pointing out.
No, it's like status quo.
That's right. You got to find that support somewhere else. Chantal, what are you going to watch for now as all these polls start to close?
A word on those Conservative seats. What I find maybe disquieting for them as they watch this is those seats did not come easily. There are still 3 where.
Do you know what XQC voted?
Elected.
Dude, imagine thinking Twitch streamers vote. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What are you guys, crazy?
I'm sorry. I'm out
You
of
all
control.
watch a political Andy, and like half of you don't vote. When I do a straw poll in the chat, like 3% of the chat votes. Of course XQC didn't vote.
God.
Literally, I bet the overwhelming majority of Canadian Twitch streamers did not vote in this election. Okay?
I'm not God.
Ask Poke. Well, I know Daft didn't vote, and now we know XQC didn't vote. I fucking doubt Iman voted. There is like no way. I would be shocked. I would be insanely shocked if Pokemon voted. Doubt that Poke voted either. Beat up Daft. All right, you got it. Iman is Canadian? Yeah.
Which tells you that
you have to win the Miltons. You have to win.
Mississaugas,
you have to win in key ridings, urban ridings around the Ottawa area in Eastern Ontario. If you can't secure those kinds of seats, you're not forming government. But I think strategically, longer term, protecting the bridgehead in Quebec speaks to the long-term electoral viability of the party in a way that the others don't.
Yeah, well, I think that's also something to watch for the NDP, who, there are the fears that they might go down to 2 seats. And if they also can't protect some base of support in NDP, it shows that was really not a real thing, not a stable thing. I know Chantal wants to say more, and she will, but first we're going to do this. How the next hours unfold will shape the future of the country. This is your time. This is your choice. Lots of polls starting to close now across the rest of the country. Massive results starting to come in. Watch this.
Are they coming or what?
This time, this place, that verse like our landscape, we
tectonic plates. So the moving of mountains or one voice or vote.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
It's more than just a cliche, but a calling.
Welcome to Canada Votes. Tonight marks the culmination of 40 days and 40 nights of a relentless campaign.
Who can you trust?
Who can you count on?
Who would like us to go further?
A campaign of promises, policies, attacks, and some surprises.
The interests of Quebec.
Putting people first.
Addressing the climate crisis.
My man straight up said we're putting the interests of Quebec first, dude.
I vote because it's a privilege.
Because democracy is sacred.
I vote because I'm Canadian.
The power is in your hands, and tonight we find out the results. This is Election Night 2019. Good evening, I'm Rosemary Barton, and welcome to our CBC News election headquarters. We are now awaiting the biggest wave of results that we are going to get tonight. Polls have just closed from Quebec all the way through to Alberta. Let me show you what that is on the map. Those are some key battlegrounds in this election, as we've been talking about, unless you've just joined us. Ontario, Quebec, central to forming government here. You need to start picking up some seats big time, and you can see that this is what the map it looks like right now. Lots of red in the Atlantic provinces, leading and elected for the Liberal Party in 24 ridings. The Conservatives on the board there with 6, 1 confirmed elected for the NDP in St. John's East, 1 Bloc Québécois leading. You may wonder where that is, the Magdalen Islands, which closes half an hour before everybody else, and the Green Party also leading in 1 riding, and that's in Fredericton. So we are standing by to bring you all of these results as they come in fast and furious. Our results desk here with us, Ian, Heather, David, and Andrew. They'll bring us the big picture and the specific riding results as well. At Issue is here to help dissect what's happening. We've got representatives from all the teams, if you will, Megan Leslie, Corey Tanaik, Bob Ray, and of course, Vashi Capellas, host of Power and Politics, is here too. But let me start with this gentleman, Peter Mansbridge, of course, the former host of The National, chief political correspondent. I don't know, you had a bunch of titles.
Yeah, love those titles.
He does
Listen,
not.
Rosie, the thing about this next hour, 2 hours, we're going to see these hundreds of ridings come in. We're going to have a pretty good idea how the evening's going to unfold over these next 2 hours, and that means it's a 2-speech night for some of the key leaders, right? They got 2 speeches in their pocket.
That's right.
They got the I win and the I lose.
And maybe the I'm not sure what's going to happen, get ready to see my lawyer's speech.
Exactly, exactly. And with the I lose goes the what do I do now?
Right.
And what is that party going to think that I should do, my party?
Yeah.
You know, we kind of hinted at it a little earlier, talking about Elizabeth May. She's going to have some big decisions. Sure, she's won a seat or looks like she's going to win a seat in Atlantic Canada, but she's not going to do what a lot of that party expected to happen in this election.
Okay. We'll come back to Peter throughout the night, of course. David, though, is watching the swinging 60. We call that sometimes, but not publicly. I've just let it slip. Anyway, here's the 60 ridings that we watch through the country, David.
Yeah, well, the first one from Ontario is going to be York Centre, which is an interesting riding because it's one of the early ridings that Andrew Scheer went to early in the campaign. Michael Levitt, the candidate there for the Liberals with a 15-vote lead. Rachel Wilson, a controversial candidate because of reviews on abortion, seen as part of what the Liberals would call a secret anti-abortion agenda. But I tell you, Rosie, I was speaking to some Liberals leading up to the election. They said if there is a seat in Toronto that they could lose, it is York Centre. This is the one they are most worried about in the city itself.
Okay, thanks for that. I was just going to bring a little breaking news that's coming, a strange sort of bit of breaking news. André Pratt, the senator for Quebec, who used to be, I believe, the editor-in-chief of La Presse, who had been appointed to the Senate by Justin Trudeau as an independent, has just tendered his resignation from the Senate, saying that it will be effective at 9:30 immediately, Eastern Time. And he says, it saddens me to betray the trust that you and the Prime Minister had placed in me, but it would be more of a betrayal, writes the senator, to continue performing a task that I cannot accomplish to the level of excellence expected. I mean, there's a whole other side story to what happens to the Senate. Go ahead.
If I can
yes,
just
give
you a bit
Mr.
of
Pratt.
background
yes,
on this. He handed this resignation letter ahead of the vote. It's not at 9 today, this
Pog.
afternoon,
No.
and he wanted it to become public
NDP
only
tripled. Pog.
before the result of the election is known, but only after people have voted, because he doesn't want it to be construed as a reaction to whatever is going to happen over the next hour and a half.
Still, very interesting breaking news and all sorts of conversations around the future of the Senate we can have a little bit later, but let's go to Heather for some results now. Okay. Thanks, Chantal. Heather.
Oh, sorry. Just
She's
winding
getting ready.
up.
Yeah, I know.
I'm ready.
You're allowed to
Well,
work.
because
It's
they're
good.
just coming in now.
Yep.
So let's begin. And let us begin with one of the island of Montreal ridings that the Liberals look to hold. This is Pablo Rodriguez, the Minister of Heritage and Multiculturalism in Honoré Mercier, off to an early start with a lead over the Bloc québécois. And in Pierre Boucher, Les Patriotes Verchères, this is a riding held currently by the Bloc, again with these early numbers.
Bro, this is why Canada's a fucking fake country, dude. Pierre Boucher, Les Patriotes Verchères? How is that a place, dude? How is that a place, dude?
The suburbs south and east of Montreal could be determinant in the province tonight.
Okay, and I noticed there's no orange on that board in any of those results you've showed us, so we'll have to see whether the NDP collapses in Quebec. Ian, you've got results.
Yeah, let's look at 3 ridings in Ontario, and the first 2 are, the leads are the parties that won in 2015, Hamilton West, Ancaster, Dundas. Conservative territory in a way, or it has been historically, but the Liberals, of course, winning last time around. And
the pee-pee party.
Kenora is interesting. Bob Nault won this riding last time around. Randy Turtle, who is the chief of the First Nations there, Rudy Turtle, is in the lead, and a pretty big lead, although just one of the polls reporting. And finally, Sudbury. This is a riding that the Liberals won last time around, and they're leading also with just one poll reporting.
Okay, and of course, the one where Bob Nault is losing is the issue of Grassy Narrows, where Jagmeet Singh went up to make a big point of how the issue needed to be dealt with. It is, of course, though, a provincial issue at heart that the federal government has tried to solve with Ontario, and they're still working on that, or at least they were when they were still working as government. David Cochran's got some results.
Yeah, Rosie, we have a first result from your hometown.
I don't want to, but
Elmwood, Transcona, and if the Singh surge was a real
Hey!
thing, if the last 2 weeks were good to make up for the 2 years before that were not
White
so
guys
good,
are on top,
this is
dude.
a seat where the
Hey,
NDP
white dudes
will need to
rock.
hold. Daniel Blakey, the incumbent, with a 56 vote lead in what is a rematch. He only won this seat last time by 61 votes. So if you're going to get a lift to hold on to a marginal seat, it needs to show up here in Elmwood, Transcona.
Okay, we're going back to Heather, I think, at this hour. Yes,
We are, Rosemary. You mentioned no orange on the board. These are 3 ridings that were held by the NDP, the last vestiges of the orange wave. Let's see how they're faring. In Rimouski-Neigette, Témiscouata-les-Basques, Guy Caron trailing 4th place right now, early going.
Come on.
Of course, was the parliamentary
Come
leader
on.
of the party, while Jagmeet Singh was getting to know Canadians. We look at Longueuil-Saint-Hubert. This is a very, very complicated riding. Régent Hubert is actually a Liberal now, but a PQ health minister formerly. There's a lot of trading and jersey swapping in this riding. I hope we get some time to spend some time on who is what, because the NDP and the Greens have flipped and everybody's all mixed together. But right now,
Does this guy
early
wanna
going,
separate?
it is the Liberal in the lead. In Jonquière, this was one of the closest ridings in 2015, and it was Karine
Holy
Trudel
shit.
who won by just a few hundred votes.
In Jonquière, people are like, do we want to separate or do we want just to be racist? Which one do we want more? What do we want?
Mario Suma, who's run in this riding before, a very early lead in Jonquière, that they are targeting the Bloc québécois. As we look at that, again, just one of the polls reporting, but that given the splits and the very tightness of that race in 2015, Rosemary, that is definitely one to watch tonight.
So far, what we're seeing in terms of share of the vote is there is a direct transfer from the Bloc's increases right from the NDP. And indeed, that is what happened in 2011. All of the Bloc support went to the NDP. So to see it go back, that is
Dude,
not
people from
boding well
Quebec
for the
getting
NDP in
so
Quebec,
mad.
But Ian's got some results first.
And, when you have these first polls.
Fuck you, asshole. You know nothing about Quebec. You're just a hater. You literally know nothing about Canadian/Quebec politics. Stop talking, please. Oui. I apologize, my friends.
Results, and I mentioned this in New
Quebec
Brunswick,
was mad,
they're more
dude.
kind of intriguing than anything, and it raises questions about what we might see in this riding. So let's start with this one, Thunder Bay, Superior North. Patty Hajdu, of course, cabinet minister, is in second
They're
place.
not
but
wrong,
just
though. I
one
really don't know
poll
anything
is
about Canadian politics, to be
reporting, and there
honest.
we have Anna Betty Ekna-Menashcom, who is in the lead right now, and show you a couple of ridings in the Niagara region where the party that won in 2015 is in the lead. Again, just one poll reporting that other one, 2 polls here, and actually a pretty significant lead at this point for Dean Allison in Niagara West.
Okay, look closely at the bottom of your screen there. We're seeing the Liberals start to pull away, leading and elected in 45 ridings now. Conservatives trying to pull up if they can. And David Cochran's got some more results now, David.
Yeah, Rosie, we've got one purple on the board down below, and that is in the Beauce, where Mad Max, the leader of the People's Party of Canada, is trying to make his way back to Ottawa. The Conservatives were hoping he'd be pushing up Daisy, so they hired Daisy to try to take him out. That may backfire because he's made it an issue of dirty tricks with the Conservatives. They're running a mayor there. Expect to see that in a...
You know, Quebec is just not racist at all, except for they voted
the
overwhelmingly for a
Quebec
fascist.
City riding. Joelle Lightbound is the parliamentary secretary to the Minister of Finance. Normally a springboard to getting into cabinet, but you've got to win. Quebec City is a tough place for Liberals. He's off to an early lead of 27 votes. And here's King Vaughan in Ontario.
Rich provinces, but this is a good sign for the Liberals here tonight. They are doing pretty well in Quebec, and they are doing pretty well in Ontario. So keep your eyes on some of those numbers. Let's go to Vashi.
God damn,
and,
bro.
Hear what people are telling you
The
about
Conservative
what
Party,
watching.
like,
yeah, I'm especially looking
the Conservative Party literally quadrupled their support after Quebec.
Prior to the campaign, I remember sitting down with a cabinet minister who said 2 things. We need 5.5 million votes to win a majority, and we need to pick up, we think we can, we know we will pick up seats in Quebec. The trajectory throughout the campaign, obviously, given everything we've been discussing with the Bloc, very much changed to the point where in the last 2 weeks, they were saying things like, are we going to lose? How many seats might we lose in Quebec? That changed the minority majority calculation for the Liberals, right? It essentially moved a majority out of sight. If they are to outperform their own expectations right now in Quebec, that's a really big deal, and we should be paying attention.
Did they give you a number? What were their expectations? Because I had heard Conservatives saying the Bloc could get to 30, 40. That seemed high, but
internally, both for the Liberals and the Conservatives, they were looking at anywhere for the Bloc between 30 and 40. Could go as low as 25, but everybody today was talking to me about between 30 and 40.
Okay, so we'll see where that goes, though. And right now, at any rate, it does seem to be hurting the NDP most. Of course, they don't have a ton of seats in Quebec anymore. They only have, I think, 14.
It's their biggest, still, it's their biggest caucus.
Yes, it's the biggest caucus.
So if they don't have a lot in Quebec, they have very little anywhere else except BC.
Right. Well, let me go to Megan on that then, because then I think that raises sort of the same point that Corey was making about the Conservatives in Quebec, and it starts to make you wonder
Quebecois are the Italian Americans of Canada,
NDP, or if all your seats are being transferred to the Bloc Québécois, because that's the only way you won them in the first place. Was that a real thing, or was that a thing that just wasn't given enough attention?
Well, I mean.
Yeah, they don't like other people not from Quebec. They don't even like the French.
Progressive, and a lot of the values that they have.
Imagine LARPing as the country French, but then not even liking the country of France. That's funny.
Align with.
Must be Quebecois.
So I understand why Quebecers would move back and forth between the NDP and the Bloc. I will say, though, earlier Duncan was talking about where Indigenous voters wield considerable influence. And in this time zone, or with these results that we're about to get, I actually would love to talk about environment, like an issue that could determine elections. Because we saw
I'm
the
just
climate
playing,
strikes.
dude. I love.
Yes, those were students, so not a lot of voters there, but it was also young people. And if we look in this area, there are a lot of ridings where voters are high percentage 35 and under. So in ridings like Spadina-Fort York, it's 55% of the voters there are under the age of 35. Nunavut, Toronto Centre, Laurier-Sainte Marie.
Legit annoyed at
really
this
interested to
anti-Quebec
see
sentiment.
what happens, because they want action on climate. It means different things in different ridings, I think, where they want to put their vote. But it's going to be super interesting in these downtown urban ridings to see where those young people do place their vote.
Yeah, and I think that's been sort of the conversation. Is this about climate change? And if we know that we're running out of time to deal with something, is this the moment to seize that, or is it not? David's got some more results at this hour.
Yeah, Rosie, we're going to go to Saskatchewan right now and look at a seat that the NDP won last time, and they will need to hold this time if that Singh surge is real. But they have a challenge here because this was Aaron Weir's seat. He won this last time, was kicked out of the caucus in a dispute over internal conduct. The Conservative candidate, Warren Steinley, is a Saskatchewan Party MLA since 2011, an early lead there over the New Democrats. This is Glengarry Prescott Russell, Francis Druin's seat for the Liberals. Pierre Lemieux ran for the Conservative leadership against Andrew Scheer. He's trying to make a comeback here. The subplot nut of this riding is Amanda Simard, who left Doug Ford's
Ontario's like,
caucus at the
fuck
provincial
you
level over
guys.
cuts to Franco-Ontarian services expected to be a play. And look at this. We're back in the Beauce.
Oh
And
my
right now, Richard
God,
Lahoud,
dude,
the
this place
Conservative
is
candidate, has
awful.
moved ahead of Maxime Bernier, the leader
Beauce
of the
is fucking
People's Party of
awful,
Canada.
dude.
As I said, expect to see a mayor's strategy in Quebec. They've gone into the municipal ranks to find well-known leaders with local bases of strength and see if they can make the leap to the federal level.
That's what the Conservatives do a lot, in fact, and so do the Liberals, to be fair. They all try and steal municipal candidates, particularly in
Wait
Quebec,
till
because they're
Alberta?
well-known. I wish you could have seen Vashy's face when we popped up that Beauce riding results. It flipped pretty quick, so we'll
Did you
keep
have a
watching.
conservative
It may not be a celebration
No.
night for Maxime Bernier. Should tell you that it's early in Ontario, so as we see these numbers start to move around, less than 4,000 votes have been counted. There's a lot to come still, and Ian's going to update us now on some of those.
Bernier
Yeah, so
is
let's
a
not read
fascist,
too much
isn't he?
in 4,000 votes, but let's look and see what those vote totals are telling us at this point. And the early story is that the Liberals, as you can see, are down by almost 5 percentage points. You know, they have room to go down and still have a decent total of seats in Ontario. The Conservatives need to build on what was not a very good showing in 2015. They are up a little bit, but I'm sure not up by as much as they would like. Willowdale, this is a riding that historically has done well for the Liberals. They did lose it in 2011, but Ali Assassi won this 4 years ago and is in the lead right now. Simcoe North, Bruce Stanton, one of those MPs who just keeps on winning. He's going for a 6th win tonight, and with one poll reporting, he is in a small but still in a
Imagine
lead.
overwhelmingly voting for the PP party, knowing that they're not even going to be able to get in. Because you're just that racist. Like, you don't even want to use your vote selectively and go vote for the Conservative Party. You're like, nah, dude, I want my PP to win.
Looking at block numbers, 33.9%. We haven't seen the block at that level of popular support since 2008. When the block stopped Stephen Harper's majority in that election.
Hasan. Okay, good
liberal
job,
popular support
dipshit.
down a little bit from what it was 4 years ago, and there you see the rest of the parties. But let's take a look at a couple of the ridings, as I mentioned, as we look up to Abitibi-Témiscamingue. This is one of the ridings. This is a vast riding. The NDP incumbent did not run for re-election. The Bloc Sébastien Lemire is leading in the early going. Yves-François Blanchet, actually the only leader to pay a visit to
It
this
just sounds
riding. And
fake.
interestingly, Rosemary, he said he hoped to
It
become
sounds like
a
we're
voice
watching like a
for
Black Mirror episode, looking at like fake parties with like French names and shit. Like, it just, I know I'm being so anti-Canadian right now, but like, how the fuck did this country get its shit together and was able to bring together socialized medicine for themselves? And we here in the United States still can't do it. Like, their country is fake and they still got it going. It's insane.
To David now, who's got more results from his 60.
Yeah, Rosie, the story of Quebec could very well be the story of the Bloc, and we're going to take a look at their leader now, who is running in Beloeil-Chambly, and the early results have Yves-François Blanchet out to a lead. He is 239, he's got a 151 vote lead, over the Liberals there. If he wins this seat tonight, Rosie, he would be the first Bloc leader to win a seat in the House of Commons since 2008. We're going to take a look at a couple of Ontario seats right now, and this is Cambridge, and this is one of those seats that's held by the Ford Conservatives provincially that the Liberals have held
Fucking race
at the
trading
federal
ass,
level,
dude.
and it is one of those key battlegrounds outside of Toronto. If you look at them, that the Conservatives need to win if they're going to form government tonight. And Mississauga Lakeshore, this is one that the Conservatives feel they can take back. Stella Ambler running against Van Spengman. It is a rematch. I was there with Andrew Scheer. They had a pretty good rally at the Solstice Wine Bar in Mississauga Lakeshore, next to Stella Ambler's headquarters, about 450 people. They were all extremely confident, but it was a wine bar.
Yeah, Bob Ray's been there, he tells me.
And just a couple of things, not to make too big a deal about it, but in the 905, the key worry that the Liberals had was that the NDP vote would eat into their vote.
Yes.
And if you look at the first couple of polls that we've seen, the NDP vote is not there. Yeah. And I think that is because people are voting strategically. And
Good job, Libs.
You know, in those ridings where people say, look,
Y'all
we
suck,
haven't got
dude.
a chance of winning here. Yeah. For example, in Cambridge,
literally an analogy, literally analogous to American politics, which is like, oh, well, I can't vote for Bernie Sanders even though I like him. He seems like an honest guy, but I can't vote for him because, you know, he's just simply not electable probably. Or even like with Warren. And then you turn around and you have the same exact conversation. Well, I guess a more racist one in Canada where it's like, oh, well, I can't I want to vote for the guy with a turban, but I got to strategically vote for the blackface guy because the rest of the country is racist. No, you're racist.
Need to have the NDP performing at a certain level in order to split the votes and make sure the Liberals don't win any. Let me show you what the map of Canada looks like right now. You can see lots of red there at the end, but look at that big light blue in the middle, and that's why the Bloc is now leading or elected
literally
in
completely
12
different.
ridings. 12 is enough to give you official party status. So they're moving in the right direction because that gets you more staff, it gets you more money, and it gets you more power inside the House of Commons. Obviously, they're looking for the balance of power, but they're on the right track there. If we start tracking west, we can see the NDP starting to pick up
dude. We don't want a con majority.
Yeah,
no, I
Ontario, understand. Moving into
if only there was,
and there's a little orange spot there in Alberta too. Let's keep our eye on that. Probably just early results. And of course, the Conservatives doing well in all the places you would expect: Saskatchewan, Alberta, and Manitoba. I should tell you that orange riding right there is Peace River in Alberta. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Of course, all the ridings in British Columbia and Yukon still to come, and we'll bring you other results from the other two territories reporting now, Nunavut and Northwest Territories. Andrew Chang's going to come in and start to give us a big picture here of what we're seeing as we see the Liberals starting to pull away in leading and elected. Andrew.
Yeah, so we've got about 1 million votes in the system right now. So we're starting to get a sense. And if you're following along at the bottom of your screen, you're seeing all those numbers start to climb, right? As we get preliminary results from every single riding.
So it's 51-50 between cons and libs. Your vote for NDP could
all the way to the
lead the
edge
cons
of the Alberta
winning
border
votes
with
towards
British
losing
Columbia.
parties are pretty much
so
wasted.
as those numbers climb, you might be asking, okay, can any party hit 170? 170 is the target in order to form a majority government. And this graphic that you see here is one way that we can answer that question. So 38.5%. Think of that as the ceiling. That's the ceiling that any party would have to smash through in order to form a majority government. Because in Canadian history, virtually every time that they've managed to cross that threshold, they've formed a majority. And we have never seen a party fall short of that mark and form a majority. It's never happened before in Canadian history. So right now, the Liberals in excess of that. The qualifier, though, is that still a lot of the votes are skewed towards Atlantic Canada. So we will almost certainly see their share of the vote continue to drop from 40, even maybe edging down to 39, and potentially further, depending on how the remainder of the votes turn out, because we're still waiting for a lot of results in Ontario and Quebec. But let's take a look at the seat change right now. The Liberals down 4. You might recall earlier in the evening I was talking.
Bro, this is insane, dude. Obviously, people aren't scared for voting for a brown dude who wears a turban if they vote Trudeau. True. Your understanding of Canadian politics is piss poor, bro. Okay, here's what we're doing with this fucking guy. We're banning him, okay?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
Thanks for your participation, because I've already said that my understanding of Canadian politics is piss poor, but thanks for repeating. Ban him? No, he's like the fucking conservative idiot who keeps saying, like, I mean, he's been trying to get me to mauled for a very long time. I'm like, do you guys want me to pull this fucking rap sheet real quick to take a look at like all the idiotic things he said, dude? You guys want to do that? You guys want me to do that? Let's look at his like fucking rap sheet. The guy you guys want to unban because because he was saying the truth, right? Because you were memeing, right? I don't like Tulsi because I have zero good reasons. Yawn. Tulsi would look good out for the working class, and she's more anti-imperialist than Bernie, but continue. You have to admit, most Tulsi hate is extremely unwarranted. You guys want a literal Tulsel, dude. Good job. Good job. And a Tim Pool fan. Yes, I like Tulsi. So what? Your face is when Tulsi has a better foreign policy than God Emperor Bernie. Lol. And he's a Tim Pool fan, too. I remember. Steven isn't racist. I love how you call someone an idiot for pointing out a huge hypocrisy in the left's criticism of the extreme right. What Kathy Griffin did was extremely despicable and un-American.
Rest in peace, Australia's best.
Like, imagine being a fucking... I mean, classic, dude.
Of silence for our boy.
Classic. Imagine being such a fucking cuck to American exceptionalism and American imperialism that you're terrified of an American president being decapitated on camera for the memes, but then turning around and wanting to fucking vote for Tulsi Gabbard because she is the anti-imperialist candidate. If you like Tulsi Gabbard for all the memes that she represents, so that's just because she supposedly represents anti-imperialist values, then you should be promoting Kathy Griffin because you know, what is more anti-imperialist than decapitating an American president in protest? Not gonna lie, Tim Pool did work on Sam Cedar in this video. Conservatives gaining traction. Pog. Hey, dipshit. Not all French Canadians are racist just because some vote conservative. Oh, no. Wait, is he French Canadian, but he's also voting for Tulsi? Like, how is this happen? Man, the internet sucks so bad. The internet sucks so bad, dude. Like, fucking Quebecois, dude. Yeah, you're out. America is far better off without socialized medicine. Trust me. Is that why Quebec wants to separate, dude? So they don't want the terrifying. It's my alt. Is that why some Quebecois wants to separate? Because they want to get out of they want to fucking get away from socialized medicine, dude? This guy is insane, dude. What a fucking insane person. XQC alt. Isn't Quebec supposed to be, yeah, isn't Quebec like low-key Nazball a little bit, where they like, they don't hate socialism, they just hate being a part of Canada? Wait, XQC, you voted? Shut the fuck up. Who'd you vote for? Quebec is the most leftist place in North America. We love immigrants low-key. If you really want thirst over NDP politicians, check out Ruth Ellen Brozo, who's currently leading.
Leftism Pog.
I voted for Harper. XCC said, I voted NDP. Pepe laugh. Hoggies. Okay, let's keep going. Dude, I don't know shit about Canadian politics. I don't know why you guys want me to watch this shit.
Will end up in the Liberal camp, and so shouldn't those?
Wait, was he kidding? Did he not actually vote for?
Of course. Let's crunch some of those numbers. So let's make an assumption. Let's say that every riding in which the Liberals won in 2015, let's say they win it again, of those remaining ridings in which
holy shit, the Conservatives are fucking
85 plus
coming in hot, dude. Yeah, maybe the NDP. Maybe people shouldn't have voted for NDP, dude.
Really
just kidding. Always vote for whoever you believe in, okay? It's fucking bullshit.
The Liberals could very well be on track to form a majority government. And again, this is not just a number we're throwing out. This is based on a lot of things, based on the specific ridings to come for which we don't have results, based on how those have gone in the past.
If Conservatives win, we probably lose public health care. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go, dude. Hey, if Conservatives win, this is what happens to your country. Are you ready? This, dude. Welcome. No longer will you be able to make fun of Americans, dude. Time for Blue Cross Blue Shield, baby. Hey, Aetna, baby. Get in there. Get in there and fuck that shit up, brothers. Hey. Pipelines everywhere. We're going to put a pipeline on top of a pipeline. We're going to come in and... We're going to come in and make sure we privatize every element of your healthcare structure. And then next up, it's the motherfucking EU, baby. I can't wait for... I'm burping. Sorry. I can't wait for Brexit to happen so we can fucking...
Alienation story. There was no I mean, I lived
That
in
was
the
a
West,
very tight result. It was two seats. Was
two
it
seats,
not? Yeah.
two seats, and you know, there was no decision made that during that night. And Trudeau did his famous "the universe is unfolding as it should" speech to reporters.
Yeah.
But anyway, that'll be something to watch.
XQC lives in
there.
Austin. Do you really think he would mail in a ballot to Quebec from home? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think XQC voted. That's why I was shocked when he said he did.
You get into this wide swath.
But in my mind, I assume after his fucking PogChamp takes on socialism yesterday, he voted for NDP regardless. He mailed in, dude. He mailed in his ballot ahead of time for NDP.
I think the witness protection program for Doug Ford was a bad idea. Because I think actually he had more populist support in Ontario than the sheer people understood. And to keep him, you know, locked up in a room somewhere for, 90 days was absurd. And I'm not a big supporter of the Ford approach to life, but
the orange thing, I don't remember.
My opponents when I see them.
Yes, that's NDP, dude.
The Ford brand is not to be treated the way it was. I think it was a big mistake by the Conservative Party to do that.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that it is 10 o'clock Eastern, which means that BC and Yukon's polls have just closed. That's 43 more seats.
I live in Mississauga, and I wouldn't be paying any attention if you weren't watching this. Really?
Reminder that we had that little delay in Thunder Bay in Northern Ontario, so we might go past that a little bit. But all polls, or almost all polls, closed now in this country. We're starting to get a pretty clear picture on where the country is headed. Corey, let me go to you on that point that Bob Ray brought up, because
I'm glad that I'm supporting you guys' democracy, the democratic process in your country.
Things were not going well. You guys actually did the opposite. You went and got the Fords to try and see if you could take advantage of their popular support, and this was played very differently.
And in a campaign where we were struggling and having trouble getting rooms filled, we had like 2,500 people come out.
That's right.
Who were enthusiastic supporters. No, I think the strategy of the Liberals to go after Doug Ford makes political sense, because you're trying to collapse progressive voters with the NDP and the Green Party. And you have to do that by, raising the specter of a boogeyman. Well, that's about motivating.
Bro, the voter turnout in Canada was 68% in 2015. So much so that even XQC voted.
Doug Ford has been more popular than Andrew Scheer throughout this entire election campaign in Ontario. And I think it was a mistake, because I think
it's really
mobilizing
despicable
conservative
now.
voters will see as the night unfolds. In Ontario,
he said he voted for Jack Layton in 2015, but he died in 2011.
Very successfully 18 months ago.
He wrote him in, dude. He wrote him in.
Not seeing signs of that same level of enthusiasm for Andrew Scheer tonight.
I mean, we should put as a caveat that you were part of his campaign. So you're a Doug Ford fan, just to put all your cards on the table.
I was an MS campaign manager, but I'm also somebody who's
American national voter turnout for the midterm elections this last time around was 53%, dude.
The Conservative Party from coast to coast.
All right.
53%, dude.
Yeah, I know. Now it's like, I don't know what coalition is happening here tonight.
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah, okay. I'm only calling because I remember last time there was the elections, right? So whenever you go vote, right, I had to go to one of those schools, like my old school. And they had to vote in these fucking like paper fucking squares, right? And I had to you like circle whatever I was voting for and shit. And just to make me understand, when you see those like results like that on the screen, why would you vote for anything that is really small? Wouldn't you want to like vote for not giving majority to something you don't like, or vote like well that would make sense, but like if somebody is really like low percentage, why would you vote for it?
I think part of the reason is because there is like a significant difference between the Liberals and the NDP, for example. I don't know exactly what the difference between like the Green Party and the Liberals are. From what I understand, it's like the Green Party is supposed to be more green. So in that circumstance, I kind of get what you're saying. I think that's why they have this thing called Vote Well, because they say the three national parties in Canada have leftist politics.
Okay. Let's say, I'm gonna throw in a scenario. You like the guy that's winning, but not enough to vote for him. You rather vote for somebody else. But then he's close to being a majoritarian. Do you think it's better to vote for somebody you don't really believe that much because you think he's gonna have he can do better with majoritarian, or vote for whatever you think you believe in?
Yeah, strategic voting is important because of that reason. Yeah, you're right. But I think you get seats, right? I don't really know how Canadian elections work. Isn't that how?
No. When they have the majority of the seats, I think their shit goes through easier, right? Like their bills and whatnot, because then they have, they can just, if everybody with their fucking
you
seats
get
vote for
reps.
shit.
So you get
exactly.
you get like more of a voice if you want. And if, let's say, like in certain areas, if NDP has a shot, it's understandable to vote for NDP. Then you can build a coalition between the NDP and the Liberals, so that they can implement. I mean, so that they can impact policy, or at least that's how it would work.
Okay, so you would if you voted for NDP, even though the other ones are big win, you would try to you would hope that the mentalities align with the other ones that you would. Yeah, okay. And this makes a lot of sense since it's like seat based and whatnot, right? You would hope that if there's an overlap in the mentalities, then majority or not, it doesn't matter. Things will still go through according to your ideologies, right?
I think so. Wait, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, if there's like a philosophy overlap, or
Well, okay, so the philosophy overlap is that, like, it's kind of in America, for example. Like, I don't like Joe Biden, or I don't like the Democratic Party's like choices, right? A lot of the choices the Democrats come up with, I like Bernie Sanders. But if push came to shove, like, I would still vote for Elizabeth Warren or most of the other candidates, because I know that if I don't do that, that's basically like giving a vote to Donald Trump. And I really don't like Donald Trump. And I know that Donald Trump has a shot at winning. And I would rather not have that happen, considering that even a more conservative Democrat is still not going to undo all of the progress that a conservative Republican would undo. Like, Trump is worse off overall, so much so that he would kick us back into 5 years. He would push us further back into the past than a Democrat would, than a conservative Democrat would.
Okay. Well, I think my dad wanted me to have the experience of voting. So I went to vote, but I didn't really have an idea, and I feel like I was damaging my own system by voting without having all the information to vote in what I believe in, and have the pros and the cons, and I didn't know the info that lined up with me. So I just kind of like threw. I feel like I kind of like threw the power. It's like democracy feels like a power, and I feel like I threw it.
By not voting, or just by wasting
No, by
it?
voting for something that I don't really understand it.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people do that, I think. I think most people do that, even in a two-party system, or no matter where you're at, you're just like kind of throwing it away. That's part of the process, though. I mean, that's part of the system is designed in that way so that you're not making educated choices, because if you were making educated choices, you'd probably ask your government for a lot more than it's currently giving you, or at least in America.
Do you think it's worse to not to vote?
Yeah, no, I think it's still worse not to vote, certainly. I mean, it depends, though. I guess is it worse not to vote than vote for a Republican? No.
Okay, well, that's in this concept, and I'm trying to find the root reason, not your bias, like point of view reasoning towards that thing, like.
Well, I'm biased towards Republicans because, I mean, I'm still biased towards Democrats too. I don't like either, because the reality is, like, both of them don't actually care about my interests or the interests of American people or the interests of the Canadian people, as far as I understand Canadian politics.
Okay.
They just care about corporate interests.
I think on my paper I had I could vote for Bloc Pot.
Isn't that the separatist Quebecois party that wants to separate Quebec from the rest of Canada?
No, the people that want to have weed, I think. But it was always a choice. So how big does your party have to be to be a choice in the ballot or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Dude, I don't know enough about Canadian politics, to be honest with you. I can bring in a Canadian political commentator right now into this call if you want. They wanted to talk to me about what's going on. He can enlighten you a little bit further.
The fucking Dude, Canadian elections are a fucking are so bad. I feel that it's just so bad, and I think Quebec ones are fucking terrible also.
Oh, well, as far as I understand, the Quebec ones are. I mean, there's some people in Quebec that are a little iffy. Like they're like not very happy about religious freedom. Or sorry, yeah, they're not very happy about like Muslims like wearing headscarves and shit. And then there's others who want to separate.
I think the stem issue that started all this was the Kirpan or something like the knife in that is like concealed in its like socket or something, and they got real mad about that.
Yeah, they'll just use like a one-off instance to be like, oh yeah, we're banning hijabs in public spaces, and then they'll say like, you know, and then we're banning religious headscarves from public spaces, but the reality is like, then they'll say it's actually for secularism because we don't want religious garbs of any sorts. But but didn't they make an exception? I believe they made literally an exception for a tasteful cross that you can wear still.
Well, I think they were trying to go the direction of not having any religious symbol, especially like in like classrooms or like teachers, because they're like a figure of authority, and they didn't want, you know, they want people to make, I don't know, they want to be like neutral, right?
Liberals won, by the way. Justin Trudeau won. You're the blackface president. I mean,
yeah. I mean, maybe some people relate to him.
Yeah, I think they liked him more. I think they were like, oh shit, that guy's actually kind of cool.
Blackface Sandy they thought they were making like a bomb piece on him, you know, like
yeah, they thought it was a hit piece, yeah.
Yeah, they thought it was a hit piece, dude. And everybody's just like, this guy knows how to party, I'm voting for him. Jesus, dude, what a nightmare.
So, do you want Quebec to separate from Canada, XUC?
What's up? Do I want to what?
Do you want Quebec to be independent and separate from Canada?
Dude, hell no. The Quebec people don't know what the fuck they want. Quebec, they just want to fucking complain. And when there's round to complain, they use their full power to complain, dude. But we don't really know what we want. That's just kind of how it is. And they want to separate, but then if we separate, the next day they'll be, dude, fuck this shit. I'm mad about this and this now, dude. And it never ends, like a cycle.
True. And from what I understand, if I'm not mistaken, but they also benefit significantly from being a part of Canada, and if they separated, it would be worse off. It's kind of like Brexit with the UK. Like the UK was like, oh, we want to separate from the EU, and now that they actually have to separate, they're like, fuck, we don't know what to do because it'll fuck everything up.
Yeah, doesn't do it. The secret is, okay, I wish everybody understood that, is that I'm not even mad about the Quebec people, okay? I come from there, but the only thing is that Quebec people are professional complainers. They do it for a living. It's like it's like the root cause that makes them wake up in the morning is complaining, literally, right? And I don't know. This is like a separate thing, but at some point, I don't think you were like allowed to call people old anymore. You had to say you couldn't say old people. You had to say somebody of a certain age, right? And somebody who was homeless, you weren't allowed to say homeless anymore. You had to say somebody that doesn't have a fixed location or something like that, right? And it's called a SDF, sans domicile fixe.
Wait, in Quebec, they were trying to change the language so it's more polite. So the thing about policies like that is that if it doesn't actually, this is like, from what I understand, this is very Canadian. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, Canadian politics is like very, it's kind of like the way that they make fun of Democrats here in America, or like liberals here in America, where it's very like representation is really important, but also let's not make any significant changes for the homeless people that we could like actually help out, like give them homes or whatever. But you know, if we change it to something different, if we don't like actually say they're homeless, like, oh, okay, we'll eliminate some of their problems. It's like, no, it won't. You're not doing anything. Like, just give them fucking homes, forehead.
Yeah. It was just like I just said like as like a kind of joke. There's no real issue with that.
I live in Quebec and I've never even heard of these terms.
you know when Quebec was about to like separate, right? People said it was like really close, right? Like something like 40, 49 or something like that, like 51 or something, right? But then I think some people were saying that even if that passed, they were still not separated. Like that wasn't like the only thing. There was still like another barrier to go through. Is that true or not? Or am I just lost?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how this works at all. They said it was 51 to 49 in 1995. It's true. There's chat saying in 1995 is it nearly passed.
Yeah. You know, I did it. There were and I might have told you this before.
The Quebecois in my chat are fucking getting, the Quebecers in my chat are getting mad. They're saying you don't know what you're talking about. They know more. But they probably do because they're watching this shit, so.
Well, I know some of the old issues. Like, I don't really relate or watch any of this shit anymore, dude. I mean, last time I was in Quebec, dude, I couldn't even fucking go to school because of the riots and the Printemps Arabe or some shit, Carré Rouge shit, where you literally could not go to school because people were like blocking the roads and shit, right? And it came to a point where there was so much not rioting, protests, right? That people missed so much school that you had to like nearly like forfeit your entire fucking semester, dude. It was fucking nightmarish.
Wait, what? There was riots in Quebec for an entire semester?
Dude, it was like some Carré Rouge shit. It lasted way longer than that.
Apparently they cheapen tuition by a shit ton though. So sometimes riots aren't bad.
Dude, that was 7 years ago. That's crazy. 7 years. Dude, time flies, man. I'm getting fucking old.
How old are you now?
Boomer. Yeah, I'm 23. That's not like a boomer.
Damn, dude, you sound like me, dude. You're old now. Before you know it, you're gonna be.
Yeah, Pauline Marois.
Before you know it, you're gonna be 28, dude. Google
Pauline,
érable.
continue comme ça, tabarnak. Moi, j'ai voté pour Pauline, asti.
Damn, dude. People love the conservatives. What the fuck? I wish I knew more. I wish I knew more about Canadian politics. I don't know anything.
Dude, okay, dude, let me send you a video, okay?
Okay, send me a video.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Dude, I was there when that meme began. It had dude, this shit had like 100 views. Click this, watch this. This is how we speak.
This is not TOS, right?
No, it's not. It's all good.
Commençant par toi, BD. Dis un mot pour Kevin. Kevin, mon frère, mon tabarnak. T'en as trop de cul.
Is this French? What the fuck is this?
C'est lui, là.
It's Quebec, dude.
Oui, bon, Kevin, je suis content d'être venu chez vous. Ça fait longtemps que je l'ai vu. Oui, gros. Ouais, c'est un mot pour Kevin.
Bro, this Quebec is literally. Is Quebec just K-Kona France, dude?
Yeah, it is.
Bonne fête, mon Kev. Steve, fais attention.
Bro, they have a above ground pool. That's like the first indicator that this is a K-Kona country.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quebec French is not real French. Oh no. This is Trailer Park Boys.
Ah ouais, Kevin, est-ce qu'on continue comme ça? C'est comme ça qu'on aime ça.
Ah ouais, je te regarde la manger ta saucisse, fais-nous un show. Ah ouais, Kevin,
continue
comme ça.
What? This guy?
Yeah, rewind a little bit. This guy's golden, man.
Ah ouais, si on veut un petit
This is one of our only memes, this guy. Yeah.
Un petit mot Kevin,
I think he throws it out.
These guys want to separate, right?
Probably, who knows?
Ouais, toi, un petit mot pour Kevin.
Ouais, Kevin, bonne fête, man. T'es cool, je te connais pas, mais c'est pas grave. Je suis bien aimable, je te respecte de m'avoir invité, mais tu m'as pas invité.
I have no idea. What the fuck are they saying?
Yeah, it's stuffed French. I'm sure people that from France can't understand anything they're saying.
Oh, what are they saying? What are they talking about?
They're just saying happy birthday to the main guy.
Oh, happy birthday, Kevin. That's it.
Yeah. That's it.
Un petit mot pour Kevin, Christelle.
That's it. Whew. Okay. Well, that was it. I was trying to get educated on Canadian politics and
that last girl's kind of cute, but yeah, no, I asked the serfs who are political commentators from Canada to come in and educate us because they hit me up before they were going to talk about it, but he hasn't responded yet.
Damn.
Okay, what the fuck, chat? She's not 12. Okay, dude, whatever. Shut up. If you're into heroin addicts, I am. Okay.
True.
All right. Well, I don't know. Well, at the end of the day, listen. Nothing is gonna change now that Justin Trudeau's winning, right? I don't think so.
Well, do you want to change something? Like what is going to need to change?
Well, from what I understand, the thing that I liked about the NDP policies, look, I care about building an international coalition of like more further to the left parties everywhere. So the reason why I liked the NDP is because they were the furthest most left party that was like eligible, right? And if Bernie Sanders wins here and then Jagmeet wins in Canada, and you have Jeremy Corbyn in the UK, then you can actually affect change in a similar fashion to how like liberals have for a very long time, or neoliberals have for a very long time in the Western world. So that's why I'm in support of the leftist parties. That's why I was in support of NDP. And from what I understand, I mean, they're like not even that. From what I understand, Jagmeet's not even like as radical as Bernie Sanders. And like he wanted to just increase like dental care. He wanted to add vision and dental, right?
Yeah.
And things of that nature. It's not over. Stop saying Trudeau won. It's not over till it's over. Okay. If Libs get a minority government, they may make a coalition with the NDP, which is probably a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know what the issues are, dude. I just know that the other day I was Googling like the tax rates or whatever, and Quebec is a fucking piece of shit, dude. I can't believe I actually lived there for a while, dude. I feel like I've been robbed from my fucking kidneys. They owe me a kidney, dude. If I ever need a kidney, I'll just go back to fucking Quebec. They owe me one.
Why do you say that? Is it too high?
Yeah, it's like 20% higher than everybody else. It's fucking stupid.
Oh no, it's important. It's important to pay taxes, especially if it's going to very important social programs. Excuse me. Trust me. Well, I mean, I don't know how they spend their money in Quebec or in Canada, but if only we had a better representative government where people wouldn't feel so terrible about paying high taxes.
Yeah, well, look, dude, most of the provinces, right, are like let me see if I had this right so I don't fuck it all up. Like I see 16, 17, 13, right? And I go to Quebec, dude, right? I scroll down. Quebec, 26% fucking provincial tax. Can you believe that?
I can believe it. I mean, Canada also has better social safety nets than America in general, so it's not shocking to me at all. I definitely can believe it. It says Quebec's taxes are similar to California. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Oh, wait. The serfs are calling. Do you want to ask someone who is actually well-versed in Canadian politics about...
Well, I have no more questions. I don't really have a question.
What?
Well, I don't really have a question. All I want to figure out is why would you vote for Orange if red is so high?
Okay, but you want to ask him that then? He can give you a better answer? Okay, I'm going to add him into the DM.
I have 5 minutes to spare and I have to go.
You have to go?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If you have to go, then it's fine. I'm going to talk to him then. But if you want to ask him some questions, he's available.
Okay. Then how about you make your chat vote? How about you simulate your own election in the chat? If you run a fucking politics channel, why don't you simulate your own elections?
I do all the time. You know what happens? Remember when I DM'd you about that? I was like, yo, I asked my fucking chat what games to play, and you were like, don't do that because then the people that don't get the game that they wanted are going to leave.
Yeah, exactly. If you simulate the vote, you're still saying on the top. Dude, that's not what I meant, dude. What the fuck? I meant... Dude, I meant for game choice. You're still doing politics, dude.
No, I'm fucking with you. Well, but it's also real and true, especially because none of them fucking vote. Literally, none of them vote. I'll put a straw poll up and like 300 people vote. It's like I'm fucking view botting.
You can't expect your chat to participate in everything if you never stimulated. if you give them hints of participation and they have impact on things and they matter, right? Over time, more people want to be part of that, and at some point, you'll have your own circle of very involved viewers.
Okay. Well, I'm adding the serfs to the call right now. The person. Okay. If you want to join, you can join. I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay.
All right. They're chill. Yeah. They're from Canada, or one of them. I think it's just one. It's Lance. Here. All right. Someone tell Lance that I just called him. Hello. What's up, dude?
Everybody?
What's going on, dude? Are you ready to educate us about Canadian politics?
I will do my very best.
Wait. Why should I trust this guy, dude? His profile picture is a furry.
Yeah, you know what's weird? As soon as everyone saw me, they were like, "Hey, you have a persona," and I didn't even know what that word meant. I was like, "What the fuck is a persona?"
Yeah, he's. I don't think he's a furry. Are you a furry?
I'm not, unless I'm like, what are they called? Like secret furries, like closet furries. I don't know. Maybe in my dreams.
Look, XQC, that's a good call though. I wouldn't trust the furry immediately either. You know, you gotta.
Okay. Then. I only have a little bit of time to spare, but I want to ask. Let's say you don't know about politics and you're going to go vote because you have to.
Yeah.
Right. And then you look, and then orange is getting crushed. Why would I vote orange if red is rolling?
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, so it depends on who you want to win, right? Like, where do I start here? Do you guys know about the different parties, which ones are which, where they stand, what they want?
Not really. It's just like it was more like a big picture thing, not like it doesn't really matter like what they're selling or whatever. But I'm just saying like with how far back orange is, it doesn't matter if I want them to win, they're not going to win.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. All right, so Canada's different than the United States in that we can
he's
form
Canadian.
coalition governments. So yeah, we can have we have like a parliamentary system, and it's like the UK. It's a relics of the old colonial days, and basically the ideal situation that we want right now, but it might not happen, is that we want Justin Trudeau. You probably know him as the guy who loves blackface.
Yeah, the blackface.
Him to get a minority, and if he gets a minority, we can team him up with Jagmeet Singh, who's a lot more badass. And so that way they'd have to work together.
That's what I was saying. So I was five-head then. Then yeah. if there's an ideology overlap, right?
Yes.
If they're mandatory or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And the overlap combined gives them enough to make things go through, right?
Exactly. That way they can pass legislation together. And that makes it way better because like one person doesn't just have complete control, right?
Right. Wait.
Swan is loving this.
wait. But then this makes everything different then, because now people can team tag, right? They can kind of like make like alliances and shit, right?
Yeah, of course. They can form dark alliances. So you might notice the blue ones, the BQ. That's called the Bloc Québécois. They're actually a separatist party. They want to secede from the country. They're basically like old generals in like the Confederacy.
Yeah, but
it's like, the Confederate Party of Canada.
I feel like in 20 years, all the boomers are going to be dead, and this is going to like the party's going to die. Will it not?
Well, that's what I keep thinking. They keep making more of them. I don't know. It almost died a couple elections ago. Yeah. But at this point, I think we just got confirmation that it's going to be a minority. So this could be the best case scenario. We could have the best possible election outcome in Canada that anyone could have asked for, to be honest.
Okay, so then in the chamber, right? They're missing a couple seats to make like their bills and shit go through, right? But then the NDP comes in with the dude. I'm sorry, I see
Jagmeet Singh.
Jagmeet Singh, yeah, this guy. So if they ally with them, and they can make sure that they're gonna make things go through, right? So then they're so
ideally. And I mean, the other thing is though that there could be another election in a year if both sides suddenly just don't want to work together. If they're like, fuck it, we could just trigger a new election in like 1 year or something like that. That happens a lot too.
And do you think Jagmeet is doing a good job?
Well, he's never ruled before, so we're going to find out, right? Ideally, he needs to get a lot more seats first off. But I mean, BC, my province, is just about to report, and we're a lot more lefty, so you're going to see him probably pull in a lot more seats now. Ideally. Yeah.
Oh, that's good then.
So wait, what about ranked choice? Give us an explanation on ranked choice voting as well.
Do you mean as opposed to first past the post?
Yeah.
Okay, so first past the post is basically a winner-take-all system, which is what we have and which is what you have in the United States too.
Yeah.
Whereas if you had proportional voting or representational voting, what that means is on your voting ticket, say you vote for candidate X, and candidate X gets the most votes, that means he just wins overall, and all the other people who voted for someone else, their votes don't count anymore. Like he won it all. So in the other system, the one we're trying to reform to, if you voted for X, but then everyone else who voted for Y, it would be a combination of those two in terms of like how much power you have.
And Justin Trudeau claimed that he was going to pass ranked choice voting and then didn't follow through with it, right?
Completely lied. It was the biggest lie of his campaign.
Okay, then why people still believe him though? Aren't they mad enough to vote for somebody else, or are the people so bad that they have to vote for the liar?
The other side is really bad, from what I understand. Like Andrew Scheer is really fucking bad.
Okay, yeah, then do you think that when he said that his blackface has no racial intentions, do you think that's a lie also, or do you think it's not a lie?
There's a lot to unpack here, boys. So first off, he's winning for a number of reasons. One, the blackface thing did not affect the electorate as much as they thought they would, especially in places like Quebec, which actually I think that might have just helped him out. Quebec is unfortunately racist.
Quebec loved that. They fucking loved it.
It's true.
They're like, ah ouais, si, un portrait tabarnak.
Yeah, Quebec was really happy about that. And the other reason is that Andrew Scheer, the leader of the Conservatives, he just plain sucks. Like he's milquetoast the human. Like there's nothing about him that really appeals to anybody.
He's not even like a cool. He's not even like a cool conservative. He's like, he literally tries to outwoke Justin Trudeau half the time. And if you're a conservative, you're like, why the fuck do you care about being like representative, right? Like why do you care about having like a diverse government?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though he's not, even though he's like super homophobic and shit too in the past, and like the Conservative Party, from as far as I understand, also has like very racist and very homophobic leaders that Andrew Scheer has not condemned.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Andrew Scheer was palling around with Faith Goldie. He's been on Faith Goldie's show.
Yeah,
she's been at rallies talking about him. I mean, like that shit runs deep.
Yeah, he's like fake. He doesn't even have like at least the Trump style charisma of like being openly racist, you know what I mean? He like backs away from it when he's on the debate stage and like talks about how Justin Trudeau fired Indigenous women. It's like, if you're conservative, why the fuck do you want to vote for that? Aren't you voting literally because you're like, you have that racial resentment already?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I don't know if they're still on the board, but you might have noticed there was a little purple category called the PPC.
Oh yeah.
So the leader of the PPC, his name is Maxime Bernier. He was supposed to be the leader of the Conservative Party. He lost by 1% of the vote, and he is hardcore racist. That's basically our new far-right nationalist party.
Yeah, no, I know. I watched the debates. He was talking about how like he tried to bring. He's like Andrew Yang, but with immigration. Like he tried. You know how Andrew Yang says like his answer to everything is $1,000. He's a French Destiny. He says the N-word in private. It's okay. This guy does. Bernier does.
Yeah. So anyways, he broke off and he formed his own party, and that's what the PPC is. And they've been siphoning some votes away, but they've also been terrible for the Conservatives because they make the Conservatives look even worse by comparison now. So. Yeah. But then I will say the other good part about him breaking away from the party, if he had been the Conservative leader, the Conservatives probably would have won this election because he would have played really well in Quebec, because Quebec, A, like we said before, is pretty racist, and B, always votes for French people. Like that's just
Quebec is very racist. Like the use of like slurs is. I haven't lived there. I lived there last year, but I feel like it's still kind of like prominent. Like they still like use the bad words a lot.
The gamer words, is that what you're asking about?
Yeah, the gamer words.
Yeah. I mean, they pass like legislation that directly targets Muslims, right?
That's what I was saying.
It's very diversified as an area. I think.
And then everyone fucking got mad at me in my chat. They're like, "You don't know anything about fucking Quebecois politics. Shut the fuck up." It's like, no, I do. I looked at it, and they literally were saying like originally that you can have a tasteful cross, but you can't have a fucking headscarf or a turban, or just like religious head garbs for different religions. Just if it's a cross, though, it's like kind of okay.
Okay, this guy
is called jail. It's the same thing that occurs in France. They say that they're doing it because they want to stay secular, right? But at the end of the day, they're doing it because it targets one ethnic minority. Well, actually, two in Canada: Sikhs and Muslims.
Why? Someone says XC is biased. I read everything I said about him. Did I say something that could be biased? I don't understand it. I feel like he's not completely wrong. I feel like Quebec is kind of a little bit still racist, dude. You know, it's even though it's very culturally diversified and whatnot. Do you think that this puts fuel on that, or do you think one helps the other? Like, what do you think the dynamic is?
Sorry, do you mean this election result?
No, I just mean overall. Do you think it fuels the racism issue that it's very culturally diversified, or the other way around?
That Quebec is very multicultural?
Yeah.
Well, Quebec and Montreal especially, yeah, it is pretty diversified, but Quebec is overwhelmingly like French, right? It's like it's a French ethno state at the end of the day. But it really is. It's a part of Canada where there are regions in the province that you go to. Where
Oh
you have
shit!
You have to know how to speak French. Yeah.
Dude, I just realized that it's mostly like Montreal and Quebec City that are diversified. I feel like I went to something called Ile de la Madeleine, right? And it's further up, I think. It's a place where you go to vacation a little bit, right? And I went over there, and I was hosted by a family for like a week when we had fun over there, and I was talking to their children for like a week. At some point, they told me that they had never seen a black person ever, right? And it kind of struck me that was a thing, you know?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I went to a small town called Quebec City, and it actually it was 100% French. Like you had to be able to speak French to converse there.
Oh yeah. I mean, and a lot of times it's even worse. A lot of times it's in the city. You'll go around, and if you speak English, they're gonna answer in French. They know what you're saying, right? They know your question. You'll say like, can I have a drink? You'll say, oui, maman, right? They'll answer in French, right? Just because it tilts them that you're speaking English, right? And they'll keep doing it, and they'll ask questions in French, and you won't be able to, you won't know what to say. It's just how it is.
Are you French?
Yeah, I'm French.
Oh.
Yeah, he's aren't you from Quebec?
Yeah, I lived there. I lived there my entire life.
Yeah. Wait, when did you learn English, XQ? When did you start speaking English? Like from birth or?
Learning from like Zelda, Halo, like games.
Like from you've been speaking English because of the video games? That's how you learned?
Yeah, because most games that are based off of narratives and dialogues, you can't progress in the games if you don't know how to speak English.
So you didn't teach you in school though?
Yeah, but in school, and I don't know if it was just at my age, but things were like very like, dude, when you graduate from like after elementary school, like the bird is red. I will walk. Like that's like most of what I knew from like the school, Well, like you didn't know like complete sentences, like you didn't master the language. I didn't anyway, but I learned most of it from like it was kind of weird. Like I said, it was 4, but I would play games and learn English, and then try to like be better online. And online I'd get bullied, right? Because then people were like, a broken English, dude, ha ha ho ho ho, omelet, right? And they make fun of my broken English. It made me want to like be better and practice it, right? So I practice it, but then learning English online is not only the best, because then I'd bring it to school, right? And then they would ask me like write things, and I'd say like get the flag, bitch. Fuck you, I didn't know what the words meant. That's just how people converse. So I would write them, and then the teachers would be like, dude, like that's a very bad word. You don't say that. But
you just learn from the gamer lobbies.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because everyone, when people say you're fucking Pepega, I'm always like, no, it's because English is his second language, and he's actually fucking 5-head. But now it makes sense. I, on the other hand, learn English at an early age and speak it fluently. But when I miss shit, people are like, "Oh, this guy's an idiot. Like, he looks American, he sounds American. Why the fuck does he not know this shit?" It's like, well, I learned Turkish first.
Yeah, and then how'd you learn your English then?
Through not video games, but through movies and books.
Yeah,
but mostly through television. Like I would watch.
You're gonna say porn.
You know what?
No.
This like kind of like a weird thing, but this I'm sure will like spook some people. I know this doesn't do the like Disney effect, right? but basically where I live and how like things were a little bit, and with the use of words, like the actual F word, it's like none of us knew what the fuck it meant. Not even one, right? Like nobody had a single fucking clue, right? But everybody just said it, right? It was like common thing.
Well, it's like the N word in Turkey. Like Turkish people say the N word all the time because they're fascinated by black culture and like they're fascinated by African American culture. And there's no black people in Turkey. There's like very, very, very small amount of black people in Turkey, so they don't understand the impact of it.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't mean fuck. I mean the other bad F word, right?
Yeah. No, I know. I understood what you were saying.
Yeah, and it was like such like a cultural difference, right? Because I mean, it's not even that we're like that uneducated. It was just people just didn't know, I guess, right? So even when I started streaming, right, on my like first days, somebody just said that like you couldn't say that, even though I didn't say it, and I immediately just like snapped and immediately just made the switch, you know, because then I realized that, you know, what it meant, and oh shit, dude, like you can't do that. Right, but otherwise, you know, I guess I probably ended up saying it.
Yeah, I had a similar experience as well. But yeah, no, zenci değil abi. Bayağı bildiğin N harfiyle söylenen kelimeden bahsediyorum. Sorry, there's some Turkish person in the chat saying there's a word to describe black people in like black people just means zenci, but that's not the N word. That just means black people.
Okay, well, I had a good time with you guys. Thanks for talking to me. I'm gonna go do my own thing.
All right.
And have a good sleep. Okay. Goodbye, guys.
Peace, dude.
Goodbye.
Hasan, do you want to talk to
Yeah.
Dole? Are you a fan of his?
Do you want to talk to who?
David Dole.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, sir. I've never talked to him, but yeah, definitely. If you want to add him, do you want to? Here, I'll start a new call. I'll add him. Or you want to add him?
Well, the thing is, he's on Skype right now, and
I can't do it on Skype, dude. He's got to get on Discord.
I know, that's what I told him, but he's like, I can only do Skype.
Yeah.
But yeah, did you have any questions? I'm willing to answer anything you need to know about Canada.
I mean, I don't know. It just like I don't know what the projected results were going to look like, but right now conservatives have like the CBC projection is that there's going to be a liberal minority government, so that's good for the NDP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, this is all great. What we need now is to see the NDP's numbers surge because they got to get into about the 30 range to make this plausible. This was a better than projected night for the Liberals. Did not see this going as well as it did for them, which is just very strange. And I'm not just talking about the blackface thing.
So you're saying, look, Liberals are literally doing better than expected?
Yes. Oh yeah, way better than expected. And then again, not because of the blackface thing, because of all the other scandals that he's embroiled in, like the SNC-Lavalin scandal. I thought would affect him worse than anything. But like, fuck, the people don't care. Like that's all this is showing me right now.
I mean, yeah, I don't think people were going to care about blackface. Let's be real. Dude, come on. What? Like, no. I mean, even in like America, I think like most liberals were going to be like, no, of course we're still going to vote for fuck. If it came out that Joe Biden did blackface, I think people would still vote for him. Like the liberal media would still cape for him. They would still literally turn around and be like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's actually good. He was just doing it to understand the culture.
I like him more.
Yeah, I like him more. Yeah. Like it makes. I mean, I understand. I just don't think that like white people actually give a shit.
Yeah, no, it's shocking. Oh, nice, Mulak. Oh, that's one of the few like Aboriginal candidates, and it looks like she's going to win. That's really cool.
That's dope.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the end of Andrew Scheer, which is awesome. Like he's not going to be able to walk away from this.
How is an American trying to fucking destroy Canadian politics?
Fuck, you heard about that too, eh?
I don't understand. I mean, he sounds American. He looks American. He acts American. Actually, that's not true. He's too polite to be an American conservative. I said this before. Andrew Scheer. Okay, tell me if this is true or not. Yeah. Andrew Scheer would be considered like a moderate Democrat, not even a conservative Democrat, a moderate Democrat in America.
Yeah.
Actually,
in some parts.
No,
Maybe
even
not now,
no, radical. Because wait, is Andrew Scheer like trying to take away healthcare?
No.
Then fucking, he's more radical than Bernie, dude. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He sucks. He fucking sucks. Did you guys know about the Bloc Québécois? I guess you told them about that, right?
Well, I know that they want to separate, right? That's what I know. Yeah, that's my favorite party. Yeah.
Because they're revolutionaries.
Yeah, no, yeah, they want to separate and destroy Quebec from within. That's why.
Oh, it's already okay. So you see that woman in the background of your screen, Jody Wilson-Raybould?
Where what? No, I only see Yvonne Hans. Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
independent.
Okay, so Jody Wilson-Raybould, she's the whistleblower that took on the Trudeau government and got fired from Trudeau, and that's probably the biggest scandal of his administration.
Oh yeah,
And she's
yeah.
running- Yeah. That's her losing. She's running as an independent now. I thought she was gonna win.
Damn. Well, I guess libs don't give a shit about that either, huh? I think it's like very similar in that like the dominant party of neoliberalism is always going to endure these blows because the alternative is like, I guess like in America I feel like the Republican Party is the dominant party, whereas the Democrats are the controlled opposition. Maybe in Canada it's the opposite, where like the Canadian Party, the Canadian Liberal Party is the dominant party, and then the Conservatives are the controlled opposition. Is that how that works?
So the Liberal Party has governed Canada more than any other party, and I think most recently the big reason for that is, like you're mentioning, it has to do a lot with just having third wave neoliberal policies because they appeal to everybody, right? They've got the progressive politics that people on the left can like. You know, like you might have seen Trudeau like us in the start. He's like, oh, he's not only pretty, he's talking about having a lot of women on his cabinet. He wants to have a lot of people, people of color on his cabinet. He's mentioning all these great issues, and he talks about all these, he talks real woke, right? Like that was Trudeau's thing.
Yeah,
And then
but it's fake
behind
woke.
the scenes, he's building pipelines. He's selling arms to Saudi Arabia. He's restricting Aboriginal rights. Like that's why they're so good at government.
I still, man, dude, Canadian politics is so light though. Still, like, I'm looking at what they're. I mean, I guess they like still sell guns to Saudi Arabia, which is like as bad as America. But like some of the stuff that they're doing, except for I guess sterilizing Indigenous people, with the exception of sterilizing Indigenous people, like it's literally like Diet America. You know what I mean?
Well, that was going to be the first one I said when you mentioned that. I mean, I guess also about like the conditions of Aboriginal communities here. Like the majority of them have like boil water advisories. Like shit is just completely fucked in terms of their conditions. But yeah, we're not. Well, because we're not a superpower, dude, right? Like we don't really have hegemonic control around the planet like you do.
Yeah, I mean, but we're ruining the planet, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Well,
I feel
Canada
like
is too. I mean, Canada's heating up twice as fast as the rest of the planet right now in terms of its global warming output. Yeah, we pollute more. That's what people are saying in chat right now.
Are you gonna play more games after this? Yeah, I'll play more games. Especially if like Execution and Poke want to play, I'll play with them. This is Canada night, so in honor of Canada night, I'll play with the Canadians.
Your stream has switched to like a nice gaming, wholesome stream now, eh?
No.
All the time.
No, don't say that. Now they're gonna fucking act like they're gonna cap you, and they're gonna say no, it's not. He never plays. He never plays games. Keck. Yeah.
You were up till like 5 a.m. the other day. I saw. I was like, that's fucking crazy.
No, I mean, I try to play more games. Like I try to play more games and diversify my content.
Yeah.
But I have like a couple people I play games with, and if they're not live, if they're not playing, like I just don't really play too many games.
Are you a full-time streamer? Like, did you make the crossover?
No, I still work
the other side?
I still work for the Young Turks, but I'm trying to be a full-time streamer. I mean, I stream like I'm a full-time streamer, but I still have a full-time job currently at TYT.
So you're just not sleeping?
Yeah, Can I leave us on stream?
Oh, by the way, I spoke to your boy Will Neff the other day. First time like I ever did an interview with him. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Wait, you interviewed him about what? He doesn't even talk about politics.
he talked politics for a little while. He got into it.
I mean, he does talk about politics, but he normally doesn't. I'm saying he can. He worked for a libertarian think tank.
Yeah, he told me that too. Like that blew my mind.
Yeah, he fucking went and like did the. Oh my god, we should watch this. We should watch the video of this sometime with my chat. But he did the red carpet for Ayn Rand. Like he did the red carpet coverage for like the last like Ayn Rand movie that came out.
What was this when she was still alive?
No.
For that, yeah.
No,
that is fucked.
I think it was
crazy.
no, it was like wait, hold on, let me just find it. Ayn Rand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it like one of the Atlas Shrugged movies?
Yeah, it was
Part
like
C or
Atlas
whatever?
Shrugged 17 or something. It was like, you know what I mean? No, like literally. Hold on, let me see.
That sucks. Oh man, that sucks. Poor
Yeah.
guy.
Atlas Shrugged Part 3. How the fuck do they make 3 Atlas Shrugs, dude? There is like 12 people that would actually watch that. Like, there is no way.
It's deep libertarian pockets, man.
They're
fund all
so
that shit.
wealthy. Well, ironically, they had to let go of Will because he was last in, first out. Because you know, the Koch brothers like stopped giving them as much money.
Fuck. That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, we talked for about an hour. He told me like his life story, how he used to be like an improv dude. He's like coming up in like all those like famous improv groups. He's a filmmaker. Told me about his his
He
Asian
is, yeah.
girlfriend and how he's making a movie about like the Chinese immigration story.
He is, yep.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay, can you explain these numbers, please? So people are asking, like, so what does it mean that libs have a minority government with 149 seats and the conservatives have 117 and Bloc Québécois has 35? Maxime Bernier won nothing. Oh my God! Imagine losing to the conservatives in where you're from.
Always losing in his own riding. That's glorious. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah, I could quickly tell you one funny tidbit about that. There's a party in Canada called the Rhinoceros Party, and they do jokes. And they ran a candidate whose legal name was Maxime Bernier in Maxime Bernier's riding, who actually ended up getting some votes. And it's probably old people who couldn't tell the difference between which Maxime Bernier was the right one.
No way.
So
That's
that was an awesome troll.
incredible, dude.
Yeah.
Canada is literally just more information coming in right now from the serfs that proves that Canada is not a real country, and that they're just having fun. They're just doing jokes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maxime officially lost. That's glorious. Fuck, that's funny. Oh man, what a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So what the numbers mean is basically in the parliamentary system, we don't get to vote for our prime minister like you guys get to vote for Donald Trump. We have to vote for our local MPs, and then depending on how many MPs form together, they get to become a government if they can pass legislation. So in this case, I think they need 160 or more, or maybe it might be 165. Anyways, there's a magic number that they have to hit that the Liberals aren't reaching, which means they're going to have to pair up and form a coalition with another party. Typically, when that happens, and it's very rare in Canadian history that it does, they do it with people who have the same values. So you could see the Libs pair up with the NDP, so that would put them at 164. That's probably around the number they need. And they could also pair up with the Greens, so the three of them could govern together. That's honestly best case scenario, because the Liberals, being neo-libs, will have to temper what they want to push through in legislation with the NDP and the Green Party.
They're not going to form a coalition with Bloc Québécois, obviously, right?
No, but people were talking about what I call the Dark Alliance, which would be the Conservatives, if they had enough seats, might look to the Bloc and say, "Hey, fuck it, do you want to form a government together?" And,
Wait, so then does Bloc Québécois then turn around and say, "We will do it only if you allow us to secede"? Is that how it works?
I don't know how that would work. It's never happened before. It would be super strange.
We want the Dark Alliance. Yeah. Okay. Well. All right. Anyway. All right. Well, thank you so much. I don't know enough about Canadian politics, but thank you for coming in and actually providing educational material so that all the Canadians who were yelling at me in the chat because I don't know anything apparently about Canadian politics will then finally
it was an absolute
hear some
pleasure.
stuff.
Thanks, Hasan. Thank you.
Libs plus NDP will NDP team up, but NDP will stop the pipeline. You guys have any questions for the serfs?
That's the hope. That's the hope. If they unite, they can do shit like that. They can block shit like that.
Yeah, conservative NDP Bloc Québécois coalition. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone said why didn't NDP get majority?
Why didn't they get majority? Because they don't have the fucking seats. They have like 24. They're never gonna make it.
Is seats to come the max amount of seats left? Is there only 6 left? No.
No. There's still like at this point, yeah. There should only be six ridings left. That's in my province too. We're the last ones to report because it goes from the East Coast all the way to the West Coast.
What if your province votes conservative? I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, right? Even
No,
if
it
ever.
doesn't. But the province doesn't vote as a whole. It's just ridings.
So if all 6 go to NDP, then you can have a coalition with Libs and NDP, but that's not going to happen.
They already will have to do that because the Libs don't have enough to form a majority. Like they're still short. Even if they got those 6, they'd still have 158, and I think they need 160 or more to make it. So they'll have to form a coalition with the NDP or the Greens, but I think it'll be with the NDP.
Wait, Bao says they have enough.
Yeah, sorry, it is 170. Sorry, 170. 170. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so they have enough. Oh, you're saying they have enough for the coalition. Sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, they have
I
enough
thought
for
you
the
meant like
coalition.
they have enough already. The Libs have enough already to have a majority government, but they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. They need 170. So they have that if we combine the Libs and the NDP right now, they got it.
What if they just like said, fuck this, we're actually gonna work with Bloc Québécois. Fuck the NDP.
Again, that could happen. You know what else could happen right now? The cons could pair off with the Bloc, the NDP, and the Green. Like that technically could
No,
form
but that
government.
would never happen, right?
And it won't happen now. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. There won't be a coalition, people. Well, hey, Hasan's chat. I guess I'm talking to you and my chat right now. Hey, everybody.
Sorry, it's ice cream sandwich time for me. I had to get it.
I forgot about the ice cream addiction.
Okay, dude, I'm not a freaky either. You've inspired him. Let's see what this is. The Surfs, I could beat you up.
Guys, I could be
of course. He's like
a politician, dude, and get
but
prime
are
minister.
we having like? Is that what?
If I wanted to,
people
dude,
say about their dads?
I could do it.
My dad could beat up.
I'm
your
telling you.
dad.
XQC is gonna run.
I could be a politician, dude, and get prime minister.
He's running. He's gonna be the next prime minister. He's never done blackface, so I think he's better off than the Libs so far. Actually, I don't know. After tonight's results, I feel like Canadians responded positively to blackface, so that might be the move. What if that was the 5-head move from Trudeau? Is that like, oh wow, we're slipping in the polls, like time to do blackface so I can win over some of the racists?
I would be fucking shocked. Again, man, I'm still floored that didn't register more. Like that didn't hurt his fucking polling. It just doesn't make any sense.
I called it.
You called it. Did you actually? Did you say that from the start?
Yeah, I said that white people don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they don't. They actually don't.
Yeah, no.
Especially the white people in Canada, from what I understand.
Yeah. I thought it was just gonna hurt him a little bit, and then maybe in a couple weeks he dripped like 5 points or something. I didn't think he was gonna go up, because he actually the week afterwards he went up by like 2 points. So I was like, not only did it not hurt him, he was polling better.
President Trump is at his best. Dude is such a troll, and it's pretty epic.
Oh God.
He's so cruel. He's such a cruel man. President.
All right. Well, I don't want to keep you any further, especially if David Dole's waiting.
Cool. I should get back to David. He's gonna be sad. I totally ditched him.
Oh damn! You fucking like straight up ditched him.
Well, I was just like, I'm just gonna explain things to Hasan.
Oh
then
damn!
shit got
Okay.
funny, and now I feel bad.
Poor guy.
But
Okay.
anyways,
Well.
yeah. Thanks for taking the Canadian opinion. Anyone who's listening, it's the Surfs TV, twitch.tv/the Surfs TV.
Oh yeah, twitch.tv/the Surfs TV, everybody. And their YouTube
Bye,
channel as
y'all.
well. Peace, dude. I don't even think black people care that much at all. It's kind of dumb, but like, I don't know, whatever. How the fuck does David Dole not have Discord?
This is where President Trump is at his best. Dude is such a troll, and it's pretty epic. He's so cruel. He's such a cruel man. President.
Epic troll, epic bacon time. All right, let's watch something really quickly.
As long as I am alive, I will not desert a battle that is mine to fight.
When you need me, I'll be the easiest man in the world to find.
this is William Neff, and I'm here at the Atlas Shrugged 3 premiere with Chris Polaha. Chris, the question that's on everybody's mind, who is John Galt?
I guess the answer is me. This is John Galt speaking. Those who have left you are eager to build a world of freedom.
What is the most important message that you want people to take away from the third installment of Atlas Shrugged?
I think the most important message that Ayn Rand was trying to put out in the world is that individuals are always going to be the most productive part of any society, which I think sort of anybody along any party line is going to agree with. You know, if you talk to Steven Spielberg, he's an individual who's extremely creative, making things, producing things.
And I think it's an 1,100-page warning. We can undermine our society and its history and its future if we continue where individuals are not appreciated to be able to live their own lives.
Dagny, we are on strike. This is a strike of our minds.
You quit. All of you did.
We had to withdraw.
But what about what you left behind?
Appreciated.
Hold on.
To be able to live their own lives.
Dagny, we are on strike. This is a strike of our minds.
Libertarians go on strike? What? But that's collective action, dude. Also, what the fuck is this guy wearing, dude?
All of you did.
We had to withdraw.
But what about what you left behind? Unlike you, I don't believe in abandoning the fight.
Why do you think it is that the works of Rand have survived so well over the past 60 years?
I think there's a universality.
Yes, I was friends with Will at this time.
I mean, a timelessness to her ideas, to just believing in oneself, to working hard for something you believe in, for standing up for your own, right to do hard work and be rewarded for it. They're very American ideals.
Here's this woman who had that moment that really none of us have had, which is, she got off the plane or boat, and there, she sees the Manhattan skyline, she sees the Statue of Liberty, and she goes, I've come to the land of opportunity.
What was your greatest challenge playing one of the most iconic literary characters of all time?
Is not to, F it up. You don't want to be the guy who's like, that's not who John Galt is.
Well, I think he's authentic. I think he's principled. I think he's a guy that...
Don't worry, homie. 3 people. Oh my God! What? What is going? What? What happened to my boy's face, dude? Shit looks like a tire peeled out on him. What happened? Will can't even make eye contact with him. I wonder why, dude. My headset Mike Andy, for real.
That's willing to see something wrong and say, no, this will not stand. And I think that's what's compelling. He's the archetype. He's the hero in all of Rand's work.
If you wanted someone who's seeing the film for the first time to take something away from it, what would be the message that you think is most important?
I think the most important message would be, if you have something that you really believe in, don't be afraid to buck the trend of the world. Don't be
Wow. It's pretty cool of her to advocate for Marxist-Leninist principles this way.
afraid to swim against the current and stand up for
Wow.
your ideas, your thoughts, what you really believe in.
No, it's the beginning.
Literally 9 people watch this. This guy over here was like, oh, you don't want to be the guy known as the guy who fucks up John Galt. It's like, what, by who? 8 people who died last year? Like, they're not even alive. Why is the guy from Mother Jones back with Esteban? Did you scare him? Maybe. I scared him into hanging out with Steven again. Did he believe in this chat? Shit. Or was it just a job to him? I don't know. Bashar Sim scared him away. Tomorrow is defining N-word usage in private to the journalists. Shut the fuck up. Are you guys debating me?
Towards women, but just like
no.
Like, is that something you're open to, or like?
If I didn't call, I feel like if I made the decision to not use bitch against a woman, but I did against a man, it would kind of be like me implicitly saying like, okay, well this is like gendered, so I probably wouldn't say it at all. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever be like, I'm not gonna say. I would just say like, I'm not gonna say this at all anymore. Yeah.
Then I mean, like, what would you say to people who like still like find the way they use it like to be problematic? Because there's like probably a fair amount of people that do.
So the argument would be that like I think that like if you call somebody bitchy, what you're usually saying is for a lot of those insults,
Dude, the worst. Okay, you want to know what the worst part about this is? Look, I said this already, but like he has a lot of impressionable fans, and as a content creator, he understands that his responsibility is to ensure that there's like, I mean, he as a content creator, he literally admits that, like there is a responsibility to at least make the world a better place or whatever for his ego, from his egoist point of view, right? So him continuously still advocating, or him continuously still defending his usage of the N-word in private is completely undermining his previous position. At this point, it's literally the same as like if he was saying the N-word all the time in public. Like he has completely undermined his previous position of like not saying the N-word in public. If he's having a conversation, it's not 111 subs away. I don't know why my sub counter is fucking broken. My sub numbers went down. I now have 4,798 subscribers. It says 4,800, but I don't know why this keeps happening here. Fuck this sub counter. Fucking bot's already broken. But yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. So the point I was making is like, he is literally undermining. Yeah. Oh, your sub ran out just now. He's literally undermining his own position. I don't understand. God. And there's like plenty of people in his audience who are like, oh man, it's really great that he's so principled. Like he has the moral consistency and I really appreciate him for it. It's like, yeah, but for what? Like, for what? Like having moral consistency to say the N-word in public, I mean in private, because it like
tripping on psychedelics made Destiny a little retarded.
Like, well, how is that? Like, is that really like because it's morally consistent for your like egoism? I just don't understand it. Like, I legitimately don't understand it. I don't know why the TOS didn't block out the R word. That's weird. I don't know, man.
I'm not God.
Esteban is
anyway, let's not do a fucking shit on Esteban hour either. Like, whatever. I don't really care. I've said this already. Like, it's inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. I'm trying not to fucking talk about it.
I'm not God.
PP Poo Poo song to celebrate Ha0 of PP's seed victories.
Snap for more subs.
I'm
Thank
not
you, Garrett.
God.
Zero CPPC. True.
I'm not God.
Conservatives won the popular vote.
Doing shit on Esteban hour and you're less.
What?
When it comes to illusions, optical illusions get all the attention.
I apologize for that.
The whole body you have can be fooled and can fool the brain. One of my favorite physical illusions is the thermal grill illusion, and you can do it right at home. I have some hot dog halves in an ice bath. I also have warm hot dog halves. Now what I'm going to do is marry the halves together so that they alternate. Warm, cool. Warm, cool. When I'm done, I will have a torture device, but not one that hurts your body, one that hurts your mind.
Wait, how does Canada actually got... Oh my God. Oh my God. You're right. The Conservatives literally got fucking robbed, dude. This is bullshit, dude. This is fucking bullshit. I'm sick and tired of these antiquated electoral systems. They're fucking rigged against the true, brave truth tellers. It's time for... I'm pulling a DSP rant right now, and I love it. What's a DSP rant? I'm also memeing. This is bullshit, dude. This is absolutely bullshit. Give just memes? Yeah, I mean, I am. I don't give a fuck. I don't want fucking the Conservative Party to win. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, NDP did kind of... What the fuck? Bloc Québécois got 8% of the popular vote. NDP got 1488. Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, that's it, boys. We got them. Nazis, dude. Dark Side Phil, he's an edgy streamer that does gross shit.
Those have decided to put their confidence in someone else. I accept with humility, and I want to congratulate the new member. I believe that the people of the Beauce have done a great job.
My heart goes out to our 315 candidates across the country.
I'm not God.
Thank you, Soso.
And passion in defending our principles and policies. They did it despite nasty and shameless attacks from our opponents. They made huge personal sacrifice to offer voters a principled alternative different from that of all the other parties.
Dude, imagine not even being able to win the racist race because Justin Trudeau did blackface. What a fucking cuck, dude.
I'm not God.
Even their fascists are cucks.
Stream, but it's kind of weird that you've never addressed the issue with Sagan.
Suck on these nuts.
We had more than 315 candidates running for the PPC across the country. They showed extraordinary courage and passion in defending our principles and values. They did that despite shameful attacks from our opponents. They made huge personal sacrifices in order to offer Canadian voters an option based on principles, a different option from all of those on display from the other parties. And they didn't do this for nothing. They built the foundations of a movement that is only getting started. Hundreds of thousands of Canadians gave their support to the People's Party today. We are the party that is building the fastest in Canada, and we will continue.
Where the fuck do you want to watch Zero Seat Andy, dude? Like, yeah, I'm gonna mute his ass. You know what? I decided, like, why? Why are we watching a Zero Seat fascists get additional coverage for literally no reason. Yeah, we now know, dude. Are you canceling him now? Yeah, if he wants some seats, maybe I wouldn't, but he's not gonna cry.
Endless deficit, unfair equalization, pandering, big government policies, high taxes, all these problems will not disappear. And we will be there.
But most importantly,
criticize
immigrants are still going to come and ruin this country.
The questions we rose during this campaign will not disappear overnight. Uncontrolled immigration.
Oh, he literally is saying that.
Endless deficits.
I was just
unfair
memeing.
Equalization. Policies of interventionist government.
I was just memeing.
Taxes. All of those problems will not disappear. And we will be there. We will be there to criticize the next government and offer better solutions. We will continue to fight for liberty, responsibility, equity, and respect. We will be stronger the next time.
Thank you, Farrah.
This is only a beginning for the People's Party of Canada.
There is no other option for our country. We will be stronger the next time. We will continue to fight for freedom, responsibility, fairness, and respect. It's only
that's Maxime Bernier responding to the loss of his own.
They're cutting him. They're cutting him off. They're playing him out.
Performance on the part of.
Damn, that was a weak ass kiss too. Bitch, kiss your wife like you fucking mean it, homie. What is that, dude? Yo, I don't understand something. Aren't like King Richard and people like him, like aren't they like fucking literal like the biggest content creators on this platform? Like how the fuck do I have almost the same amount of viewers as King Richard playing Fortnite while he's on the main page? Does anyone, what is going on like with Fortnite streamers? Did everyone literally go to fucking Ninja? You're a top 100% streamer on Twitch? King Richard had controversies in the past. Yeah, kiss your wife like he's your sister. King Richard said some problematic shit. Really? Did Fortnite die? Like, what happened? Is it just Tfue? No one went to Ninja. His viewers just sort of spread out through the Fortnite section. Plus, Fortnite is dying. Kiss your wife like. Kiss your wife like you're a 20-year-old Muslim? What? Conservatives have more votes. Yeah. Play with a dead poke in XCC.
He was saying that this was the beginning of a conversation, that they will continue to hold the government in check. Very hard to see how you do that, given that you haven't even elected your own seat. You've elected no other MPs. And the candidates that you did manage to find have now lost all of their deposits, who may not be thrilled with you or want to work for you anymore. So we'll see whether the Conservatives want to reach out to them. But I'm not sure that that party has much of a future. I'm going to Ian now with some results.
Bro, what the fuck?
Like hours ago, Rosie, we were talking about whether there was the possibility that the Conservatives.
Yo, how is like we talk about how Canada is fucking so polite, and yet their commentators are like way more brutal than. Their commentators are way more brutal than Americans, dude.
Heather McPherson is in a pretty strong lead, but not enough for our decision desk to project her as the winner. Earlier, we were talking about Ralph Goodale, how tough it is for him in Saskatchewan to sell the Liberal energy policy to that province. Imagine what it was like for Amarjeet Sohi as the Minister of Natural.
Why are they calling it a minority government? Because they need 170 seats to secure a majority government, but Liberals were not able to get 170 seats, so they're going to have to form a minority government in a coalition with the NDP. Which is good, ultimately.
Race
trade Andy?
Edmonton
I don't know. Maybe some of the I don't know if like all of the conservatives are as racist as the Americans are.
As I said earlier, he lives in Ottawa currently, but he was the MP before, and he's going to be the MP once again for Edmonton Mill Woods.
Okay, there are two cabinet ministers. Well, so he has now been defeated, and we know Ralph Goodale trailing, as Heather told us, is in Saskatchewan and Wascana. David's got some more results here.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the center of the two major population centers in Alberta. Here in Calgary Centre, Kent Hare going down to defeat to Greg McLean, well behind in Calgary Centre. So Kent Hare, former cabinet minister, who had been demoted for some conduct issues, is now defeated by the Conservatives.
Are these total populations? Can someone explain to me if it's like, is this the number of ballots? I mean, number of ballot boxes, or is this literally the total population of people that voted?
Excuse me.
Wait.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Canada is literally a fake country, dude. This entire time I was like, oh, it's like ballot boxes or something. Like each box represents like 100 or something.
Me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Like this is insane, dude. 9,000 people.
And in Edmonton Centre, Randy.
I mean, this is a big. Isn't Edmonton?
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Loses his rematch with James Cumming. He's behind by more than 2,000 votes. So, Rosie, this creates an interesting scenario where we are projecting a Liberal minority government. The Alberta may not have liked the Trudeau majority government, but they had a seat at the cabinet table and they had people in the caucus. Right now, we're coming back.
It's a riding, which is like a city, right? Edmonton has multiple districts.
I'm not God.
It's a part of a city. Oh, okay. 36 million person country, Omega lol.
With no Alberta representation in the government benches whatsoever.
That's hard. So let's talk about that a little bit. Duncan, you were in Alberta. What does that mean then? I mean, it makes Jason Kenney's life a lot easier because now he's got an opponent to work off of. And
I'm sorry.
Yes, but I'm thinking that.
By the way, thank you for the
Alberta voters were hoping wouldn't happen. You know, this is exactly a minority Liberal government. With possibly the NDP propping them up, possibly the Greens.
Thank you for the gift.
It takes us back to what Ryan McMahon and Mayor Nenshi were talking about and debating, which is the trans.
I can't believe the Conservatives got robbed, dude.
Pipeline, and this is going to be a central issue. It is going to be a make or break
to see proportional representation being
Here we go again, Chantal.
But I wonder how many times. But I wonder how many times we're going to play Russian roulette with the country's future with this, because what we get is. The West is solidly blue, and yet there's 20% of the population that, in the West that votes Liberal that does not get the representation. Yep. There are, the Greens got roughly the same number of votes as the Bloc, but they're going to get a tenth of the seats. We're creating a funhouse distortion of what the country actually looks like. We've got deep enough divisions as it is, but our electoral system makes it look worse, makes us feel more aggrieved with each other, over-rewards parties that group their vote on the basis of regional grievances, and we reap what we sow.
Although, I mean, the Conservatives have 69% of the vote in Alberta.
Yeah, I mean,
like it's not like they're pulling at straws here. They've got most of
But you'd have some Liberals represented instead of having to go to the Senate now to look for representation from the West.
Yeah. Okay, I want to go to Kim Ternasany. She's in Edmonton, Alberta.
How many people will bite this bait?
She lives as an Albertan. She's got Albertans there. Kim, how are they responding?
How many people will get mad at me for this?
Well, Rosemary, they were clearly happy when a Liberal government was declared, but they're clearly disappointed that it doesn't look like Amarjeet Sohi, who has been the incumbent, he was the Natural Resources Minister, will be returning as their Member of Parliament. It's been a difficult campaign for Amarjeet Sohi because...
Man said we need voting reform. Liv Fannin already canceled you? Wait, really? You feeling Cuban today? Delete that tweet, Parker. I'm being fucking sarcastic. I think people can understand. I'm not going to delete it. Don't be crazy. You're like, you troll. Trump trolls.
Hello, Michael.
Welcome to Minefield.
Rosanna Pansino is the host of the YouTube cooking show Nerdy Nummies.
Brain cake.
So I thought she would be the perfect candidate to try out our hot dog illusion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, you didn't hear or see anything I just did, right?
No.
Good. All right. Well, you are in for a treat. What I want you to do is take the bottom of your forearm and place it, skin showing, right onto these hot dogs.
Oh.
What'd you feel?
Ouch.
But now touch them individually.
They're like hurt. Cold, warm, cold, warm, cold, warm.
But none of them is as hot as they all felt together. So what's going on?
I don't know. Magic?
Can I try?
What's going on over
I mean, of
here?
course I
yeah,
can try.
do
It's
it.
my show. Oh, yeah. What we've built here is a version of the thermal
Excuse
grill
me.
illusion.
I'm sorry.
And for
I'm out
reasons
of
that are still
control. I
being
apologize for
debated,
that.
this can cause a sensation of pain. Maybe the sensors we have.
Just like when she touches my pee-pee, dude. Or my wiener. Got him. That wasn't even a good joke, Hasan. Why did you say that? Like, why? Why? I don't even know where I was going with that. It's just, sorry. You know, I'll just, you know what? I'll just cancel myself. Okay, bye. I apologize.
I'm not God.
It's okay, you're uncancelled now.
Thank you, Moses.
Specific
Conspiracy.
to hot and cold are both also specific to extreme pain, and getting them to fire right together makes the body think, whoa, whoa, whoa. If they're both firing that near to each other, that means get away.
Red alert.
Red alert.
That's what my arm
Yeah.
did.
So
Never.
What I'm really trying to say is that this is a great way to hurt someone without there ever being a mark or any actual damage.
I'm not God.
It's pretty
Try this at
psychotic.
home.
Why is he thinking about this? The American government would like to know your location, Mr. Michael V. Sauce of the Sauce. Guantanamo Bay would like to know your location,
The surface
sir.
of the human body contains millions of nerve endings that send touch-related sensory information to the brain. But in some cases, those sensations don't even need to be generated by nerve endings. Ever heard of sympathy pain? The most well-known type of sympathy pain is called VODs syndrome.
The only way chat ever gets sex is sympathy pain.
I'm not God.
It's when a pregnant woman's husband goes through labor pains. Husbands can actually sympathize with their pregnant wives so much that they experience the same problems, such as weight gain, insomnia, nausea, mood swings, etc. Sympathy pain is also known as synesthetic
I'm not
pain.
God.
It's pain sparked by seeing someone else get hurt.
When you do your Netflix
can
special.
actually be more susceptible to it because experiencing trauma can make the brain more sensitive to other people's pain. Amputees can also feel pain in the limb that is no longer there. That is known as phantom pain.
But perhaps the most surprising way that the brain and pain interact can be demonstrated by the nocebo effect. Have you ever heard of the placebo effect? It's like when a fake pain pill actually cures a person's pain because they have a positive expectation it will work. Well, today, we're demonstrating the exact opposite. If a subject expects they're going to experience something unpleasant, like pain, will they feel it even if it actually exists only in their mind? We've told our subject that she's participating in a study to test a non-invasive bone density scanner. But actually, it's a totally fake machine that we built from a desk lamp, an air compressor, and the kind of $10 laser pointer you might tease your cat with. It doesn't cause physical pain, or for that matter, physical sensation of any kind.
It doesn't hurt at all. You guys, this doesn't work.
But will the expectation alone make our subject think she's feeling real pain?
So come on in here. Just go ahead, take a seat right there. And then when you feel ready to drive, just let us know and we'll dismiss you, okay?
Thank you.
First,
Bro,
we
she's
have to make
brutal.
Our subject expect to experience pain. And to do that, our actors are going to scare her a little. Sorry, Jessica, this is for science.
So are you already done?
Yeah, I just, need a minute. And I'll be good to go.
What'd you do?
It's like a targeted laser. It tests bone density.
Did it hurt?
Yeah.
By the look on her face, it appears we have successfully
I will
primed
never
our
forget. I will never forgive, nor will I forget the fact that she didn't laugh at that dude. And any of the following dudes. It just made me hurt so much that I just hate her now.
subject for what's to come.
Okay, Jessica, we're ready for you. Wish me luck.
The question is, when put to the test, will she actually feel pain when there is really none there?
This is Jessica.
Hi, Jessica. Come on in. Would you have a seat?
Everything in this room, the medical equipment, the hospital supplies, even the demeanor of our fake nurse, is designed to play on Jessica's mind, to psychologically induce the anticipation of pain.
We're testing out some equipment. It's not invasive. We need to measure the side effects and patient reaction. And I want you to be
Quinelli literally just called you an extremist to the Mother Jones guy.
really descriptive about what
True.
you're feeling and pay close attention to the pain that you feel and how it grows.
Notice how we are suggesting that she will.
Dude, King Kenley, I said the exact same thing. How the fuck do they not know who Mr. Vsauce is, dude? Michael V, dude, of the Sauce family. How? Mother Jones guy already knows. I showed him a fucking pro Bashar al-Assad song.
Squeeze for pain management, okay?
And anytime you want to stop, it stops right away.
Okay.
Okay?
You ready?
He's not fucking Ariana Grande.
Vote Republican mention you don't want to pay for other people's medical bills. Blame Democrats for wanting to provide affordable health care. Get very ill, open a GoFundMe and beg friends to pay your medical bills.
True. Republicans don't have friends, though.
Definitely warm
Uh-huh.
and like tingly.
After only about 7 seconds, she's already feeling a physical sensation on her skin where there is none. Keep in mind, we tested our fake bone scanner, and the light emits zero heat or feeling of any kind.
Yeah, no, it doesn't feel that great.
Fake!
No, it's okay.
We're at 30 seconds.
It's really like stinging, sting, and like really, really hot.
Now it's hot. We're at 45 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't, it's...
Okay, I'm gonna turn it off.
Okay, thanks.
You described warm turning to hot.
It was like warm, then that like heat grew into more of like a sting.
On this pain scale, could you point to the amount of pain you were feeling?
Between a 6 and a 7.
According to the pain assessment scale,
Oh,
she
get out of here, dude. I would have been like fucking nothing, dude. I don't even fucking feel it, dude. Dude, that didn't even hurt me, dude.
experienced significant pain.
This is completely up to you, but we can move to level 2, which is slightly more intense.
How many more levels are there?
There's just 5.
There's 5 levels.
There are 5.
Okay, she's like not a good actress. Okay, she's not a good actress. This is fake as fuck. I'm sorry. Like the previous actors were better than her. She's like, oh, what? 5? Oh no.
But again, you're in the driver's seat.
Yeah, sure.
I know she's a subject, but she's also an actor.
Let's do it.
Here's another test of our nocebo. Will she feel an increase in her level of pain if she expects to?
You ready?
Keep in mind, level 2 is fake. We're not doing anything different than before, meaning nothing is happening to her.
So yeah, it started off higher than the last time, I think. It's definitely like already stinging.
Immediately, she reports increased pain on level 2.
It's 15 seconds.
It feels really, really, really hot and like penetrating.
How deep? 30 seconds.
I don't know, like half an inch or like an inch. Yeah, it is.
No ethics board would approve this shit if it were real. Okay, dude. First of all, what ethics board? It's a fucking YouTube show, okay? There are no ethics. Have you watched a YouTube show before? This is not like a real... This is not like an actual fucking, like, medical research, okay? It's not.
It's very hot, like burning. Like my whole arm is like on fire.
We can stop at any time.
You want to call it?
Okay, we're off.
Do you need a tissue?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my gosh, she's fucking crying.
For me, how you felt at level 2?
Like 9.5.
The power of suggestion was so strong, our nocebo caused our subject to think she felt almost the worst pain imaginable.
What?
Other subjects felt different imaginary sensations.
The muscles are kind of burning a little bit.
Stop.
How did that feel?
That was like a 7. Actually, it's tingling a lot more now than it was before.
I was surprised at the intense reaction some subjects had to a feeling that was created only in their mind.
Bro, Michael Vsauce is just like into torture porn. Like he literally... Michael of the Sauces literally created this show so he could do torture porn to people and like sit around and crank to the footage afterwards. And y'all are over here like, oh man, why are you guys making fun of Michael Sauce? Like, that's fucked up. He's like Bill Nye.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it now. That was 45 seconds. Describe for me the sensations that you were having.
It felt like a little prickle, like...
We already watched season 1, episode 1.
What about our original subject, who experienced a severe 9.5 on the pain scale? How will she feel when she learns it was all in her head?
I want to debrief you on everything that we're up to today. So this is a psychology program, and this equipment is not doing anything to you. This is just a machine that makes noise, and that's just a laser pointer on a lamp.
For real?
For real.
Yeah, I'd be like, fuck off.
We didn't do anything.
I'd be like, fuck off, dude. What a piece of shit.
In pain anticipation.
Why is she laughing? No, the real reaction is like, oh, sick. So you just fucking made me look like an idiot for your sauce show. Okay, who's the sauce boss now, bitch? And then just fucking hit him.
Anticipation?
Yeah, that worked.
I was so scared. I was so close to like...
Someone got mad? What?
Say, you know what? I changed my mind. I was so close to leaving.
I mean, you did say that you felt a prickle.
It's a fake
How do you
account.
feel about that?
Whether it was really I did get goosebumps or I was nervous, which is why I felt it. I know as a person, like, if I think there's gonna be pain, I'm gonna feel something.
I do still feel like kind of like a burning sensation on my arms.
Really?
Yeah.
The power of suggestion is so strong that this subject continued to imagine a physical sensation, even after learning it wasn't real.
The name for the effect is the nocebo effect. It's a negative effect caused by nothing but the mind.
It makes perfect sense. You know, the power of suggestion. I'm shaky just thinking about it.
I feel like that would change me for the worse as a human being, knowing that like I could just feel intense pain that I totally made up in my mind. Like, what if it comes back? You know what I mean? What if I just have like... What if I just have fucking intense pain all the time now? Every time I watch a Vsauce video, that's called conversion disorder. It's very real. People have it. What the fuck?
Pain and touch are weird. But what about when touch straddles the line between pleasure and pain? When a sensation makes you laugh and drives you crazy. I'm talking about tickling.
Part of what makes you laugh when you're tickled is the element of surprise. Your brain doesn't know exactly what to expect or when it's going to happen. On the other hand, it's impossible to tickle yourself.
If the brain knows where and when and how you are going to be touched, you won't laugh. But professors of cognitive neuroscience at the University College London have invented the tickle machine.
Subjects sit in the tickle machine with their feet against a brush that is connected to a handle. At first, when the subjects turn the handle, the brush rotates at the exact same time, resulting in no tickling. Then, the machine is switched into tickle mode, which causes a delay of less than a second between when the subject turns the handle and when the brush moves against their foot. This slight change is enough to prevent the brain's cerebellum from predicting the sensation, thus allowing the subject to respond to the tickle.
Tickles can be fun.
I mean, not the kink shame, but like, I'm gonna
Not
kink
so
shame.
much. If you couldn't
Michael's
feel
into
pain,
some
that would
weird
be
shit,
great,
dude.
Right? Or would it? Let's meet Steve Pete. Steve, I understand you don't feel pain.
Yes, I was born with a rare genetic condition.
Punch
called
him right in the face
congenital
right now.
Sensitivity to pain. Only affects about 40 or 50 of us around the world with it.
Only 40 or 50
Yeah,
people.
so far that we've been able to find.
And tell me what it means when you say you don't feel pain.
Pain is used to detect injury, and it kind of sends a signal to your brain saying, hey, don't do this anymore. It's an alarm system. So what happens with my condition is we feel what's going on. Like if I were to touch your shoulder, you would feel me touching your shoulder. But if I were to touch your shoulder in a way that's painful, I would feel just the pressure, and the signal of pain would not travel to my brain.
Okay, so you feel everything
else.
that I feel, but you just don't feel pain.
Correct.
But that can be dangerous. How did you first find out you had this condition?
Well, what happened was I was teething and I chewed part of my tongue off. So my parents quickly took me to my pediatrician. Yes.
Do you itch?
Yes.
Do you like massages?
Yes.
Do you take painkillers?
No.
What about a headache?
No.
What about spicy peppers?
I enjoy them, yeah. I mean, I do sense the burning sensation, but nothing painful.
What about intestine pain, like gas pain?
That's something I don't feel, so that kind of ties into one of my biggest fears, which is having like appendicitis or any other type of internal damage that I just don't know about until it's too late.
Is there an upside to this? I'm sure that people often naively hear that you don't feel pain and they think, oh man, well you should become a boxer.
Well, the only upside to it is being that I have had so many injuries during my childhood, as I get older, I won't feel the pain that comes with it. Other than that, really, I just try to live my life normally as everyone else does.
What about the pain of loneliness, dude? You feel that? The pain that I feel in my heart? Very real.
I cannot describe pain to you, just like you can't describe a color to someone who's blind.
Okay, Michael, why would you fucking flex on him like that, dude? What a fucking asshole. Yo, Michael's kind of a dick, dude. Yo, I can't describe pain to you, homie.
Which is where I run into my problem with trying to describe what not feeling pain is like.
Wow, I'll bet.
Five head.
Well, Steve, thank you very much. This was really, really fascinating.
Flip the script on him.
So, not being able to feel pain is actually a bad thing.
But likewise,
reverse
the
guard.
anticipation of pain can be bad too. Just making someone think that they might be tortured soon can be a torture device. The CIA and Guantanamo Bay are known for using psychological torture involving...
Okay, Michael is low-key woke, by the way. Like, Michael of the Sauce, he's like, every episode, he's like saying some fucking anti-imperialist shit, dude. Like, he did the solitary confinement, talked about how, like, it's torture in prison and it's, like, common practice in America. My man, dude. Yeah, Michael of the Sauce, third of his name. Dude, he's just fucking... He follows AOC. I kind of like Michael V. Sauce.
The anticipation of pain against prisoners in the war on terror. The effects of this type of torture can last a lifetime.
Does he follow me?
So what's worse? Waiting for pain to happen,
What's his
or
Twitter?
the pain itself? You might be surprised.
No.
We're basing our investigation on an anticipation
What's Michael
of
V.
pain
Sauce's,
experiment conducted at the University College of
What's
London.
his Twitter? Tweet Sauce?
Which gave subjects two options. Option one, experience intense pain right away.
Shut up the door.
Option two, anticipate a lower level of pain in intervals, every few minutes. Researchers found that the psychological effects of dread can often be worse than the pain itself. We decided to demonstrate this phenomenon by setting up a fake research study.
We are looking into the effects of electrical stimulation on the body.
Okay.
It's all completely harmless, but it can be unpleasant.
Right.
So we'll show you the two settings, all right? I want to show you first what we call the light setting.
Okay.
Do you know TSM Hamlins? He's funny as fuck. No, I do not know who TSM Hamlins is.
You ready?
I guess so. Oh.
And then there's the high setting.
Ow.
Okay. All right. So again, unpleasant, definitely, but you're safe. We call this the low voltage or light shock.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
And now we'll show you the high voltage or higher shock.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Now it's time for our subjects to make an important choice.
All right, so now that you know the two differences, you either can choose choice A, which is one high voltage shock every 10 seconds for a minute.
Will our subjects choose the higher, more painful shocks, but get it over with right away?
Or choice B is one low voltage shock every 10 minutes for 1 hour.
Or will they choose the lower shocks, but be forced to anticipate the pain for 10 minutes between shocks for a solid hour?
Either way, you will be here for an hour.
What's worse, a higher level of pain, or having to wait and anticipate the lower level of pain?
I'll take the low.
I think I'll do the shorter, more painful one.
Okay.
Now that they've made their choices, it's time to see how our subjects experience these two options. The subject who chose to anticipate the lower level of pain during the course of an hour is seated in the low shock administration room, along with our actors who are pretending to get shocked. No actors were harmed in the making of this show. This subject's hour-long ordeal is just beginning. But what about the subject who chose to
Thank you, Makepeas.
get it over with and take the more painful shocks right away?
You guys keep saying everyone looks like Katarino. Shut the fuck up.
Here's shock number 1.
Ow.
Okay.
Yes, the shock is painful, but it was her choice.
So this is shock number 2.
It's really painful.
Shock number 3.
I'm not 89 subs away. The sub counter is broken.
It may hurt more, but she's getting it over with quickly.
Shock number 4. Number 5. Number 6.
Okay, you're done.
Meanwhile, our other subject is only on shock number 1. That's 1 shock down, 5 more to go. While the pain level may be lower, this subject has plenty of time for the pain and its anticipation to occupy his mind.
Hi, Jerome. Did you come with me?
Oh, okay.
Finally, his hour is up.
Tell me about why you chose the lower voltage choice.
I guess you're less pain, you know.
And while you were sitting there waiting for 10 minutes to elapse, how did you feel?
Anxious. It's so quiet in there. So
Mother Jones guy asked for Trihex's info. Yeah, I told him about
This
Trihex.
anxiety may be the reason why, in the original study, a full 70% of subjects opted to receive the more painful shocks right away, rather than suffer through the mental torture of anticipation.
Why did
When
you
we were
choose
talking earlier
the
today.
higher shock group?
Just knowing that it was over within a minute. I think 10 seconds.
Not a snitch. He asked me who the fucking leftist content creators are.
Next. So it's kind of like
Shut the fuck up.
ripping the Band-Aid off, I guess.
You'd rather
hard and fast.
hard and fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tickling may be annoying, and pain may be, well, painful. But we crave touch. Hugging feels amazing. Hugging can actually decrease your risk of catching the common cold. And hugging can lower blood pressure. Hugging can also release oxytocin, the so-called bonding hormone. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm not God. Stay in touch.
Perpetually horny, dude.
asked you to show me.
Okay, honestly, look. All right, a couple assertions about this show. Michael of the Sauces loves the drip. Okay, we just have to admit he is undeniably dripping in every episode. He just like. Do we finish Horny Mormons? I think this Thursday does it come out? The next episode? I can't remember because I was bored of XWC watching Mindfield. We crave touch, neurotypical ableist. I can't tell if you're being serious or not when you say that. No, it's not 85 subs. It's at 4,815. Sub counter is broken.
Me a picture of your mother. You wouldn't show me a close-up shot of her elbow. But you could, and you'd be right. That would be a photo of her. But it wouldn't feel right because it's not her face. That's how important faces are to us.
We're gonna see if forcing a facial expression can change the way we feel.
I can't manually
Are you
refresh.
comfortable handling dog feces? Okay.
And if you remove the ability to make facial expressions, will it affect how you perceive emotions in others?
What? How could that? No.
I don't think so.
And what are we saying by
Oh,
raising
fuck.
an eyebrow? Do you know?
Fuck. 448.15. What the fuck?
Why does doing this make me look angry? And why does doing this make me look so happy? Where does all this stuff come from? When it comes to interpersonal communication, it's easy to think that speech dominates, but yet we have hairless faces. That's very unique among mammals that are easy to see expressions on. Facial expressions are shared across humanity. A smile is a smile in any language. Our faces seem uniquely adapted for communication. Before we developed language, facial expressions may have been just as vital in communication as shouts and grunts, and we of course still use them today. But when it comes to facial expressions, it's not just about seeing other people's expressions and having them see yours. It's also about seeing your own. And the fact that our eyes are deep set allows us to see our own facial expressions as we're making them. If you smile, you can see your own cheeks rise slightly. And if you furrow your brow, it encroaches on the top of your vision. These things give you instant feedback on the degree to which you're altering your face and tell you instantly what sort of expression you're putting out into the world. No mirror required. Some of the most interesting experiments on facial expressions have asked, what comes first?
What if this is how I talk? Hi, chat. What's going on? Welcome to my Twitch channel. I love Joseph Smith. I love to talk like this. This is normal. You can be on CNN, bro. Thank you. I'm a chillation.
Ryan was in this context, he said, of the sort of plateau, and I think that the one kind of consistent polling story we've seen over the last 3 months is that Elizabeth Warren has gained across polling. That the challenge for the Sanders campaign, and I thought it was interesting them doing the event where they did it with the numbers they did, is that his challenge is just building out from the core they have. They obviously have a core of supporters extremely devoted, but I thought the last part of riff of his speech was about fighting for people that don't look like you, and like seemed to me a rhetorical leaning into the idea of addition to the coalition in a way I hadn't quite heard him make the case before.
I mean, that's kind of been their kind of underlying case the entire time. And the good news for Sanders is that you can't survey his strategy. In other words, pollsters look for likely voters, and the way that they look for likely voters is, what's the electorate looked like in the past, and what are our projections about what it's likely to look this time. Whereas Sanders is trying to change the complexion and the face of the electorate. So he's trying to organize enough people and inspire enough people, in Iowa particularly, to come out and caucus for Bernie Sanders. He's running up against this huge problem, though, that I mentioned earlier, this union blackout.
I'm sorry.
In
I'm out of control.
the Democratic primary, this network and the New York Times have an enormous amount of influence. And this show in particular is an exception. It covers Sanders pretty regularly, but outside of that, he often either gets ignored or kind of laughed at as not a serious candidate, even when polls come out showing him, in reasonable contention. Yeah. And one quick point on the Buttigieg, he's spent an extraordinary amount of money in Iowa, and we can't forget that, because you can move the...
I hate this poll. I hate all of the Iowa polls. They're so fucking... They make me so sad.
...needle a few, several points by dumping a ton of money into a state, and he's been very...
I love Ryan so much. Hating polls when they don't agree with you? Yeah, of course. Like, who doesn't do that? Literally everyone does that, idiot. Sorry that I have moral conviction. Suck my dick. Sanders is the most people canvassing Iowa. It's complete bullshit. You're apologizing a lot. You're basically Canadian. Am I? This is hurting my eyes. Oh. Ow. It's not easy to make a fucking crazy face like that for an extended period of time. I don't know how Mark Weens does it. You do the king of losing it. Big change in Canada's election. Don't fall for this map. Don't fall for the fake map. This is the real one. The Jeb Party. The Jeb Party both simultaneously won Canada and Quebec. I saw him play a scary game stolen from Poll. Don't play with Poke. No, I want to play with Poke. What is he playing? It just depends on what he's playing. Oh, he just hit me up. Yo, want to play 7 Days to Die with us if we taught you?
God.
Jeb.
Sure, I'll play. My now ex-black friend just denied systemic racism existed. Can you play this whenever you start your streams? Hi, chat. What's going on? Welcome to my Twitch channel. I love Joseph Smith. I love to talk like this. This is normal. Hi, chat. What's going on? Welcome to my Twitch channel. It's also because I don't have a beard. Thumbnail was so creepy. I had to see what was going on. There's a demon in him. This is offensive to normies.
I'm not God.
Creepy shampoo woo.
Thank you, Sam. Wait, when did I play this song? Never do that again. We're done. I don't even remember playing that song on my stream before. What the fuck? Beard Hasan better than non-beard Hasan? Beard Hasan or non-beard Hasan? Damn, so many beards. Don't you have to have a beard? Why would I have to have a beard? I'm not Sikh. The beard helps your outfits. You look like a hot version of me, Pepe Hands. Zimmer cuties are never gonna fall for the beardless trick, old man. Suck it up. You look like Jim Carrey without the beard? What? Jim Carrey? What the fuck? Oh my god. You know who I saw at the gym today? Motherfucking Dane Cook. And without the beard, I looked over to him. He was in the treadmill next to me. And I thought to myself, this is it. 3 more years and I'm going to look like him. Literally dating a 20-year-old while being 700 years old. No, he's not jacked. He's like very like old man. I swear to God, I like turned around and he was running there. And it literally felt like I was staring at myself in the future. Doesn't the Quran say men should keep and maintain a beard? What? I don't know. Does it? The fuck? I don't give a shit what the fucking Quran says. Stupid. I drink alcohol. I don't think that's the case anyway, though. Will you continue to wear jewelry and chains to your 30s? Oh, probably, yeah. I don't see myself. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to respond to Poke? Oh, fuck. I forgot to download 7 Days to Die. Hold on. I'm going to do that right now. I love the Turkish geisha is the first thing that pops up every time I open my... 7 Days to Die, $25. Yet another fucking $25 game. Yet another $25 game I'm purchasing for my friendship with Poke. What the heck, dude? It's okay. Good time to ask for subs. Yeah, subscribe. Please. Did you waste like $100 in CSGO crates? No, I think I wasted like maybe like $60 or $50. Which friendship cost you more, Poke or Esteban? Poke. TYT pays you well. You got this? Fuck no, they don't. And then you never play CSGO ever again. Yeah, CSGO sucks. Did people want the sub counter just so they could visually be reminded that you're rich? I think they just wanted it because it probably gets more people to donate. I mean, no, not donate. It gets more people to subscribe.
I'm not God.
I came for the politics and stayed for the scary games.
Hell yeah, sure, Region 9. Thank you. Can you get someone to coach you in CSGO? That'd be fun to watch. I was going to get Todek to do it, but now I'm so embarrassed because 100K Andy from TYT, 80K Andy from the stream. Oh, I'm not rich though. Dude, I've literally never said I'm not rich. You're a fucking idiot. I always say I'm financially well off. Like, I'm so tired of this fucking, like, why do people, debated again? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not a millionaire. No. You'll be the first to know, guys. Vertical blinds, though. True. I still got those fucking verts. You know you're not well off if you got the verts. You're homeless compared to billionaires. Did his sub count go down? Are we watching a loop? No, I like re-uploaded.
Thanks for helping radicalize me from the disgusting lib I used to be. I convinced several of my lib friends' parents to vote NDP with me and do some volunteer work. My writing flipped. Your online presence makes a difference. Keep doing your thing.
Wow, that's fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. Even though Canada's a fake country, but that's pretty cool, man. Okay, did it download? No, it's still downloading. Why am I singing this fucking thing? Fuck, wait, really? There's a different version that he might be playing? No, Poke. Are you playing the different version or the right one? Do I have the right one? Let's see. By the way, it'll take a bit. No, I'm done. I'm gonna call him right now. Is he on a call already? Here, we'll see. We're about to find out, boys. The Bloc Québécois leader speaking right now. Bloc speaking right now. The Bloc Québécois.
Allow me to thank Nancy and the children for their patience and especially for their encouragement and for
he didn't pick up, chat.
a look that is shining at all times. I also want to thank all the active.
My internet has never cut out since I called Spectrum. Inactive Maniac, my internet never has cut out since I called fucking Spectrum the other day. They're such pieces of shit, dude. They are such pieces of shit.
Beyond my expectations.
Je veux
to join the channel. Join the channel.
Je veux saluer toutes les militantes et tous
I
les
want to
militants
convey
du
my
Bloc québécois.
greetings.
Dude, Ventrilo was way better than like TeamSpeak or Mumble or Dolby Axon or.
Or bump. Hey, the little sound it makes when we talk.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Hasan?
Yo, what up, guys?
Yo,
Dude, Poke, did you vote in the elections today?
He's Canadian.
Yeah, the Canadian elections.
Oh. I'm on. Yeah.
Who'd you vote for, Poke?
Dude, why you trying to expose me?
I'm just messing with you, dude. I know nobody fucking votes. It's all good. Don't worry. I mean, your country's participation rate is actually way higher than the United States, but
I mean, I wasn't home.
No, it's all good, dude.
I'll be home in 2 weeks.
It's fake elections anyway. Yeah, you can do it after.
Wait,
ask for an extension.
Can I vote after they win?
No.
So do you know what 7 days to die is?
No, but you can vote before. Yeah, Jugmeat Singh could have won, dude. If all the
I feel like
streamers
you
got
might hate
together.
this game tonight.
You think I'm gonna hate this
So,
game?
yeah.
I played the Forest. It was pretty good. Like, it was fun.
True.
I mean, I don't know. We're about to find out. Aren't you guys like pros? Are we starting from the start? Like, what's going on? Are you guys gonna have to carry me?
Isn't 7 Days like a boomer game?
Yeah, it's quite the boomer game. It's really fun.
Oh, if it's a boomer game, then that's
Have
great.
you watched The Man Who Rigged America's Election
Yeah.
Maps?
Everyone in the section is like has a beard and they're old.
Everyone in
Yeah.
what has a beard and they're old?
Everyone who
also have
shoots
hair on
that
their
guy
head?
is like older. I mean,
Oh, really?
yeah. Okay, what do we do? Do we do this game? Because I'm trying to figure out how to make it.
Wait, we're not even gonna play the game? You did that thing again to me where you made me download yet another game that you were not gonna play?
Steam refund, dude.
Dude, you keep saying that. I don't know how to do it though. I don't know how to do it.
Oh my! You haven't refunded?
I didn't refund any of the games that I downloaded for Poke.
You probably still can.
Wait, which games
So-
do you want to play? Golf? I'm down to play some golf.
I mean, I'm down to play 7 Days to Die.
You want to do the golf so you can get some time in with the money you bought with the game?
No, dude, I don't care. It's all good. I cannot believe you, dude. You're
No, I'm down
Are
for
you-
7
are
days.
you-
I
you're
just have
just
a.
not down. You're
for
not
some reason-
down, dude.
No, I am. For some reason, I just got like a little anxiety of you not liking the game and everything goes to shit. But I think it'd be fun.
What?
Do you think it's a good idea?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's hard to learn, but I mean, if you got into it, maybe. You
I mean, he played the Forest.
Do you understand the Forest?
Isn't it exactly the same?
Kind of.
There's no really storyline to the 7 Days.
Okay, well, there's barely a storyline of the Forest.
What's your chat saying? Does your chat say yes or no to the game?
What, dude? Come on. I would never ask my chat, dude. Are you kidding
Well, let's
me?
see what they say.
Okay, chat, should I play it? They're saying yes, yes. One person said no, Omegalol, but everyone's saying 7 Days is Minecraft plus the Forest. Oh, so it's more complicated than the Forest.
Yeah, but I could teach you. It's fun.
Okay, I'm down. I mean, I'm ready to go. How do we
I
do
think we
this?
should do a new server then. If
Yeah, I'll do a
Hasan,
fresh
no
one.
beard. It cuts off like 10 years off you, man.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You're going for that younger look. You look, yeah.
I'm messaging Buddha right now.
I like to switch it up sometimes. I used to go without the beard and only keep the mustache, but ever since I started taking Propecia, my beard and mustache don't grow as quickly as it used to.
What
So now-
is Propecia?
you actually take
Propecia?
that?
Yeah, it's a balding medication.
It sounds like
Okay.
a girl, a black girl name.
A what?
It sounds like Propecia.
I mean, it's finasteride. I take finasteride, which is like the same thing, but the generic.
What? Was
version.
it offensive? What?
Finasteride is the generic version of the balding drug.
Propecia? What? Come on, that's not offensive. Sorry.
Oh wait, what did you say? I didn't hear. Oh, you said it was a black
Oh
girl
my
name?
God.
Wow.
Wait, is it?
Wow.
Is that offensive?
Wow, dude. I'm fucking.
Everyone's yelling at me. Wait.
Wow, I gotta
Propecia.
mute. I gotta mute.
Yeah, I'll just leave.
Wow, I had to apologize to my community. It's fucking
I'm sorry,
Canadians,
guys.
dude. Fucking Canadians, dude. What's next, dude? Are you doing blackface right now on your channel too? Huh?
Yeah, come on, Pope.
You gonna vote for me?
Yeah, the entire country apparently was like, fuck yeah, blackface is my shit.
Oh, so voting for him is supporting blackface? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they voted for him because of the blackface, yeah. Anyway, all right, so I already turned on the game. What do I have to do?
I'm going to have to set up the server. It's gonna take like 10. And Buddha's coming, and we could like, we have like a little bit of time to spare. We could like, you want to debate?
Yeah, let's do it. Wait, are you
Alright,
familiar?
you-
Is your family okay?
Oh yeah, everything's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Someone asked me to ask you if you are in beta 18 or 17.6.
Oh, true. We didn't tell him. Tell that guy he's a genius. Okay, right click your game on Steam.
Wait,
You know how to
I'm-
right click, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't know how to do it.
You go to betas.
Right clicked my
Go
game
down.
on stream and it
Yeah,
says
properties,
Yeah.
betas.
Betas and click it to latest experimental.
none. Opt out of all beta programs is what it says for me. Latest
Go to the betas
experimental
tab.
unstable build. Do I need a code?
Nope, just click it there and then press close and then it's gonna press say update and then
Update queued. Okay.
okay, I'm restarting the server. Okay, I'm setting it up. New game. Should we just do a new game?
I
Four of
mean,
us, me, Luca, Buddha, Abby. Sorry, me, Luca, Buddha, Hasan.
Yo.
I saw Abby. My bad.
You didn't say I'm HasanAbi.
what? Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I mean, why are you asking me, dude? I don't.
We could do that, or we could bring him into our old world.
No, he's way too far ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like
Wait,
I'm gonna get
Buddha,
ripped
Buddha,
by
you
the
wanna go back to
zombies.
the old base, or what do you think?
Dude, I'm so down to build a new base, dude.
Okay.
Been
All right,
so
we're building a new base. Should we
I mean,
do
if
normal?
everyone's starting over, I might as well jump in this bitch. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
really? Fuck. Okay, how do I make the server 5
I'm
slots?
kidding. Okay, I'm kidding.
No, I'll do it.
No, I was kidding. It's just a
Damn.
joke.
Damn, Moxie doesn't
No,
want to. Moxie doesn't
I
want
got
this smoke, dude. That's what it is.
I have to upgrade the server. I could do it.
Bro, do you burn? Do you even burn, bro?
No, poke. Just, I was kidding.
No, seriously. If I upgrade the server, would you do it? Would you join?
No, I won't.
He was just debating us.
Yeah, it was a shitty joke. Sorry.
All right.
Wow.
That's fine. Okay, so just normal time, 60 minutes per day. Is that a good idea? Or make it 50. Let's go. Let's go 50. Save changes.
Okay, for the record, I've like played Minecraft a total of 35 minutes. So I don't know if this is gonna be a bad thing or a good thing that I've never played Minecraft. So, because people were saying this is like Minecraft.
You'll be fine. Okay, so basic. should I explain the game right now to him?
No.
I think you should just go to him in game and then lead him around.
No.
Yeah, we should explain
No,
why he's
don't
in
even explain it to me. Let's just fucking go.
Okay.
Let's just fucking do it live, dude.
5 minutes, dude.
Okay, the server is setting up, so it's gonna take like sometimes it takes like fucking legit like 5 full minutes to fully set up.
Okay.
It'd be shit.
Someone said
It's
it's way
annoying.
less complicated than Minecraft. Wait, really?
It's not,
Okay.
It's not really complicated.
Okay. Well, I was a little scared,
It's
but
complicated if you do certain things. Like if you want to be the builder and shit like that, then it's complicated because you have to look up stuff.
wait, Poke.
But if
The
you just
thing that
wanna-
you have, sorry to cut you off, but the thing that you have like that where you can see people in the Discord DMs, is that just for he's done for? Oh my God, people in the chat are saying he's done for. Is that just for that one specific Discord that we're in, or is that like every time you're in a call and
No,
it automatically?
It's set up for a streaming 2 channel.
Oh, that's it? How do you change that?
Yeah.
Like, how do you have that for any other channel?
You gotta go to the website itself, and I'll show you right here.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's pretty tight.
It's super easy. You say install for OBS, and then you go to voice widget, and then you click server, and then you click the server you want, and then it'll be in the channel.
Wait,
It
so
can't be- I don't
what
know-
happens on day 7?
Oh, don't tell him, guys. No one tell him.
People
No
are
one
saying-
tell Hassan what happens at day 7.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Okay,
And now,
everyone tell him troll things so he doesn't know
Pepe
what
laugh, he
happens on
doesn't
day
know
7.
is what you're farming
Make
Pepe
sure he,
laughs.
yeah, day 7, like, oh my God, have you seen the movie Incept? No, never mind. So it's okay. He doesn't know really.
Yeah,
You
I
actually don't
get it.
know? You're not spoiled. It's the biggest twist of the game.
You'll find Bernie Sanders nudes? Pog, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm in, dude. I hope
Okay,
everyone
set
here,
title.
including the Canadians, are illegally voting for Bernie Sanders. Vote for Bernie Sanders twice, illegally. You live on day 7, that's why it's called 7 Days to Live. Ha, good one.
7 Days to Die with the boys and a boomer? No. It's not a good title.
Dude, oh, what was I gonna ask? Okay, that was kind of rude of me asking myself what I was gonna ask. Oh
How
yeah.
dare you, dude?
What?
Moxie, why don't you play with us, dude?
It's 4 slots.
I can upgrade it.
He said he said he was gonna do 5 slots, dude.
I can take the time to do it. It'll just take.
No,
maybe
I
some
don't
more
want
minutes.
to. I'm not. No.
We're all
Yeah,
chilling.
just do it, dude.
Are you?
No, literally,
okay.
just cause that, I won't.
Do it, dude.
I'm
Do it so
doing
he
it.
has to join us, dude.
What was I gonna say? Okay, I was gonna say, you guys have, like, you and Luca, you guys have pictures together when you're younger, like gaming out.
Some pictures.
Dude, that must be wholesome, dude. I wish I
Not
had like some
gaming.
gaming pictures.
We have
of me
one of, like,
gaming
some-
out.
Hey, hello?
Yo,
Hi.
what up, dude?
What game you guys gonna play? Because I'm actually doing computer stream.
I
once
gotta
in a while.
go. I'll be right back.
Wait,
Thank
what?
God. Hasan, what game are you guys gonna play?
Wait, are you streaming from the toilet, dude? What the fuck?
Wait, is my mic all fucked up?
Jake could play.
Damn,
you're not
Moxie just
leaving.
doesn't want to. Moxie, do you hate Turkish people? Is that what it is, dude?
Wait, we're cool.
Turkish.
Wow. Oh my god. Straight up.
You know, I respect it.
Wait, I sound like I'm in a bathroom?
Yeah, you sound like you're streaming from the bathroom.
Wait, okay, if Jake plays, I'll play.
Okay,
Oh
I'm making
my
a 6-slot server.
Wait, how much does it cost, Poke?
It's 25. It's 25 American dollars.
$25, I'll give it.
Wait, for what? What game?
Freaking
donate.
baller, dude.
7 Days to Die.
Jake, you're a boomer too, right? With like video
Wait,
games
it's
and
25
shit.
for 6 slots?
Nah, I'm actually good at games, dude. Sorry.
Oh
No,
god
dude,
damn
it's
it!
nothing. It's my Nitrado account. I just gonna put. It's like literally $3.
I got excited because you have like a social
then I'll
life and
just-
stuff.
I'll gift the sub.
And you go
Just
out
ignore
with
it.
like cute girls, so I just assume that you're not good at video games.
Who wants
It's
to
just a
sub
front.
that?
It's a front. Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna. Never mind. I'm gonna go. I'm not good enough for this game. There's too many mechanics.
Oh, I got it. The server's like setting up.
Okay.
It's perfect.
Go-
Already.
What are you gonna do, Jake? Come on, hang with the
I'm gonna play
boys.
like
He's gonna
Visage or
stream
something.
IRL, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna. What? You're gonna go out there and like go outside?
I don't want to, but maybe later. I'm gonna go play a spoopy game.
Oh, I could change the server host too. Location. Let's make it New York. Yeah, guys.
Jake, how you been, man?
Good. How are you, Moxie?
I've been great, man. Hope you're loving life, dude.
Wait,
I'm doing.
You
I think,
seem like-
you
It
play
seems like you're
Apex,
having a
Moxie?
blast. Yeah, I play Apex sometimes.
Dude,
wait,
I've
aren't
been
you
playing
going to? Aren't you, Jake? Aren't you going to like fucking? Where are you going? Like Bangladesh or something?
I'm going to Budapest.
Oh, you're going to
tonight.
Budapest? Oh,
Wait,
damn.
did you say Bangladesh?
I don't know. Did I say it wrong?
Isn't that the hero in Apex?
Isn't it called Bangladesh?
Bangladesh? I don't know, dude. I've never said it in English before until this moment.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
That sounds like a. Dude.
Bangladesh.
他们能听到我吗？
Yeah, they can hear you. Now they're quiet. All right, bye.
Wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Before you leave, I have a question.
Yeah.
Wait, are you actually leaving? Are you not gonna play with us?
I don't know. I've never played that game, so I have no idea. It
What do you,
looks
who ca-
complicated.
Dude, you're with me. I'm gonna be the worst person by a by a mile. You're
What is
fine.
it, like a survival zombie game?
This dude.
It's
Yeah,
like
so-
Minecraft, but with.
I've never played Minecraft in my life.
I haven't either. It's like a survival horror game. It'll be fun, dude. Poke, you look fucking hot, dude.
This is a real.
This is real. It's not. It's unedited.
So this is how many people can play together?
I don't know. Ask them.
I just asked.
I just made it 6 slots now from 4.
6 people can play.
So
I mean,
why
I can
not?
make it.
We can get more.
I can
Oh,
make it as many as
what?
the server's installing. The server's installing, guys.
他的声音怎么了？
Oh, Jake, I know some Chinese.
Oh, let's hear it, dude. What is this thing?
Ni hao ma. I know. Ni.
What?
Okay, never mind. I feel weird
It's
saying
good.
it.
That's good. That was actually good pronunciation.
Yeah,
like it.
yeah.
No, I was gonna. Never mind. I know the other ones, but I'm not gonna say it. No,
Which one?
No.
What else?
I feel weird saying it. Like it. Well, it feels like. Okay, forget it.
Just say it, dude. Come on.
Just say it. It's fine.
I mean,
No. Well, I know. Taunima, Nihama, Wodi Gigi Henda. What else? That's.
Is it true?
Water asked if it's true.
Maybe, I don't know. No, probably not.
Hell yeah.
Feels bad.
Nice. It's good enough.
But I wasn't talking to her. I was talking to like all of us.
Got it. Yeah,
no, I'm not trying to.
Is anyone gonna translate or?
He said, "Hello, fuck your mom, and I have a big penis."
Why did I open the
Hell yeah. Okay, so we're all playing. Oh, Jake.
No, I'm out. I'm not playing this.
Jake, you're playing.
It looks scary.
Exactly.
I can play.
Oh,
why can't you?
She can play.
All right, let me install.
Wow.
This better be good.
You see, dude, as soon as she wants to play, you want to play, huh? Okay, Jake. I see you as the pants in the.
No, the key is that she plays. I can go do something else, and she can just farm viewers.
Easy.
You don't want to play?
I do, but if you want to play, you get priority.
Jake exploiting Chinese labor. Fuck that.
What? We can't play with this song. Oh, this is a song by the little head guy.
Oh, I know.
Hey, come on, dude.
That's
what she calls you. Every time she sees like a little head.
Christ, dude. Fucking Christ. I need to.
It was a good one, enough to make a Zoomer like me laugh. Good one.
Okay, PPL, dude.
Oh my god. Okay, listen. My head is perfectly sized.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, Hasan, you're fucking sick, dude. You look like you have armor on.
What? Oh, thank you, Poke. You make me feel a lot better about my small skull.
You don't have a small skull.
Thank you for that too. You hear that, Water? Huh?
What?
Yeah. Poke said you don't have a small skull.
What is Scott?
Skull is the brain of the top.
Oh. But you have a small head.
I hate it. I hate this. It's my fucking
It's
shoulders.
a good thing.
Wait, what? Wait, is it? Why is it a good
It
thing?
means
Will Lizzie Will Lizzie like it? Will she like it when she sees my
she
small
will
head?
love it. She will love it.
Okay, never mind. We're back in, boys.
Who will love what?
Lisa Chi. Lisa Chi. Wow,
Yes.
Moxie can speak.
Are you guys like going on like?
Yeah, we're gonna go on a double date.
With your like her friend or to you or what? What?
Yeah, we're going on a double date.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll
I
be
love
in chat.
President Xi.
I'm debating on eating a bite of my food while we're setting up a server. It's taking forever. It says the
It's all
server
good.
setup is just finished. Some services spawn backwards. Yes, services. It's
Dude, I
setting
feel like you guys would have been in the game already. Since I asked for slots.
The thing is, we're having fun, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's.
We're having more fun now than we'd be playing games because reality is playing games.
Why
right
do
now
you
is not
say that, dude? Jesus Christ.
What
I'm
do you
taking
mean?
off
It's the
my
truth.
shirt. It's hot.
Dude, wallpaper is the best stream right now, dude. Let's be real. They like this. We can let them play games and let us be the wallpaper in the background.
Lisa Chi is a Chinese streamer. Well, I mean, she's a YouTuber, Moxie. She makes the
okay.
best content.
What type of content?
Oh my god, I just realized if I stream the wallpaper, I am the wallpaper. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, how
am
much
the
water did you eat?
wallpaper.
Jesus.
Just put me full screen on the back of your computer. Holy shit. Yo, what up? I'm chilling here. I'm like a bonsai buddy, but better, dude. Remember that shit? Yo, click me. Holy crap.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know what just happened. My audience is lost too, and they're mostly Zoomers. So
You don't
I
get
feel
Bonsai Buddy. You got a computer like last year.
okay.
What
No
is
one.
Bonsai Buddy?
It's so quiet. It's awkward, dude. Someone talk, please.
Bonsai Buddy super boomer
Was
shit.
that good, Poke? A good old Moxie laugh?
Thanks, dude. I did.
Poke, I feel lonely, man. Like, dude,
Do I
everyone
sound
is.
depressed? I'm not depressed.
Dude,
I'm happy
I feel,
now.
dude, Poke, I feel lonely. I see everyone else bubble come up on the left side of your screen, but mine. Why is that?
Why?
Oh shit! Wait, for real? Why don't you come up?
You're refreshing cache. Shut down cache. Moxie, speak.
Hello?
There you go.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Bonsai Buddy was a program that had this little dude who lived on your desktop that you could interact with. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck that is. I've never seen that before.
It's an ape that like helps you use your computer.
Jake hates us. He muted.
But isn't it a virus?
Wow, he came in, talked shit, and then he fucking deafened.
Do you guys remember the weird ass? Never mind. I probably shouldn't say it.
Go on.
There was like a weird ass like website that spread in my school. It was like a website selling cats in a jar. It was really scary. I think it was called Bonsai Kitten. It was like a square jar, and it was like a cat in it, and it was like you could buy it now. It was like some scary. It was scary as a kid. It was a hoax. Yeah, some guy spread it online, dude. It was people were talking about my school, dude. It was so weird.
I thought.
All right, how do I play this? I installed it. What do I do?
Yeah,
We're waiting. We're waiting for Poke to finish the
What do you
server.
think? I'm just waiting, man. It says here, server installation.
I'm gonna have a lot of questions.
Yeah,
what kind of does it play like Minecraft?
Oh, here, Jake, you gotta make sure your beta version is the last one by going to your Steam. Okay, you're gonna go to your Steam library. You're gonna right click on 7 Days to Die, go all the way down to properties, and then from properties, you're gonna go to the betas tab on the right side, and then click on the first drop down menu and go to latest experimental unstable build.
Okay. That's it?
Someone's saying let Poke talk, but I didn't even want to talk. I just forgot about.
No beta access code?
I forgot I was here. Shut up.
No, you don't need it.
Okay.
I'm a quick learner. Okay, chat.
When
Chill.
you said something about a website that was going around in your school. Maybe I shouldn't say it.
Lemon party.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Dude, apparently.
Dude, there was also Meat Spin, and I would tell people, "Yo, go to this site, dude. It was called meatspin.com." And it was so bad. Don't go there, chat. It was a screamer. It was
Go to penisland.com, dude.
It was a virus. It's a virus. Don't go there.
Jake, if me
Pen
and
Island.
Jake,
what's up?
If me and Will and maybe some other people who want to come to Japan in December, are you gonna introduce me some
Go to
cute
Lemon
girls?
Party. Sorry.
Maybe, yeah. Sure.
Okay. That wasn't. I was expecting a more enthusiastic yes or no, but it's a.
I mean, it's like all my friends, so it's like, do I want Hasan just to be like digging in all of my friends?
What do you mean digging in, dude? I'm fucking super. I'm a nice person.
True.
What the fuck?
I mean, like physically, not like I'm not saying you're a bad guy.
I feel like if you meet my mom, my mom would want to fuck. My mom would want to fuck you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ! You guys are crazy. First of all, I'm a virgin, dude. I don't get laid, so.
From what I've heard from people out here is that when they do come here and like use Tinder or Bumble, or whatever, they like you as yourself. You'll probably be busy every day. To be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fucking going to Japan, dude. Holy shit! I'm definitely coming now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring Poke.
It's like
Poke. Oh my God,
sex-
Poke. Do you want to go to Japan?
Yeah, but like, I'll watch.
Watch what?
Just you guys.
Wait, what is Hasan, I looked at your chat. Someone said sexpat. What is that?
Sexpat is just an expat, like an ex-American that's living overseas, that is overseas just to have sex.
Nice.
That's what that
Commonly
is.
found in Thailand.
True. Yeah, usually a white guy.
Yeah.
I wasn't. What are you guys laughing at?
You're painting a specific picture, dude.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not saying Jake went to China for school. Okay, it's different.
True.
You perverts.
Hasan.
What's up? I'm a sexpat in America. I'm a Turkish sexpat in America, literally.
Yeah, that's true, dude.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I came to America to have sex, and it didn't work out for me, but it's okay.
Hasan, you can invite Joe if you want.
Joe Mama? Really? That's cool. Dude, come on, dude. You know how much I get bullied by my fucking 16-year-old average age audience on a daily basis? You think I'm gonna fall for Joe Mama?
I'm gonna launch the game and see what's up. Be right back.
I do.
Wait, Hasan, is the only place you've been to like Turkey and America, or have you been like Asia and like the Indies?
I've never been to I've never been to Asia. I mean, aside from Turkey,
is?
Turkey's in Asia too, but I've never been to like any of the I've never been to Far East. I've never been to India, anything like that.
You never been to the Indies?
Yo,
No.
listen. I have an announcement.
That's
No. Oh, that's what. Yeah, I was. I thought you were like saying India in like an insensitive way, so I was just like trying to go along with it. It's like, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Switching a server to the 6 slots and New York is resetting all the settings, so it's gonna take 2 more minutes. So Moxie, if you leave, you're fucking dead to me.
But okay.
Oh fuck! Do I gotta change like my settings and shit? Yeah,
Is
I
that too
thought you.
much? Sorry.
I thought.
I love this. This is so wholesome. I love this. This is actually.
I'm eating my food.
Yeah. Also,
standing up 'cause
Indies
I'm
is like
embarrassed.
Indies is like an actual region, dude. Like. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, but like
I mean,
like
I'm still amazed that you're still thinking about how bad I got you.
you fucking owned me, dude. You fucking owned me so hard.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I do
Why would I
here?
run? Why would I run?
I should lower
They
everything,
put
right?
so much meat in my food. It's annoying.
What are you eating?
like
What are you eating? What are you eating?
This place, halal guys.
Wait, halal guys? You guys have halal guys where you're at, really?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
What is halal?
Just kosher.
Halal.
Hey, am I supposed to create a character? I'm like creating a character right now. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Wait, oh fuck, should I do that as well?
Another hour plus 2.
Does the game have like? Are you supposed to camouflage in the game, like in the corners and stuff, or should I just?
Yes, I'll tell you. Jake, if you ruin this, I'm banning you.
What?
Why didn't no one say anything? Dude?
Wait, how did you make a character, Jake? Did you go to new game?
I went to options, and then there's a thing called character settings.
Player profile?
And then player profile, yeah. And you can create a character, and I'm like changing him. So like in the game, am I supposed to hide it all? Because if so, I can make a character that can camouflage.
What?
Yeah, you gotta make yourself so you camouflage for sure.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Is it shirt color?
these fucking Zoomers are making fun of us, dude. Thank God Jake is here.
I laugh at everything though. We're good.
If
Which
we had
ones?
2 of those guys in the call that laughed at everything, it would just wouldn't that cause?
That would actually be infinite laugh.
Isn't that how you form energy?
Oh, he's ripped.
This game has crazy jump scares you wouldn't expect. Really? Oh no. Austin is Halal Bros. They falsely used the name Halal Guys to get their start. Oh shit! It's not real Halal Guys. It's not even like
这是
pigeon
他
meat.
吗？你应该这样，把它弄大。
No, no, no.
Why?
Big feet?
Crazy jump scares, dude.
It's just big. Big head.
No, this.
That's okay. This is. We're trying to camouflage, like be really small in the game.
Okay, it's doing its last restart. It'll take like 3 minutes.
Luca, what did you eat today?
Maybe 4.
Halal.
I'm gonna give you guys the IP in Discord right now. Check general.
Hey, Moxie, what'd you eat, dude?
I ate a bag of onions when I woke up.
Nice.
I can't change my shirt. Can you pick up like shirts and stuff in the game?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now. Okay.
Wait, I'm still doing my hair, dude. Well, hold up. Fuck.
Look at Jake's stream.
Oh, he's streaming.
Hey, look. None.
I was just thinking if actually playing camouflage, like, are we? So do we play against each other or on the same team? Why are you guys laughing?
No, you're just really camouflaged, dude.
Is it a scary game? They're supposed to hide and stuff?
Okay, guys.
No, you're playing it right for sure.
I don't know. I'm just trying to like max them in the best I can.
I think Luca's trolling. Just do whatever, dude.
I'm not trolling.
How do you get these cool outfits though? Look at these guys.
You'll find them eventually.
Okay. Survival. Okay.
Damn, you can make the feet big as fuck. Oh, head size. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make it appropriate.
Yeah, water's trying to
Your guys look like your guy looks like Riff Raff. Okay, probably no one knows who that is.
No, I know what rip rap. What am I saying? Rip rap is. Rip rap.
Rip rap.
Whip rap.
Hip rap. Hip hop.
I just wanted a white guy with dreads.
Looks like Daisy. It does look like Daisy.
Who votes for Donald Trump? Head size 0. Here, I'll make it accurate for you guys. Holy shit!
Should I join a game just to see what it looks like, or just wait?
Dude, why are you so worried, dude?
This game looks scary, dude. I don't like scary games.
It is scary.
Ah.
Good luck.
It's me if I had tiny feet.
This game is just Minecraft? Oh, I hate Minecraft.
I thought you said you never played.
Yeah, but I mean, I watched it, and it's usually like 7-year-olds on their iPads, and then like
You
really
watch
popular Twitch
7-year-olds?
streamers.
That's weird. That's a weird thing to admit on Twitch.tv.
I watch 8-year-olds play Fortnite.
Also, that's still kind of weird. Okay.
What do you mean? They're really good. They're better than two for you.
I need my glasses.
Stop king shaming?
Wait, what?
It's okay.
Hasan,
What's up?
you listen to the song Casher Juan and TJ6 Band-Aid. Thank you.
What is it? Cassius 1? What is it?
Band-Aid by Casher Juan.
How do you spell cashier?
Kasher.
Quan?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't this the scammer?
Yeah.
I might have heard.
Hey, her, when that nigga Kev come get the dope.
But yeah, TJ6 is the scammer, isn't he?
Yeah.
One time, let me tell you about that one time in Walmart.
My weed man sold me some bullshit, I got a headache. Beat my cousin ass, now that nigga need a band-aid.
Then I gave him a bullet wound, now I need 2 band-aids. Plus I stabbed this nigga, now I need 3 band-aids.
I'm going through withdrawals right now, I need my first aid. All it take is weed, pop, and promethazine.
Still beefing with him, can't wait till I see promethazine. Hoes to fit a Honda, so I rented out an Escalade.
And I bought a fire-ass piece off Rescator. I can't really count, so I'ma use a calculator.
Punched the Airbnb and it came with an elevator. Shot him in his mouth and his whole face got rearranged around.
Stuck in the city while I'm shooting in and out of town. This little bitch tripping, she keep trying to smoke a black and mild.
Bag on her head while I fuck, she look like Frankenstein.
Yeah, and I fucked the fat ass bitch that look like a porcupine.
Fuck this little bitch, all she wanted was some pork chops.
Fucked her best friend and she asked me for tater tots.
Got him in the room, drunk as hell playing.
Alright, how do I join this? Do I have to enable console and type that in? Or do I go to
my computer got to connect to a hotspot.
Punch the hotel.
join a game? Are you guys already inside?
I'm not. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. Is it in the Discord?
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck? Those are, dude, these are, what? How do I even join, dude? That is crazy, dude.
Press connect to IP and then copy paste, dude.
Cannot retrieve server information.
Okay, this is like the crazy hard. I feel like this is some hacker shit, dude.
You can leak it. It's an
Hacker
official
known
server
as
host. It's
4chan.
It doesn't work for me.
It's safe chat. It's an official server. Doesn't matter.
I don't think it's up yet.
Yeah, it's not up yet.
Okay.
It's not done yet? Is that what you said?
It's just doing initial start stuff, I guess. To wait a little bit.
Oh, my firewall didn't even allow me to get in there. Oh no, it's connecting. Nope, first server failed.
My mouth is open? Sorry. Sorry, dude. Sorry.
Could not retrieve server information.
The server setup just finished. Some services spawn background jobs for the initial start. So it might be possible, it might be not work properly within the first minutes. So.
Was anyone else able to get in?
Just gotta wait a minute.
No, Hasan, it's a thing called patience. It's one of the 12 virtues of the world.
Is it?
I
don't know, that's what they taught me in church.
I have no patience.
You're a lot more attractive when shaved. Thank you, Urinsky.
Wait, what? Repeat that?
People in the chat are saying nice things about me shaved. Even though most of the people fucking hate it and they say, look, I look like a turkey.
Alright. Why is the server taking forever? I don't know. So this is a good idea, right?
Oh damn, Poke is like leaking his own server numbers anyway. Okay, I was like hiding it thinking that it was like...
No, it's fine. It's an official host.
They're gonna be able to like infiltrate it or something.
Do you guys ever play Friday the 13th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, we can do Jackbox.
You want to quit after all of this? After all this, you want to quit and fucking do Jack? I mean, I'm down. I don't care. I'm just here to play with friends, you know?
No, I'm just waiting for this game to load. I don't know. It's just.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Chapo Trap House. What's up, everybody? We are playing freaking. We're playing a freaking 7 days with the boys. 7 Days to Die. Yeah, I'm no beard. I'm no bearding. What's up, pussy boy? Dude, none of the fucking Chapo boys are sub to me anymore. You guys are all dead to me. I hope you know that. Dead to me, dude. Yeah, put it in followers only mode, please. These fucking free riding, left wing, socialist cucks, dude.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Boozy Lumpies, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Apologize for that.
About to have a gamer moment. Goddamn Chapo sells.
Just reactivate the old one also. And have both servers.
You want to play Jackbox until the servers are ready?
No, never mind. No. I'm talking about something else. It says the server is up. Yeah, it does.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
But there's just no usage.
Dude, I want to play. Wait. How many people are we? Have 6 people. Can we play Depth?
What? That game sucks.
Oh my.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
Downloaded it for no reason.
That wasn't my idea.
Why did you say Boomer? Can we play Depth? Is that like a Boomer game?
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Wait, who said that?
I apologize for that.
People in my chat.
I'm just restarting the server now. What happens to the server? It's usually a 4-slot server, and I changed it to 6 slots.
Deceit?
And
we can play Deceit.
Takes forever.
I'm gonna play Deceit.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Oh, you hate Deceit?
I hate that game so much.
Why? Because I know why. Because you fucking hate lying.
I'm so dumb at it. I'm so bad.
Yeah, because you don't like to lie. I get it.
No,
I'm the same way.
I'm just too dumb to lie. That's the thing. I would lie if I was good at it.
No, I'm the same way. I understand. Yeah.
No, but then everyone yells at me when I play it. I just get yelled
Hasan
at.
lies a lot. I don't fucking lie, dude.
When was the last time you lied?
There's another lie.
What do you mean? When's the last time I lied? I'm so bad at lying. I try not to.
Oh, nice one. You just did it.
I'm just thinking of like when the last time I lied was. I don't know. Whenever last time I told the chat I haven't had sex in a while.
When was the last time you had sex, Hasan?
I have no idea. Oh my god. Pepe mods, really? Okay, we're banning Pepe mods, dude. I can't win if I'm being honest. I can't win if I'm lying. I fucking hate you guys, dude. You guys are the fucking worst. Not going to Japan in December, is that a lie? No, I want to go.
As like getting first place in Fortnite.
Poke, why don't you have Pepe mods in your chat?
What does that mean?
The emote Pepe mods?
No, what does that mean?
Pepe mold?
Pepe mods. Look at my chat. Look at my chat. You'll see it. They fucking constantly blast it. I'm gonna ban it, I think. It's last spam.
It's just like to talk shit about the mods?
No. I mean, I think originally it was, but now it's just like every time I say anything, they just fucking spam Pepe mods.
I don't have it enabled yet. Where's my mods at?
Is the server just bugged out? It says no usage on the server. What's happening?
Yeah, it's not connecting for me.
I probably fucked everything up, dude.
Oh shit, it's literally Moxie tired.
Well, it might be time just to play Visage.
Wow, I can't believe you stole Moxie's emo, dude.
I mean, it's not my emote, it's a universal.
Dude. I thought you were about, you know.
No, dude, that's literally that's communism, dude. What are you talking
stealing.
about?
Yeah, you're stealing.
That's what.
I don't know, dude. I'm just being.
Jesus Christ, the original Tanner pasta in my chat right now. What is this, 2017?
Dude, I'm having a bad time. The server's not going up. There's people relying on me right now, and I'm having anxiety.
Poke. Listen, it's gonna be okay. It's actually kind of funny because the music is really like the 7 Days to Die menu music is like very dramatic.
Yeah.
So it feels like you're on the clock right now and you're like fucking up.
Oh, I have it off. Oh, you're just listening to the music. You guys are just on the main menu waiting for me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing.
What?
Well, both Jake and I are kind of boomers.
I'm here hacking on the other monitor trying to fucking fix this shit.
Poke, everything's gonna be all right. Take deep breaths, all right?
Oh, are they Pepe modding at me?
No, they're just...
Wait, ever since the pointing thing, Hasan, has it been happening to you a lot?
No. They're doing it to you now, though. Now that you asked for it.
Oh, fuck.
HasanAbi, you keep trying to rope Jake into boomerdom with yourself, huh? Yes. 100%.
Wait, if I change the game name and make a new game and just reset, maybe it'll work. Save changes.
This is so...
Wait, that's not true, right? Someone said Destiny. Is Destiny get arrested?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
No way.
Yeah, he got arrested.
For what?
I don't remember. I think there was like a dude with a knife outside of his house or something, and then they arrested him instead. I think he said the N-word or something.
Jesus. As soon as he shaved that beard, dude. Hope he's okay. If that's real. Are you reading my chat, or did someone just say the same thing in your chat?
I'm just fucking with you, dude. No.
What? Someone in my chat just sent a message saying that there was someone outside of his house, and...
No, I know, I know. They sent that to me before, too. Wait, was that a good lie? Was that... Dude, am I a good liar?
You are a liar, dude. I knew it.
Hell yeah, dude. Post a copy pasta in chat, lol. So apparently Esteban got doxxed and people were outside his house. He called the cops while they were on their way outside his house. Started calling him a midge. He ran outside waving a kitchen knife. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the knife component of that copy pasta.
Well, this has been fun, guys.
Dude, what?
Jackbox while we wait?
I'm down.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was fun.
Wait, what?
What
are we doing?
Yeah, Hasan, can you host me?
All right, good night, everybody.
Okay.
What the fuck, dude?
Just wait, the server's restarting. I might have had this to work. I might get this.
Another refund in the books, boys. I don't even know how to do it.
Just wait.
Moxie left. He's not even in here. Oh my
What?
god. Oh my
Moxie!
god. He's not even
Moxie,
in
did you
here,
leave?
dude.
Moxie, if you left, I'm done.
Oh, oh no.
Jesus.
Bitch, just Google Steam refund? Yeah, whatever.
Are there any other good scary multiplayer games?
Wait, why do you want to play scary games? I thought you said you don't want to play scary games.
Water's gonna play for me.
You know what the scariest game of all time is? Capitalism.
Visage.
And we're living in it.
Visage is pretty good too.
Capital accumulation flowing upwards, my friend. That's what.
Server started, yeah, but it says that before, and then the dashboard has
What is capitalism?
no usage yet.
What is capitalism? I
Yeah,
don't
can
know.
you give me like the elementary definition?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just know it's bad. Click your name on the top right of stream and go to account details and purchase history, then click refund. Oh shit, it is actually. Wow, someone said K Comrade, let's starve millions.
Wait, is capitalism bad?
Capitalism is bad, dude. It's bad.
What does it mean?
Capitalism is just the economic organization that we currently exist under, Jake, as in where a small group of people who happen to be capital owners end up
Capital owners mean that they own the majority?
They own almost all. Capital owners own all commodity production, all aspects of it.
Okay. So like, are you talking about like the Band-Aid company, Johnson and Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Like Best Buy? Is that capitalism?
That would just every company, yes.
What's the opposite of that? Or like what's the counter to that? Is it like mom and pop shops that like learning a trade or something?
Isn't it so weird? People have hair on their head. Why there?
Some people do. Oh, Hasan, I need to ask you, are you going bald? Because someone said to ask you about like taking finasteride or some like moxicillin or something.
I take both. My hairline was receding a little bit, or at least chat put it in my head that it was. So then I started taking finasteride and Rogaine.
Is it working? Because I'm getting thin, and I think it's the streaming.
It is the streaming. It's literally the streaming.
Dude, God, someone needs to do like a research on this.
Dude, my chest hairs are white. I'm 28 years old. I got fucking hella white chest hairs. Okay, it's definitely streaming. I didn't have any of this shit before I started.
No, I'm the same, dude. I think, dude, maybe it's because you fucking yell at people and do fucking politics all day.
Wait,
maybe it's not streaming.
Is your hair thinning too, Poke?
Sorry. No, I don't get mad all day.
Yeah.
I don't get mad, but it's definitely been noticeably thin.
You go outside, so you're in the sun, so I mean, it's different.
True.
Well, Jake, I guess you gotta
I'm getting
secure
mad
someone
right now that the
before
server's
you
not
go
working,
bald,
dude.
so make a move.
Yeah, true. Wait, so it's working for you, Hasan?
No, well, the finasteride? Yeah, it is, yeah.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
What does it do? Like,
I'm out of
you
control.
see
I
noticeably
apologize for that.
thickness? Does it stop receding? Is it just
So it stops. It's the finasteride is like originally a prostate drug for like prostate cancer if you have like an enlarged prostate, but that's 10 milligrams of finasteride that you're supposed to take if you have like prostate issues. But what it also happens to do is it'll stop your DHT production. It's like a type of testosterone that blocks out hair follicles in the top of your head and makes you hairier in other parts of your body. So
oh shit.
What the fuck why are people fucking resident sleepering any sort of information? Is this what's going on now? Is that what we're doing?
No, it's because this game's not fucking working for me, and I'm pissed off.
So
wait, so Hasan, if
I use
Slicker
one.
took that, would he be?
No. So if you've already lost a bunch of hair follicles, like it usually won't like regrow most of it. Like he might see some regrowth, but I don't think he'll ever fully recover his hairline at that point because he's like fully gone, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I don't know, probably. Done.
Oh, we're talking about keeping my hair. You gotta listen up.
But the problem is that there's a risk. I think there's like a 1.5% chance that like you can have a noticeable decrease in your libido, like your sex drive. You might even have like erectile dysfunction. There's like a lot of problems that come along with finasteride because it is a hormone blocker. Like it blocks your testosterone. I definitely noticed a decrease in my sexual appetite for sure, but I think it just like made it normal for me, like a normal human being. So
Are you saying that you were aggressive before?
Like I was real horny all the time, and I mean I guess I still am because chat makes fun of me. But
what do you do to?
Do you like when chat makes fun of you? You get horny when they do that?
Yeah, I get so horny when chat makes fun of me. I'm like, fuck. Fuck, please, chat.
It's like you're getting teased, and it's like your thing.
Redful said he lost feeling in his penis because of it. No, I don't. I didn't lose any feeling in my penis, and I haven't had like erectile dysfunction or anything like that. But I have definitely noticed a decrease in sexual appetite. I'll admit.
No wonder you want to come to Japan.
What?
What?
他们在说什么？
He's talking about taking some medicine to help his hair, but it makes his penis soft and it makes him not want to have
What the
sex a
fuck?
lot.
Okay, Jake, come on, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
well, I had
no.
to translate it into like a simple to digest language
No,
for water.
no. She's never gonna hook me up with any of her cute friends now, Jake. What the fuck? Now she's gonna tell her cute friends like, oh, that
That's
big
right, dude,
guy
you
with
gotta-
the small head, his pee-pee's soft all the time. Thank you, Jake.
Dude, I had a problem like that when I was 24, and what I did is I turned it into a game. You have to gamify the
I see you preemptively fucking eliminating my chances in all of the Asian countries, and I don't like it. Okay, I thought you were supposed
Just
to be my
single-handedly like blacklisting you.
You're supposed to be my fucking tour guide, not the you're doing the opposite.
I got you. I got you.
Do you have yellow fever?
Wait, did you ask him if he has it?
No, I don't think so.
I think
Okay.
Water. It's not a real thing. Don't.
Why is Poke not? Why did Poke go quiet?
Yeah,
I don't have yellow fever.
Hey
dude.
Poke,
Good meme,
what's
guys.
up? You good? You started making faces over there on your stream. I'm watching.
Because everyone thinks I do, and it's just like a funny meme that I'm just writing because it's like I have no content. So like, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah,
that's true.
Oh man.
But yeah, I guess the new girl I'm dating is part Japanese, so fuck.
Wow. Wait, part?
Weird
No,
flex,
actually,
but
like
okay,
1/3,
dude.
1/3. Actually, 1/3.
Oh,
yeah,
sick.
okay. Let me guess.
But you don't see the Japanese. You don't see the
Sick.
Japanese.
I don't have yellow fever, but also I have a Japanese
But she's
girlfriend.
fine.
Whatever.
Yeah, let me guess.
Well, when you see,
1/3
you don't see
Japanese, 1/3 Chinese, 1/3 Korean. I get it, Poke. I know the type you're into.
Sounds like a winner.
It just I didn't know when she was.
You didn't know
You
she
didn't know
was.
that she was.
I didn't know she was half Japanese when I messaged her.
Wait, I thought you said 1/3, liar.
1/3
Now she's half.
or half. I'm not gonna
Rounding
release
up.
enough information, dude. I'm not gonna leak enough information.
That's right. Everyone, check who Poke follows on Twitter. Who's a third Japanese?
No, she blocks me.
Wait,
Nice.
what?
Check who. There's actually a website to see who has someone blocked. I'll check.
No, I'm kidding. She doesn't have me blocked. That was a troll.
Yeah, shit
Wait,
troll.
I'm
She doesn't want me
looking.
following. She doesn't want me following her. Okay, that's it.
Wait, what? Why not?
Get on it, chat.
Not yet, because we gotta make it private.
Keep it that way, dude.
I know.
Whoa,
Wait till
dude.
later on.
What the fuck?
Dude, I fucked up. I never really fucked up, but I didn't like that every start of my relationship was on stream or public.
True.
I don't like the beginning. I want the at least like month or two to be chill.
So how is she 1/3 Japanese? Can you describe that to me? Like what happened? Like, because it seems like it has to be like something that you divide by 2.
Well, can't you be 2/6?
TMI, brother.
Can I get a link?
Wait, for what?
Her
Hi,
profile.
Adept.
Hi.
Wait, what link?
For her profile.
Oh no.
Worth a try.
I like talking to you guys. I feel.
Can I have the
sorry.
link?
Who doesn't like me, Poke?
Yeah, we could play Fortnite.
Oh my
I'm
god.
actually so down. I'm so
I want to
down.
play Apex.
I can't play
Okay, let's
Fortnite.
play Apex.
I can't play Fortnite. I mean, I'll play
Apex?
Apex, but I suck. And it's that you can only play 3s, dude.
I'm almost Predator in Apex.
You know what? Everyone, hold on. Luca, what do you want to do, Luca?
Luca's
He's
muted.
muted.
No, he's probably
Who's Luca?
listening.
Jake, is Apex like really big in like I heard it's really big in Asia.
It's really popular. I don't play it because of that though. I just played it recently and I really like it. So
Is
I've
it more
been grinding.
popular than Overwatch?
Yeah. No one plays Overwatch.
Overwatch is dead.
Only people that play Overwatch are people that like play in the league. I think.
So the server's broken?
That's literally what I was saying, dude. What do you mean? No, the proportion you are of your ancestor has to be a denominator that's an exponential product of 2. That's literally what I was saying. You can't have a
4 slots. We have a 4-slot server. But I'm
Wait,
making
why
the
don't we
6
just
slot.
fucking let's just play Jackbox. Let's just play Jackbox.
Yeah, you guys want to do? We have. I think we have enough for Jackbox. And I could share the game on Discord, and everyone could have it perfectly on their stream.
I'm gonna go get some food.
Okay, well, never mind then.
Okay, well never mind.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm not.
Dude, Moxie, you are trolling us, Moxie.
I'm waiting for the server.
Is Moxie trolling us, guys? Any tours?
Okay. Listen, don't be that guy that puts something next to an emote, and then it actually comes.
It's true.
Hey, is Moxie being a little bit weird? Weird champ.
I hate that, dude. I
Nice,
fucking
nice
hate
job,
it.
Moxie. Weird.
I hate when it's like used against you. It's the most fucking annoying thing.
I
Oh
like
my
it.
god, it's like everyone's doing it already.
Moxie, what are you on about? Weird champ.
Yeah, 7 days to start the server. Good one.
Okay, so what's going on? What are we doing?
Dude, honestly, I'm having such a blast, like chilling here, like
It
just
says
talking.
it's saying installing the server.
It is. Trust me, it is literally better than the game. I'm. That's how much fun I'm having right here. This is actually so fun. I'm so glad we're all here together.
Aw.
Yeah.
That face with no girlfriend and no server? Yeah, well. True.
Yeah.
Wait, how many
True.
girlfriends do you have, Hasan?
0.
They're taking the day off? What's happening?
No, I don't know where this comes from. Like this meme, this meta.
But you fuck porn stars on the regular, right?
No, I don't. You fuck one porn star and then everyone's like, "Oh my god, you're fucking porn stars on the regular." One. Just one.
Why not 2?
See, this is what's annoying, okay? I say I don't fuck anybody, and then everyone hits me with the Pepe mods. I say, I lied, okay, I might have had sex recently, and then they say, oh, here we go, Pepe mods.
Just go on, man. Just say how much of a Chad you are. I saw that one clip of you at TwitchCon, and those girls that were dancing for some TV. No, was it?
Oh, Bang Energy drink.
I don't know.
I did have sex with that girl, but like a long time ago.
Asking.
Okay, but that was a long time
up to
ago.
you.
That was before I was on Twitch.
That was literally TwitchCon.
No, I'm saying I didn't have sex with her at TwitchCon. I had sex with her in the past.
Did you have sex at TwitchCon?
Yes, that is a...
No. Okay, I don't know what you guys said. I was muted. I just had to go to the bathroom, and it wasn't suspicious at all that I went muted at that time. What was the last question?
I said
what we were talking about. We were talking about like the server and how long it's been taken. That it didn't.
No,
why is the server not available?
We were talking about that. Yeah, I said you're like a Chad, but I'm trying to be a humble Chad. Just go on, dude. We're all curious. Like, you know, just come on. Who, where, when, and how many?
Dude, none. I don't. I don't have sex.
Okay. Here we go.
I had sex with Will Neff.
Who is that guy? How long have you known? How many years of your life have you known Will?
7.
Damn.
177.
Yeah.
Cool,
Yeah. Ay. I'm going back.
Yeah, I actually love this. This is so fun. This is actually so fun.
This reminds me of like when we're waiting for Atlas to go live.
Seriously.
And then the game comes and we all just
we all stop. And then we all stop, yeah.
Maybe this is what I wanted. Maybe this is what I set up the whole time and you guys didn't even realize. Maybe there was no game. And this is it.
Hey, any updates?
Maybe I'm making you guys wait 2 hours in the main menu so you can't refund. You don't even realize it, but now you've passed the quota.
So can I uninstall now?
No, just wait. It's resetting.
Okay.
What the fuck is this, dude? Who made this, dude? Oh my god. Oh, what a lovely day. Ciao. And then he said, you dressed it like a chessboard. Just ignore him, sweetie. I think your fashion is very cool. No, this is the final star. A Twitch streamer I watched said, you can call him anything you like and just do it in private. Not today. Oh my god, this is incredible, dude. Haha, yeah, no, make fun of... It's ableism to make fun of my balding.
Well, server started.
Dude, this is so wholesome. I love this. I love hanging out with everyone. He muted. Okay, he hates me.
Hasan, what are you thinking about?
I'm just looking at a comic that someone made for me of me getting upset that Italian people exist.
So when in your life did you find out you care about politics?
Yeah, true.
Pretty early, actually, because in Turkey, politics is like all over your life. You know, it's pretty important. So yeah, that's when I mean, when Recep Tayyip Erdogan came to power in Turkey, that's when I got more involved in politics.
I just wondered.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool origin story.
Dude, Luca, how's your day been, man?
Pretty good, dude.
Dude,
Wait,
Luca,
what about
did your day? You just make everything better? I just have that presence, you know what I mean?
I agree.
You're
Luca's a
killing
really
yourself.
nice dude.
You're killing it, dude.
I feel like you remember who I am, Hasan. Do you remember who I am?
Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah.
Dude, actually, Lucas might be actually the more Chad out of anyone here.
I agree with that too.
Lucas actually every girl's like Asian fantasy boy.
True.
I still don't know that he doesn't like. I still don't understand that he doesn't stream. Is that a meme or are you guys like fucking with me?
He doesn't stream, dude.
No, I don't stream, dude.
You should. I'd get real cozy to a nice Lucas stream.
He should stream, so he get partner badge. So he go to think and then stop. So he can go events with us.
True.
Is it up yet?
Luca watches Real Bros of Simi Valley chat.
Oh, you remember that conversation we had? Okay, you do remember me.
What the
Luca,
fuck? Wait, why do people think I'm an asshole? Is that like something that people
no,
think?
Luca
like,
thinks like, oh, I'm not a streamer. He won't remember me.
What? No, you were no. Look,
because that's how streamers think, and I'm like, true. That's
no,
true.
that's not me at all. Plus,
that is
also,
actually really true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
If I have nothing to gain out of someone, I'm not talking to them.
If he's not gonna host me,
How it is.
why would I even put him as followers in my mind?
Seriously. By the way, guys, everyone follow Luca
Why would I
GG.
follow him in my brain? if he's not even gonna host me?
LUCGG on Twitch. Thanks.
Do you think God? Do you think Jesus?
What?
Do you think Jesus used the church as like his own
Twitch
way to
stream?
get followers?
You think if Jesus was alive right now, he'd be a Twitch streamer?
No, he'd be like.
He'd be just chatting.
He'd
No,
probably
he'd
do
be,
YouTube vlogs, dude.
He'd be blogging, yeah.
Don't be like that, chat. If you go to Moxie's chat, you can talk to him.
You'd be
even if
opening
you're not
cases,
a streamer.
dude. Jesus just fucking opening cases.
Jake is Mormon? What? Jake, you're not Mormon.
I think the server's up.
Jake, are you Mormon?
Jake's muted.
Damn. Bro, he's like looking up clothes with his girlfriend, dude. That's what they're...
It's okay. We could.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I know, dude. I wish I was too, though.
I mean,
Really?
everybody
Why?
loves every second of it.
Do you tell the girl, Hasan, stream comes first?
Dude, trick question, because I don't have girls because the stream comes first. Like,
True.
I don't even. I mean, like
What do you
literally,
mean?
I
Why don't
don't.
you have
It's not even
girls
a
and
meme.
then
Okay,
be
okay,
like-
that's not even a meme though.
Why
For
do you have
real,
to
like,
lie, dude? Why don't you just like, yeah, I have girls, but I tell them, hey, I stream first. Thing, you know?
no, I just like I can't cultivate long-lasting serious relationships because I stream. He bangs normies. He said it the other day. Yeah, normies don't understand fucking Twitch streaming. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? You speak to a camera for 8 hours in your living room? That makes no sense.
True, I'm alone.
I wonder how they would react to gaming for 12 hours, no speak. So you just sit here for like 12 hours, just play.
Okay, guys, I know I've been debating, but I think it's gonna work in like literally like 4 more minutes.
Dude, I'm having such a good time. I'll be
It's
honest.
working, but it's working. But all I have to do is
Like, I'm
stop
not
it.
being sarcastic. Like this is the
It's
best
working.
time
All I
I've
have to
had
do
in
is
like
stop it.
months.
All I have to do is stop it and re-put it up, and it's working.
This is literally the best time I had in like months, dude. This is no joke.
Yeah, what else can we talk
You're
about?
a good guy, dude.
Thanks, dude. I like to think I'm okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, communism, right, Hasan?
No, I'm a capitalist now, dude. I'm done.
Changed you.
I changed, dude. I got fucking. If I hit 5K subs, I'm a cappy.
Starts working for you now, huh?
Cappy. What's a cappy?
Not attractive anymore. Shaking my head. Damn. Everyone thought I was hot because I supported communism.
Do you think people that are poorer prefer communism because they're poorer, and then the rich people that were poor before are rich now, but they prefer capitalism, but before they preferred communism?
I'm out of control.
I don't think rich people that became rich preferred communism first, and then after they became rich, they prefer capitalism. But it would make sense. I mean, that would be.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
That is normal. I mean, that is like literally in their class interest to defend capitalism if they're rich.
Fucking world Twitch streamers are
That is
billionaires.
true, but like, let's say if you tell someone you're bored.
Thank you, Anaphase, of course, always for being my number one Fredo. Nate is only number 2 in the Fredo charts.
Bored in the end. So
sorry, what was the question? I just had to
apologize
thank
for that.
my gift sub.
I don't know.
What was it? Sorry, say it again. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to be rude and like say thank you
Excuse me. I'm
to
sorry.
like
I'm out of
everyone who's
control.
gift
I apologize
subbing.
for that.
It's fine. I'm not worth it.
What? Come on, dude.
It's fine.
Oh, come on. I'm sorry.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
I just set you guys up so like a farm like feels bad.
Okay, thank you, Narconin. See, I just muted this time.
Can we get any Twitch Prime subs in Hasan's or Poke's chat, please?
Any primers?
Excuse me.
Primers?
I'm sorry.
Dude,
I'm
why
out
is
of
stopping
control.
the server
I
taking
apologize
so
for that.
long, dude? I mean,
Who's Sean Evans?
right now.
He's the dude that does Hot Wheels. I mean,
Oh fuck, he is the. Oh my god, yeah,
Excuse
my
me.
mortal enemy.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Why?
I
Does
apologize
he not like
for
you?
that.
No, he beat me in the streamies in 2017, and I'll never forgive him for it. Nor will I ever forget.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for
Oh,
that.
were you like the host?
I did. I hosted the streamies. They flew me out. No, I did. Like I was hosting like the best show. I was up for
Excuse me.
best
I'm
new
sorry.
show
I'm out of control.
against
I
him,
apologize for that.
and then he fucking won.
Oh shit.
damn.
Yeah.
Is your name HasanAbi or is it Hasan Piker?
It's Hasan
Excuse
Piker,
me.
but
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
So you're not really an obby?
no, Abi just means older brother.
Okay.
Oh.
So do you have a younger brother named Hasan or Abi?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of
No,
control.
I have a younger
apologize
brother
for
named
that.
Murat that I am an Abi to.
Say it again.
I have a younger brother named Murat.
Okay, how do you spell that?
I'm sorry.
Why? What do you? What do
I
you?
got a server up.
Oh, like is it like
Moxie laughed. Why did Moxie laugh?
Is it ROT?
No.
Okay, just wondering.
No.
Excuse me.
M-U-R-A-T.
I
Murat.
apologize for that.
Oh, I thought you said rot.
Yo,
No.
the
Like
motherfucking
rotten.
server stopped. Server Siri.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Why did my Siri just shut me the fuck up?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize
Yo.
for that.
Hey. I'm waiting for my server to motherfucking start. I'm gonna hit the Moxie. He be coming like hot, like a fart.
Like a fart, like a fart. Let your feelings tear apart. Okay, go hit up your girl next day, and then it's over.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll be chilling out the ocean bay, on the ocean side. Your girl looking real nice with her ocean thighs. Making tidal waves splashing in. Gotta go deep, gotta go swim.
I'm sorry.
Okay, pass it back to my boy Poke. I already know how it is. He's a bloke.
Me and I pass it to the net because I'm gonna play soccer like a bet. Like I'm in the army like a vet.
God.
Okay, and pass it on to HasanAbi because he be killing
no way.
this
I
shit
can't rap.
like it's a spin.
Yo,
a beat.
Maya with the host. Look at the frogs, and now you know it's a real frog OG. For
Yo.
real. You get it? You know me.
Okay, you know
You
me.
get it? Frog for real OG. Hey!
Oh, look at all the frogs. You see me? I'm your dog. You know how it is. I'm loyal to the end. Don't forget it, or else you'll offend me. Okay.
Yo,
okay.
I
Hot
have
Pocket.
some news. The server just started. I'm taking so long because I'm.
I'm what?
Just farted.
Because you restarted the whole
server
program.
restarted.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop.
Oh, it's up. You guys ready?
Wait, really?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna low key dip, dude.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's fine. You don't want to play.
Low key.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just...
Wait, Buddha, you made a server?
Yeah, but it's all good.
Wait, why don't you say anything?
I did.
You typed it, bitch.
Wait,
Oh,
Buddha
you
had
just
a
said-
server
wait,
this
did you
entire
type it, or
time.
did
We
you
could have
say it
fucking
on the
joined.
voice?
I said it on voice too.
Okay, is it my fault, Buddha? You gotta scream it, man.
No, I literally just made it, so it's all good. If we need it, it's literally cost $6, dude. I'm not gonna think twice about it.
I'll cover it. Just.
Well, my server's up. What do we do now? Now
I just want to play. Let's play.
He
Been
just
like an
wants to
hour.
play the game. He just wants to play that game. Okay. He just wants to get all the fame. He just wants to play that game.
How does this work? Like, if I play a little bit and then dip out, like, is that gonna fuck the game up or something?
Are you really a dip, dude? What if you really like it? Would you stay if you liked it?
Even if I liked it, I'd have to dip
Put
out
the
at
port
some
in the
point because
password.
How long?
I have work tomorrow.
How long?
Well, you still.
Yeah, I still.
Hey, we good to go? Am I good?
Stream.
I still work on Megalol. No, Hasan, it's completely fine. Oh, thanks, guys.
Hey, is the server up?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, Jake. If we, dude.
What? You're kicking me out after I waited an hour, Poke?
Yeah, we can't play with you, Jake. Sorry.
Dude, I want to do like a full real session, dude. I feel like this is gonna be a troll. Okay, so do we just go back to our other server? The other server's up.
Oh my God! Wait.
Do you want to play Hasan real or no?
Wait, like how long? How long is like a game? Like how long is a
like
session?
can you get to 7 days?
7 hours.
How long would it take to get to 7 days?
7 hours? I got a
Yes,
flight. I
because,
can't.
dude, there's a 7 days.
3 hours. Like 3 hours to get to 7 days at least.
3 hours?
because-
I
no,
can't
it's
play for
not.
3 hours.
Then what do I do? Make the days 1 minute long?
All right, I'm gonna go play golf with friends, dude. I'm out, dude. I'm fucking out of this.
Can I play?
Oh no.
Yeah, if you want to play golf with friends, join streamer channel 3, where we don't.
Yeah, where we don't invade. You know, where we don't troll around.
Oh.
See you later, poke.
Wait, what?
I'm not joining. I feel really bad if I leave.
Wait, what did I do?
Did I feel like I did this.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm
what did I
moving
do?
too, dude. Fuck you
Oh
guys.
no.
What?
Wait, I want to play golf.
I mean, I'm down to play golf.
Should we just play golf?
Why didn't we just play golf? Wait, did they actually leave? Did they leave the... No, Jake is still in. Oh, no, they did. They went to... What the fuck?
Wait. Seriously, dude. I'm gonna play someone else. Okay, I don't have that many games. I have golf with friends, and I have Jackbox Party 6.
Okay, wait, what about Poke? What's going on? Is he not going to play? What is he doing?
I think you guys are still gonna play. I have a flight though tonight, so I can't play.
No,
for
I
that
can't.
long.
I can't stay for that long either. If we started an hour and 30 minutes ago when we first started playing, like I would have been able to get like a couple. I would have been able to get like a session in.
I've never played that game, so I don't know how it works. But
Wait, why is why are half of the people in streaming 2 and why are half the people in streaming 3? What's going on?
I think they're gonna play the 7 days
They made
thing.
a war.
They are? Wait, hold on.
And set horde.
Are you guys actually
every
gonna
3
play
days.
Are you gonna play 7 days till death?
We don't know who actually like wants to play or just doing it just to
look,
be
look,
there.
look. I legit want to play, but if we start right now, I can't play for that long, and I don't want to fuck your game up. If we had started like I don't know, an hour and 30 minutes ago when we first started.
True.
Like then it could have been like a good amount of time that I could have played, but.
Should we just do the beginning of the game and then next time we play and then we'll do the server?
Oh, you want to do that? Can we do that? Isn't that like? Am I not
we'll just do
cussing
the
you guys
beginning.
though?
No, I'll just go
Nah,
back to the other. We can go back to the other one after.
Are you guys
Excuse
fine
me.
with doing that?
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Everything's good, man.
I apologize for that.
Yeah, man.
What's the port, Poke?
Oh, I'm getting all that right now. Hold on.
Okay, Jake said he doesn't have enough time to play like a full game. And he's like taking a flight. And Moxie left us too. But I'll play with you guys.
Wait, hold on. All right, here's
Yeah,
the you guys
he's
ready?
such a good guy, dude. He's so
Okay.
wholesome.
So here's the plan. We're getting in 7
He's
days right
actually
now.
so
Join the
chill.
server, and we're gonna get this beginning the first day or two, and then set it up, and then go sleep, and then next time we stream, we're all here. We'll get to 7 days, right, Hasan? Don't believe in everything you read about 7 days.
No, I don't. I don't watch.
Nim!
Oh shit, look who it is, dude.
Nim!
Good morning. Good morning.
What's happening?
What's happening? How you guys doing?
Oh, dude, Nim,
About to
you
teach
just
Hasan-
made this so much
it's
better.
but we're about to teach Hasan how to play
What's the
7 days.
password?
Oh, the password is.
Oh, wait, what is it, by the way? Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it?
Nope, it's
Nim, are you streaming today?
second one.
Yeah.
The last one.
Dude, good. I love that you are so consistent and you keep up the good work. I really hope
you,
you have
Moxie.
great success.
Is Moxie always this positive? I don't hang out with him
No,
that
he's
much.
Dude, I'm
not at all.
feeling good
He took
today.
Adderall
I'm
today for
feeling
his first
good.
time.
I'm sending him money on PayPal later. I pay him for compliments.
That is actually so smart. I feel like someone would do that if they're rich enough. And I would
Oh,
definitely
you
accept.
just hire your own like pep talk guy. That'd be awesome.
Because I would definitely accept. It's not me selling out. It's just me being nice and getting paid for it.
The IP is the same one, Poke? The IP is the same one that
The
you
last
had?
thing
Or-
I typed is that.
Oh, new one?
The last thing I typed is
Okay,
stuff.
got it. And
By
I
the
can
way,
show
guys-
that, right? I can show that, right?
Yeah. Not the password.
Yeah, not the password. Yeah.
Sorry I'm being so weird.
When you get in
But,
game, press F1 and then do the commands.
Being
The
great.
thing, the one thing I typed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit being odd because I'm not anything like this.
Moxie, join.
Invite me,
Okay.
Poke.
I'm gonna wait till everyone's
Actually,
in.
I need food. I need food real bad.
Wait.
Wait, does the port come after the colon?
Moxie, man!
I'm okay. I'll join. Okay, I won't eat.
Does the pork come after the colon?
Oh, eat! Why don't you eat a while ago?
Because I thought the game was starting, and now I'm really hungry.
Dude.
And dude, and now it's like settled down, dude. I don't want to. I wanted to like use the most of my time chilling out with everyone while they're there. Now it's a little bit chilled down. We got the server going. Now everyone's doing something.
Should I invite Fitz?
I'm so down.
Oh my god, man.
I'm down.
Oh, I think I did it. Anti-cheat warning. This is the easy anti-cheat protected server. Cheating will not be tolerated.
Yeah.
Where are we meeting up? Let's see where we are. Oh, my map is still explored for this.
Yo.
Is it?
What's up? Oh, sorry. I cut you off so hard. That is my apologies. Go on, Dim.
You're fine. Is it weird to buy an iPad?
No.
I feel like it's like kind of a boomer move. So yeah, go ahead.
Where would you use the iPad?
In the couch. I think I'm getting older, and I like sitting in the couch now. I don't sit at my computer as much. I sit in the couch.
I'm always on my couch.
Doesn't
Drink
the
coffee
phone
or
doesn't your
something,
phone fit the same purpose?
Exactly. I use my phone all the time in the couch, but it's such a tiny screen, you know?
I have the shittiest couch, dude.
I have a good couch.
I wish I had a good couch.
Just buy a bigger phone, Nim.
Your friend, the wasteland is. Well, what the fuck?
Yo, Mike in space. What's your problem with me, dude? You said kick me. It's kind of weird. That's kind of mean.
Kick him.
Nim, I think you're actually so funny. I think you're underrated.
I think you laugh way too easily, dude.
Wait,
good shit, Moxie.
Why are you guys saying
being
RIP?
really obnoxious?
Okay, guys, everyone pressed. Is everyone in game?
Wait,
Is
oh no,
everyone in
this is
game?
like. Wait, hold on, Poke. This is fucking. I'm in game, but like I gotta lower the quality real hard.
I gotta lower quality real hard.
I got one of them Pentium machines.
Whatever, Nim. You're a fucking boomer too. Get out of here.
Yeah, but at least I have a good computer.
That's true. Oh my god, this literally looks like a game from 1994 now.
Yeah, and your computer can't even handle it. What's going on?
Yo, 1994.
Did you check the thing in console?
It's
You
your
press-
computer's
you press
really made for
F1?
this game.
Dude, press F1 and type the thing I said. GFX space AF space 0.
Hold on, I'm getting aloe vera seeds in a glass jar currently. Okay, press F1, type.
F1. Did the thing open?
Yeah.
The hacker module?
Yeah.
Dude, sorry, I really gotta say this in front of everyone. Dude, I really feel the need to just throw a compliment at Nim. Dude, Nim, I actually love you, dude. Seriously, keep it up. People love you, dude. You're great. Seriously.
Jesus, this is too early to be blushing this hard.
Hasan, are you playing?
Yeah, I just executed the command GFX.
So are you
AF.
debating right now?
Yeah, I'm in the game, yeah.
I think he's figuring out his settings. Okay, I'm gonna go get food. Ruby.
Okay, I'm in a house. There's a house here. There's this.
Hasan, your mic is muted. I don't know if you know that.
Hasan, you've been muted this whole time.
Oh, because I pressed F1. Oh,
I
no.
thought you were trolling me, dude.
Oh no.
Okay,
'cause my
did you
F1
put
is
the-
my.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Did you put the command?
Hold on.
The what?
Okay. Oh no.
Command.
That's not what
Commander.
Okay, I did the command. I can't believe I was muted
Alright.
this entire time.
Is it less
Okay.
laggy now?
Oh no, this door is locked. Oh no, it's unlocked. I'm in a house, yeah. Oh shit.
Okay, Hasan,
What?
press tab.
Okay.
Top right, players, the little icons of the people.
Top right? Top right? You mean top
Top
left?
right. Top right.
No, top right is character. Top left is players.
Top right. It is top left. No, it's top right. Fuck. It's top right. Are you trolling me?
Top right is characters, dude.
Press tab.
Just have him click players. Why are you arguing about this?
Just hold. No, are you holding tab or are you pressing tab?
Oh, I was holding tab.
Oh. Press tab.
Okay, I was holding tab. Okay, what do I do?
In the top right, you see players.
Mm-hmm.
And then you should see. You see on the poke. You see click the party thing. Click under party and allies. There you go. Nice.
Holy shit! 3 kilometers away, dude.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Everyone's far.
Wait, how is Luca already half health?
He's chilling.
Up here, dude.
Oh no, dude, this is so bad. What should we do? Look, everyone's so far.
I'm in a house.
in
I'm
the
chilling, boys.
Huh?
I found a house. I think I win the game, right? That's how it goes.
Okay, Hasan. Point southwest and just keep running there.
Wait, I shouldn't be like just fucking
Point
trying to
southwest
fill up this
and just
inventory.
keep running south. No, just ignore everything and run southwest.
There are zombies behind you, Hasan.
Buddha top right, top left. I mean, Luca top right, and I'm gonna. Oh man, I have the long journey.
Southwest. I'm just sprinting.
Southwest, and just make sure you only go southwest.
Team Pepija.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
This is gonna take
I'm
a
out of
while.
Control. I apologize
but
for that.
Don't die, okay? We're gonna get together. We're gonna make a bed so we can spawn and.
Wait, I have a
Use
torch.
TP cheats. I don't have TP cheats. I don't know how to cheat. I'm loyal.
So
Oh, share.
I
I'm
see
gonna, okay.
blood.
I'm gonna share waypoint. Yeah. Right. Let's go here.
Oh fuck! I can't run anymore. Oh no.
Wait, should we just go to Hasan? Everyone run to Hasan.
No, I'm running southwest, dude.
Like over here.
Hasan, did you set up your
Let's put it
watt
right here.
settings yet?
Did I set up my what?
The watt settings.
Oh no, I didn't turn my 4 watt down. But there's a zombie here. Oh fuck! Hasn't seen me yet.
Worth a
Okay,
shot.
everyone, can you press M?
Okay, there's hella zombies. Are they quick? Are these like slow
At
zombies
night,
or?
at daytime, you're fine.
They're-
Could everyone press M?
Uh-huh.
And then I'm sharing a waypoint. Do you see this on the bottom left?
Is it still to my southwest? I'm at a gas station now. Or
Do
no,
you see
it's
the-
the automobile factory. Shop. Oh, zomber. Oh, there's a lot of zombies here. Fuck. Do they not hurt you when they're
They
Yeah.
hurt you. Don't let them hurt you.
Jesus, your game actually looks like it's from the 90s. Hasan.
Yeah, I know. My
How's your
game is
PC this
fucking
bad?
Wait, how bad
terrible,
does
dude.
Hasan's game look?
It literally looks like I'm playing on a Pentium 4.
Let's see how bad it is for
Which
you.
is the last time I had a desktop computer until I started Twitch streaming.
It looks so bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
until
man.
Look at the trees, dude.
Okay, guys, don't make fun of me. No boomer shaming. I thought
I
this
mean,
was,
maybe raise the trees up a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
I thought this was a safe space for boomers. I guess not. It's kind of.
Are you
fucked
full
up.
screen?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Listen,
You just gotta use more imagination. It's good.
Fucked up that the
More
Twitch
immersive.
is making veterans a protected category, but not boomers.
I just broke my fucking legs.
Whoa, there's a
man.
compound. Should I go to the compound?
No, just go where I told you, man. And
Oh, I'm
keep
not
going.
full screen. Oh fuck, maybe that's why. Now I'm full screen.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm not going southwest anymore. I don't know where to
That
go.
look like you. Are you borderless full screen now? You can probably get some more performance out of it. If you
I'm
go-
not. I'm not the host, Peach. It's like a
Bro, I don't know where the
dedicated server.
Okay, but I don't know where you set a check mark or whatever, but I see like a very dark
Run- you just need to
military
run
compound.
south.
Shared waypoints, bottom left.
Just run south. Just run.
Wait, are there
east.
anyone? Is there anyone else in this
in
this server
west.
with us?
Yeah, it's me, you, Buddha.
No,
Luca.
I'm saying like us in the chat, because there's like a fucking
No, it's just
pre-made
us.
like compound here.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I hear sizzling.
I mean, I don't know. You guys told me not to explain the game to him, so we'll just wait.
Okay, I'm not walking into any like random places then.
Yeah, avoid that shit because there's bombs on the ground sometimes.
Okay, well
So
I'm
you
still
just-
going
you just-
southwest. I'm going towards the blue. Oh my god, this area is trash. Wait, is it about to be nighttime? Oh no.
No, we have time. We have time.
I'm running towards fucking sucking Luca, dude.
No. Oh yeah.
I'm coming, brother.
Let's do that.
I'm coming.
Like I'm still
Why are we on
going
day
south.
1 again? Because we're gonna teach Hasan the game.
Wait,
Hasan's
fuck. Okay,
actually
there's
right
another
by
house
one.
here. Fuck me, dude. Zombies get faster at night or some shit? Oh no.
They run at night. They run at night.
Okay, well it's about to be fucking night,
Maybe.
dude.
No, it's not. What's the time? Look at the time on top. It's only 11 a.m.
Oh, well, because it's red out, so I just thought like maybe it's nighttime. I guess not. Bro, these are the worst graphics I've ever encountered in a video game. It's kind of funny how bad it is.
The game's good though. You know. Just wait, I bet you'll be addicted to it. It's a boomer game.
Oh, I'm close to fucking suck. Wait, is that you on fire?
Oh,
Yeah, he's listening to my mixtape.
I got him. Wait. All right, where you at, fucking suck?
Nim, you ever play this game, Nim?
No, I've watched you play it a bunch though.
You should stream it. You should play it.
Maybe I'll consider it.
Ooh, a
but I'm
lockpick.
kinda balls deep in my own games already.
What are you playing?
Lots of Tekken.
Oh yeah. Should I be looter this game? This profile? I like being looter. I'll do it. I like that.
Why am I awake? I have the weirdest thing happened. I had dinner yesterday at like 9, and then I just passed the fuck out, and I woke up at 4:30 a.m. and I was like, now what?
Oh, yo, who's fucking suck? Is that you, Buddha?
Yeah, what up?
Okay, where are we going?
Just meet up with us. So.
Whoa, is that a dragon? Yo, look over there, southeast, south.
That's a bird.
What the fuck? It looks like a dragon on my computer. I mean, okay, maybe not when it got closer.
It probably looks like a fucking dragon on your fucking.
I mean, it looked like a pterodactyl. You
Dude,
know what I
raise
mean?
your settings a bit. You really can't go higher. How much FPS is he getting?
Dude, I don't fucking know. All right,
I
let's
feel
see.
bad. I think if I see one zombie later, he's gonna fucking lag.
No, hold on. I'll
Dude,
go medium quality again. Let's see.
Dude, he's gonna lag so hard. Holy shit.
Maybe.
Can you just buy a computer tomorrow?
No. What do you think I'm a fucking
MacBook or something?
Why the fuck? No, you want to be a gameplay streamer, but you're not fucking play. You can't even play the game.
What do you think I'm a fucking Twitch streamer?
Turn
or
down
something?
like.
No, I did. I put it on medium. We're good. It's like a little bit better now.
Yeah, that's manageable.
It's not as embarrassingly bad, but it is lagging now. Oh my god.
Turn down the shadows, Hasan.
Greetings.
Do the command I gave you again in console.
I did that already. Oh, I gotta change it again?
Maybe try again.
Yo,
Hasan,
those things are on fire. Buddha, what do we do with that?
Yeah, run. We can't fight.
You
those
guys
right
go
now.
left, go east, man. I mean, come west. Go west, please.
West
Bro,
side.
Buddha, why are you? Am I running with my arms down too? What the fuck? Like a Naruto run, but not even?
Yeah.
It's so
Why
funny.
are you running?
Please come hard west, man. Thanks, you guys.
We just walk through the water.
That's right, baby.
Oh no, you are wet. Uh-oh.
Luca, are you looting a house and not running to us? Come on, Luca, you're the troll now.
I'll be there, dude. Don't worry, I found something good.
Dude, Luca's
Hasan.
Of course.
Luca's
it's
gonna show up with
looting,
Luca's gonna show up with
dude.
all the loot, dude.
Okay, I'll turn off the shadows
There's
right now. I'll
always
turn off the
one
shadows
guy,
right
dude.
I'm not Buddha, dude.
My
Relax.
God.
Whoa!
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
And then Moxie's gonna show up halfway in naked and just like, yeah, I don't know how to play, and just leave. Dude,
Where are the shadows? Oh,
That is
okay.
definitely me.
can you hurry up and join?
I'm loaned in. Yet.
Okay, sorry.
I guess you didn't have much to change with the shadows.
Okay, we shouldn't. We should make a base.
You should make
the
your
trader.
you
Right,
should
the
make your game true full screen.
I did before, but
Really? No, you're pressing one button. It looks like you're pressing all.
Should we go somewhere brand new? Because we've been in this area before. Should we
I don't
go?
want to handle in the desert, dude. It's hard in the desert.
How about like top left?
Hey, what's up?
Wait, it looks pretty good now.
What up, Poke? Wait, how
Yeah,
come
what up,
everyone
dude?
is? Am I naked too?
Yeah, we just started, man. We're in a fucking post-apocalyptic.
Show them the quest, Smoke.
Let's get grouped up soon and figure out where to put a base first. And then I'll teach them.
Okay,
Five nights?
it's not that weird of me to assume that it was like nighttime, right? Because it's red.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, looks like it's going dark.
Okay, I'm inviting you, Moxie.
I'm joining the party right now. We all group there.
Join the party right now. Alright. I'm gonna teach you how to play. I'm gonna give you the full tutorial soon, Hasan. All right, get ready. Let's just find a good spot. We need to find a good spot to have.
Wait, why don't we just go into this house? It's got like an antenna and shit.
I mean, there's gonna be monsters and they're scary.
In this house?
There could be even spiders and
oh, there is
dogs.
a monster in there. I see it.
Yeah, you understand? There could be dogs and shit. But the thing is, we can make
serious shit, Hasan.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna teach him how to get to the club. All right, Hasan, look at me. Look at me. I'm gonna teach you how to fucking do it. Click this shit. Punch the fucking grass. See these? You see the top right?
Take that, grass.
You see the top right? How it says a quest?
Craft a bedroll.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Ow,
sorry.
dude! What the fuck, man?
Sorry.
Okay, Hasan. Press tab. Oh my god. Oh my god,
Oh,
dude.
no!
I'm gonna fucking die. If I fucking die!
Wait. What's going on?
There's birds, bro.
This is actually the worst thing ever. Hasan, run. Hasan, just run.
Dragon.
Hasan, run and
Just kill
open
the
up tab
birds.
and you can't. You gotta put it.
How do we get the birds away from us?
Who has a pistol? Is that Buddha?
That's right, baby.
Come kill these birds, Buddha, before we get fucked.
I'm gonna die. I'm 20 HP.
Okay, I'm gathering things for a bedroll, I guess. I don't know.
Yes. Get enough for a bedroll. We're in a really bad spot, dude. We should get the fuck out of here. There's another bird looking behind you.
Where y'all at?
Fuck off! Fuck!
Put a bedroll down. Put a bedroll down before you die. Dude, I'm gonna die too. Fuck.
Wait, can I even craft? How do I craft a bedroll?
Press tab and make the bedroll in the top left. You see a little exclamation mark next to it.
Okay, I just.
You guys are speedrunning this game. You don't need.
Yeah, no, we're in a bad area. That's why I don't want to run out
Okay,
here.
I
But
have
everyone's
a,
out
I have
here
a bed-
chilling, man.
Oh no, that's your
okay,
bedroll.
Let's go north. Guys, run north. Just come to me. Come to me, please, so we can run.
Okay, I'm with you, Poke. But there's. Oh my God, there's zombies. You have a club. How did you get a
You're
club?
fine. Just run. I'm gonna teach you, dude. Just come follow me.
Let's just get out of this
Did
area,
you make
bro.
Did you make the bedroll?
No, I didn't.
Craft the bedroll.
Like right here, right where you guys are crafting a bedroll.
Press tab and craft it, and then put it on your bar.
Oh, okay. It is literally Minecraft, dude.
I'm infected, dude. I'm fucking infected.
Okay, I'm gonna
man.
put my bedroll in between you and Lucas. Wait.
I saw the sun.
How do I put it down?
Just
Right
right click on the ground.
Okay, I put it down.
Poke.
Yeah.
Eat this.
Wait, how'd you guys kill the zombies?
Oh, thanks, man. So I made an axe and okay.
Buddha.
So Hasan, did you make an axe yet? Press tab. Now you should have a new quest to make an axe.
Craft a stone axe.
You need to pick up stones. You need to pick up plant
Small
fiber
stone,
and get wood.
plant fibers and wood. I have enough wood. Or no, I don't. I don't have any wood.
Same.
How do I pick up wood?
Just
Punch a tree.
no, you don't punch trees,
Come
right?
on.
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
do.
say something. You know you
There's
want
an
to.
immature joke in
Oh,
here
you do punch
somewhere.
I'm punching trees. Am I not supposed to? Where do I get wood?
Wait, you don't actually get tree. Oh, you do.
I'll come show you.
Check your
Just punch
DMs.
trees.
Hasan.
Punch the trees.
There's zombies coming up too.
Never too good.
Oh, nice. Moxie's here. Moxie, put your bed here.
What you eating, Moxie Poxy?
I'm eating a chupacabra. I mean, corn on the cob. On the corn on the cob. Fuck.
Is this place fully looted, Buddha?
Oh, I got enough wood. I just need stone. How do I gather stone? Do I punch a stone?
Wait, let's just get out of like Syria first before we start doing.
Stop. Look for stones on the floor. Press E.
Should we just take our bedrolls?
I'm leaving mine there, making a new one later.
Okay, everyone make
I
a new
haven't
bedroll.
seen a
on the-
single stone yet, dude. Where the fuck are the stones?
Press E on the stones on the
There's
ground.
the little pebbles on the floor.
I haven't seen a single one, dude.
Over here by me, there's a couple. Like near the this like house thing.
Yo, Poke, let's settle near the town. I know there's a trader near there.
The top, you mean top right?
Yeah, I'm gonna run there. Let's
So
go
over here. This way.
I'll just go there now.
Okay, everyone, group up with me. Make a new bedroll, and just put it on your bar, and let's go. Follow me.
Wait. Hold on. I don't have the stones yet.
Buddha, we can barely hear you, Buddha.
I don't have the stones yet.
Right here. Hasan, there's a stone right here.
Oh, there it is. That's like literally the first. Oh, perfect. Okay, I can craft an axe now.
This is such a cute squad.
It'd be even cuter if you were here.
Okay, I did it. I crafted an axe. I'm an axeman.
Oh my god, I just...
Okay, what do I do with the axe now? I can fuck dudes up with this?
Hit trees and make it... get wood and then make a club, the next quest.
No, my next quest is plant fiber clothing.
Alright, so do that.
Yo, Buddha, I'm running somewhere to figure out where to settle. I want to go near the town.
I got a grill already.
Where is the trader?
The trader's just a little bit north.
What? Excuse me.
But before you finish the campfire quest, come out here. Oh, come out here, dude.
Okay, we're going north?
Yeah.
Alright, everyone go northeast. Let's go. Northeast,
when you see something cute, do you still eek? Or what do you do now?
Yeah, I do a bit of whatever. People just weird champ me when I say I was a popotota, so.
Okay, you guys all left me.
I said it a million times. Let's go northeast, boys.
I left my bedroll. Should I have picked it up?
No, make a new one and let's go.
Make a new one.
Pissed, man.
Dude, not even scared, dude. I got a fucking stone axe, so I'm good.
These guys are kind of pros. We just gotta follow along with the rookies.
Okay, they're already fucking up the inflamed dudes and shit.
Just easy.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Easy for
it's like look. Okay, look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. Okay, look at me. Hasan. Try to hit me when I get. Don't move, right? But try to hit me when I get close to you. Ow! Wait. Oh fuck! I forgot this damage. Never mind.
Why did you let me hit you?
But I forgot. But when the zombies hit you, I just move back and they miss.
Okay.
And then you get close and then you right click them for a powerful strike, and then before they hit you, you move back. It's like timing.
Wait, you can't powerful strike with this, can you? But not with the stone axe I have.
With the club. Okay. The axe repairs. Alright, northeast. Let's go, boys. I opened
up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life doesn't matter.
Dude, the settings are so low for everybody. I mean, it's like terrible for everyone. I'm lowering the quality again.
Like it's like lagging.
Oh, it could be what is the thing that like? Fuck, what?
Do you have stuff open in the background?
Not really. No.
I saw Hasan. He opened up my eyes. I saw Hasan.
Every time I see the title of this game, I can only think about that song.
Is the sound stream watchable? Like, is it okay with lag?
Which one is it?
Yeah, it's watchable. So many dumb ways to die.
Flux. Check display tab.
I don't know what that is.
What?
What's happening? What the fuck?
Oh, you have Flux on your computer?
I don't know what people are saying. I don't know if there's a debate or not. How do I wear
Windows
the pants?
10, you don't need. Windows 10 added their own Flux, so you don't actually need it.
Are you kidding me?
Turn off
No, I'm
VSync.
not.
That's what usually fucks my shit up.
You could try turning off.
I don't have a bandage.
AA.
I don't have bandages.
Oh, you already did.
No.
No. It usually like my thing is it like fucks up unless I turn on VSync actually. But I don't think this game. Under the display tab. No, my VSync is on. But let's turn it off.
Go full screen, Hasan. Go full screen.
I am full screen now.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Go to display again.
Oh, never mind. I wasn't full screen. Okay, true. True. Okay.
Hey, put the command again.
Is corn healthy for you?
Put the command, Hasan.
Not by
GFX space
itself.
AF space 0.
Not by itself?
Yo, there's a fucking wolf here, dude. Where's everybody? Can you guys come to me?
Concede it.
Or should we go to the water and make a house there, Luca?
I'm already settling down here.
Okay, everyone
to
come
the-
Oh my god, turn off motion
You
blur,
can drop
Hasan.
off your shit here if you want. It's just chest.
Turn off what?
Buddha can make the house.
Motion blur, turn it off.
Oh, true. I know. Everyone fucking cries about motion blur. I get it. It's bad.
It looks really bad on stream, especially.
It says reflections, low, texture streaming, yes, grass distance.
Anti-aliasing. Oh, hold on. Yeah, never mind.
Dude, streaming is stressful.
Should I make the game look nicer?
Hasan, I've seen you've been streaming a lot recently. Have you been like trying to go? What?
I'm laughing at Hasan's stream. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Even though.
Hasan, you've been streaming a lot recently, compared to before. I don't know. Maybe you've been streaming forever for a long time.
No, I started streaming like 6 to 8 hours a while ago, but I've been trying to do more like 8-hour streams every day.
Yeah. Do you think there's like a difference? Are you doing like a scientific study?
A scientific study on?
Not like even scientific, just like just anything you're keeping in mind. Like, oh, how have I changed within when I did, you know?
I mean, I
anything
have
change?
more viewers, that's for sure. But I
Okay.
think it's mostly because wait, how do I wear these clothes? Oh,
Go in your inventory, click on them.
So you gotta run to us, dude.
Yeah, I'm running. I have more viewers, but I think that's also because like, well, not when I'm playing this game when it's laggy as fuck, but I think that's partially because I've been doing more like React Andy shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you changed physically?
Have I changed physically? No.
Or socially? Or mentally? You thought of? Are you thinking of something in a different way?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, before I started streaming, and compared to before I started streaming and now, like before I started streaming, definitely. But I've been streaming for like 6 hours to 8 hours every day anyway. So there isn't like a significant difference between like streaming for 6 hours every day with a full-time job versus streaming for 8 hours every day. I go to the gym every day though, so that's pretty helpful, I think.
You stream 6 hours with a full-time job?
Yeah.
That's
Full-time,
crazy.
full-time? Every day, full-time, 8
Every
hours?
day. Well, every day. Now I'm like trying to lower the amount of time I go to work. But every day I work usually from 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. to 3 p.m.
That's crazy.
Except for now, but now I started actually shooting some of the videos from on Mondays. I started shooting the videos from. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh shit! Zombie! Fuck me up, dude.
I need to go find some fucking.
Can you fuck the zombies up with the club, or do I need to get a better?
Oh yeah, right click the club and then... Come here, Hasan, and make your bed over here.
Damn,
I stream like 4 hours a day.
And whatever like
2 years.
materials you put them in the chests. Just in this chest, okay?
Okay.
You stream for 4 hours a day, Nim?
With a full-time job for like 2 years, and I almost had a breakdown.
Oh no, dude, I've been doing it for a year now. Like I've literally been streaming like full-time job. Water quality is, oh, I should lower it. Yeah, I will lower it. Hold on. I've been streaming with a full-time job for like 6 hours every day. Where are we going? Where is this shit that you guys want me to put shit in?
Just come to us.
Okay, I'm here. I found Buddha.
You don't want to quit your job, huh?
Not really. I want to go part-time. I'm gonna go part-time soon.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Put a bedroll down before you die. I had a bedroll already.
Bedroll means
here?
when you die, you spawn on the bedroll.
Yo, do you guys want to loot that
Your
building
last
that's
bedroll.
just across the bridge over there? Together?
Okay. Alright, so
Fortnite.
Hasan.
What's up?
Whenever you find shit and you think it's interesting, like a schematic, don't use it. Just put it in there in a base. or
I have some
materials.
stuff. I have a brass doorknob, brass trophy, various seeds, glass jar, paper, plant fibers, wood.
We should give
coal.
Hasan his own chest and put everything in there. If you don't know, and we'll tell you what it is later.
Where are you, Hasan?
Can you use a wooden club to fuck dudes up, or I mean, fuck trees up, or no? You have to use a stone one, right? Wooden club is just for weapon.
Club is just like for it's a blunt object sort of thing.
Oh, this item needs repairs. What? Damn, this shit broke quick. What the fuck? How do I repair?
Chaz, it's still better to make new ones than just.
Click on it in your inventory and then press A or like click repair, which says repair.
Oh,
How
I
do you get
can't.
feathers?
I don't have enough stone.
There's stone on the ground, or you can punch a rock.
Well, how do you get feathers?
Yeah, I'll give you some stone.
You find them on the ground with a little bird nest.
Okay.
Here, Hasan, take this rock.
No, I got it. Thank you though.
Dart trap schematic, yucca juice smoothie schematic, 100. Oh, wow. Dude, I'm owning right now.
Alright, I'm putting my bedroll down here.
What kind of class should I go? I might go pistols.
I'm out of stamina. I was gonna go pistols, but you can go.
Am I bleeding? I am bleeding. No, I'm not. I just wasted a bandage. I am bleeding. Never mind.
Luke, are you a pushover?
What does that mean? Oh, like
you got people like, like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and then someone says, actually, I was gonna do that, and you're like, okay, you can have it, whatever.
I mean,
well, maybe that's the wrong definition.
I guess I just don't like conflict. Fuck you, Poke. I'm going pistols. Do something else, idiot.
That's
Nice.
toxic,
Alpha.
dude.
Like that.
I'm telling.
Wow, bro. Yucca is super clutch. Cool.
What's SSAD?
Sad?
SADBOY.
Oh, that's some like weird setting. I don't know. Oh, dude, I just found something broken already, guys. You're welcome.
Ambient occlusion. You're missing.
Guys, GG. I found an auger.
Terminator 1000
Buddha.
bonus
Yeah, I need
1000
that
computer
ASAP,
fund.
dude.
We need
Perfect.
fuel first, though.
Thank you for that.
We need a wrench.
I gotta steal a shovel too, so I can start building the base like right now.
10,000 cheers? What the fuck?
That's
Oh
$100,
my God.
Hasan. Be a bit excited, man.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, thank you.
Guys, what's the funnest build to go, you think, chat?
Bro, y'all have like all this cool shit already. I saw one of you guys in here. Wait, actually maybe it was a zombie? Is someone in this?
Just, try to focus on finishing the quest in the top left for now.
Oh, craft bows and arrows?
Let me
Well,
get
I
in
know,
here.
I was fucking around in here. Oh,
Just
there's
do that
a
and I'll teach
zomber.
you- I'll
There's a
help you teach
zomber
you
up
the game.
here. What up, zombie? Oh no, it's
Wait,
dead.
so hold on. Don't you have work in the morning then?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna have to go. That's why I was like trying to. That's why I was trying to say that I'm probably gonna have to go. Oh shit!
You
two
gotta be up at
zombies?
6 a.m.
Wait, since the sun has to go, should we do like a super? This is loop super.
I have to go like
Yeah.
literally in the next like 10 to 15 minutes.
Should we just do a super tryhard run?
Meaning what?
Oh
Like-
fuck! I'm bleeding out. What is going on?
I'm down for
Hasan
super
is
tryhard
speedrunning
run
life already
if
in
we
this
can
game.
up
Should we just
your
continue our
speed
old
just
run?
a little
Oh no,
bit.
I'm bleeding.
I'm like dying.
Oh, I'm bleeding. I don't have a band-aid.
If we could do what, Buddha? If we could
How do
up
I die?
the time?
Oh, I'm dead.
Up the,
I'm dead.
the EXP rate just a little bit.
Okay.
Pretty sure I'm dead. I don't have a band-aid.
Here, come here.
No, I'm dead. So you guys want to do hardcore?
Damn. Can we up the
No,
EXP?
if I do hardcore, I'm obviously not gonna do
How
that.
the
I'm gonna
fuck
play
do you
it
have a
serious.
gun already? Is that a cheat code or something?
Dying is nothing early game, right?
Oh,
There's no.
yeah.
Is there no res sickness?
Whoa! Who just shot me?
Oh shit!
I'm not
Yeah, it's fine.
God.
You just PvP'd, dude.
Wow.
Dude, I didn't know I could kill you. I'm so sorry.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Dude, drama.
Wow, dude. I was fucking.
Okay.
I caught. This is just like spawn on my
Buddha
bed.
hates Hasan. Let's get this on the Reddit's
Wow.
voice.
I thought
sorry.
Moxie hated Turks, but it was Buddha all along.
It's because of that
Seriously,
Trump comment, isn't
the
it?
ultimate script.
What are we doing right now?
Because I called him out for cheating and having a gun.
I don't know. I'm actually down to try hard.
What the fuck? You have a shotgun now?
Maybe like a try hard run with like a horde every three.
How do you have a
days, like
shotgun?
blood
Yo,
moon every
take it,
night or
take
some
it.
shit. Sort of thing.
Can we update our run? To do that?
I don't know. I think we're so far in. I'm done to restart.
Wait, how do you have a shotgun?
Poke, can we up the XP rate a bit? Because we have to learn so much shit, dude. That like farming levels a bit faster would be better, I think.
Can't we just update our old game? Or is that not possible?
How do you have a shot? How did you have a shotgun?
You loot a house. So you can loot like house. So each house is like a mini like dungeon almost, and at the end there's like a loot pile.
Oh
You
my
kinda have to,
god!
like,
Wait, I'm
go
going in
through it.
here again, dude. Fuck this shit. I'm going back in here.
Yeah,
You know, like every house has
Oh
like a
fuck!
secret.
Someone's in here already.
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, so they're probably going shit in there.
Oh damn it! You guys
You
already.
need
went in
water?
here.
Yeah. It's okay. I have some cooking at the base. Oh, yo.
I don't have water.
Found water.
Hardcore with Hasan? No, because he's gonna go to bed soon. That's what I'm
Would you
saying.
like,
He's gonna leave. If he's gonna leave soon,
Yeah,
why
I'm
don't we
leaving
just like?
Do you like
Dude, do hardcore, do like horde like every 3 or 4 nights, up the XP a little bit.
Hardcore, but horde every 3 nights might be hard. If
so?
we're doing, if we're gonna do, let's find
Oh
something
shit!
like
I
fun
see a
run
hand.
chat.
There's a zomber outside that's trying to get in, but
Chat, what do you think is a good challenge? I mean, that would be a good challenge, right? Maybe actually.
Huh?
bitch.
Horde every 3 days.
What the fuck? How is it not dead? What the fuck? How is the zombie not dead?
What the fuck?
I took 2 shotguns bullets. Like that's a waste.
What up, Russell?
You gotta aim for the brain.
Running zombies always on. Is that worth?
Oh, that'd be insane.
That is an option.
That'd be really hard to start off though, like with nothing when they're running down.
Can we not continue our old game but update the settings? Hello?
I can. It's up. The server's up still.
So do that. Make them run in that mode.
Oh.
Yo,
Are you sure?
Get a cool ass jacket, Pope?
You don't feel like the last one just got messy? I don't know.
So Hasan, so you wake up, you go to work, and then you come home, and then you go to the gym, and then after your gym you go straight to PC stream until you sleep.
Yep.
Respectable.
Yeah, I actually really like the beginning of the game too, because it's always different when you find different schematics. It changes the way you play.
That's crazy.
You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm down to start over.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm down for starting over. I'm not opposed to it. Moxie, would you start with us if we play try hard?
I think if we do start over though, we should up the XP because I don't really want to grind that hard.
I agree. XP drops. I think drops.
XP drops a little bit, yeah. Especially
How
if we're doing.
do I do that? It feels so cheaty. I like vanilla.
Vanilla and hardcore, dude. Fuck.
I don't want. It's gonna take forever to get the bite.
It's gonna
dude.
take so long to get anywhere.
Fun settings. Make it horde every 3 days. Loot 300%.
Yeah, if the horde and the zombies.
I wouldn't make it that
then
crazy.
we
I'd
would
make
loot, right?
I'd make like loot like 150, EXP like 150% as well from.
All right, I'm rating you, Poke.
Oh no, you don't have to, dude. It's okay.
Yeah, he's already wasted your time.
Yeah, I fucked you over. I know how to mess with the. How do you do that, C3-Row?
All right, everybody. I love you all. I will see you all tomorrow. Okay. See you all tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll play some more games tomorrow. It'll be fun. And yeah, see you tomorrow.